This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
What's up? What's up? What's up? Happy Friday. How are y'all doing on this Friday? Yes, I am in the building. Smash that like. How are y'all doing? Today, we will, just like on my backup channel, we will be having a call-in. Yes, we will have a call-in number so the audience can participate and give their opinion on this topic before we start wrapping this topic up. Okay? Yes, it's only fair that the people in the audience also get a chance to speak on this topic for those that just don't hit panels. Yes. So how are y'all doing today? Smash that like, because that's a free way to what? Support my channel. So I wanted to say this. First, I'm actually going to just knock out the no nuts part, just to update where I said I was going to, finish yesterday. And then, of course, Evangelist Val and I will have a number to call in, okay? And I want to say this. Wait. I'm gonna pause right there. Let me go ahead and give the update on no nuts. As expected with no nuts, do not, for those that are new. He is playing victim, of course, and everyone that is reporting on this, he's reporting people's videos. And that's what he does. He reports people's videos because it's highly sensitive. Now, I want to say this. If you do certain things to me, just make sure that you understand that I will match energies. And there are some people that can attest to that because they're currently demonetized. So me and the Avengers will match energy. So I suggest you don't give an energy you don't want matched. Because as you can see, I still have 3 monetized channels, and the other person that went and attacked my channel, they have 0 monetized channels. You see how that works? So known as a banned person that's currently in active litigation with YouTube, and that's all I'm going to say. and yeah, energies, I'm not going to say much further, but I'm sure y'all can, get what I'm saying. Okay. Fuck around and find out. So moving on. So what I want to say is this. Let me go ahead and update on no nut situation. It'll only take about 10 minutes, and then we'll move into Evangelist Val. So with no nuts, him and Armon Wiggins, of course. Armon Wiggins filed a restraining order against Dani, and their hearing is going to be December 18th. No Nuts has, submitted a motion to postpone it and reschedule the date of that actual restraining order hearing. But so far, as of today, December 12th, it is still going to be held on December 18th. The judge has not approved of any rescheduling. And furthermore, he also submitted this 15-page motion against, Armon Wiggins. Armon Wiggins did make a community post, I guess, asking about, seeking attorney for litigation. Now, what I can say is a lot of attorneys are not really interested in, some of these YouTube shenanigans and sagas and drama, especially when they are up against a pro se litigant, someone representing themselves. If they are taking the case and they are actually representing you, and it's against a plaintiff or a defendant that has a lawyer, so it's going to be lawyer versus lawyer, they're more apt to take the case and, you know, handle the situation. But from my personal experience, a lot of lawyers don't really like going up against pro se litigants, and it's not because they feel like they will lose, it's because they feel like they will waste a lot of time and energy and file frivolous motion, know what they're doing, and waste their time. And they would rather just spend their time on another case that probably will get more money. And that person has a lawyer that knows what they are doing. Okay. That's what I was told, because I was actually looking for one for myself, and that's what came about when certain people saw how stalkerish and weird some people were with like unlimited time to just be liars and crazy. They were kind of like uninterested and pretty much saying like pro se litigant representing themselves has nothing but time on their hands, retired people at home, or just, nothing to do, will just file frivolous stuff all day and night and waste their time, so yeah. And so with that being said, Armon looking for a lawyer against No Nuts, who has a history of frivolous lawsuits, who is on the vexatious litigant list. And if that lawyer actually looks into what's happening, lawyers are not really going to be interested. Okay, I'll be honest. Now, if No Nuts had a lawyer, then the lawyer might be interested, because then he or she, the lawyer, would be going up against another lawyer that knows what they're doing and is not going to be wasting time and resources and energy and just filing frivolous lawsuits and not knowing what they're doing. So anyways, let's go ahead and get into this document. Now, No Nuts himself sent me something that's 32 pages. It's like, why are you sending me something that's 32 pages? And then now you're reporting my videos. Like, why are you reporting my videos for something you actually sent me? Like, did you send it to me to report on it? Or maybe you send it to me to report on it in your favor. But if it's not in your favor, now you're reporting my videos because I threw shade at your musty jacket. Anyways, I logged into IG and people were telling me that No Nuts was live reporting my videos, like at least 3 videos. And then he said that one of my videos were down. That's a lie. All my videos I have made are still up. So anyways, let me go ahead and read this really quickly, and then we'll move into Evangelist Val and open up the phone lines. So on here, No Nuts. Okay, so Armon Wiggins is the one that sued Unhinged Do Not. He's the one that sued him. And No Nuts, as always tries to take over the case and file his own motions. So he filed a notice in motion of defendant do not to strike plaintiff's request for civil harassment and restraining orders memorandum in support thereof, declaration of. And then it says, please take notice that on January 23rd, 2026, at the Metropolitan Courthouse at the address listed below, above, defendant Ricketts moves his honorable court with the motion to strike plaintiff's civil harassment prevention. So he wants to actually strike down his restraining order. Like, who does that? If someone files a restraining order, why are you going to try to file a motion to strike their restraining order? A judge is not really going to do that. A judge is going to actually want to have a hearing, hear what the plaintiff has to say as to why they want a restraining order, not just going to strike something down. It's ridiculous, okay? And then it goes into plaintiff's restraining order, which is Armon Wiggins' restraining order. And it says, relationship of parties, attachment 4, it says, these statements are vague, ambiguous, improper, scandalous, false, and irrelevant because plaintiff has not and cannot meet the legal burden for stalking credible threats and/or. So he's saying that, this is frivolous and he's not going to be able to meet the standards. No, that's the point of having a hearing. When they go to court for the hearing, the judge will decide if he meets those standards or not to get the restraining order. And by the way, it's hard to get a restraining order, by the way, especially, to be honest, it looks like for California, in my opinion. But that's up to the judge to determine. And it says, point to any conduct which serve to no legitimate purpose. And it says plaintiffs, PRO, page 2, section 6, other court cases. This is improper, scandalous, perjured, and irrelevant because plaintiff has nothing to do with defendant's criminal case, nor does he list any additional persons and item. So he's saying, why is Armon Wiggins bringing up his actual criminal case for misdemeanor battery? He slapped that security guard and things like that. And it's so interesting that you say that, but then you turn around and ask up to your lawsuit or to your response about Nicki Minaj and other people that have nothing to do with your case. And then it says these statements it says description of harassment attachment 7. These statements are vague, ambiguous, improper, scandalous, false, and irrelevant because plaintiff has not and cannot meet the legal burden for stalking, credible threats, violence, and are point to any conduct which serve no legitimate purpose. So he's feeling like, he's actually, not really being clear as to why he's actually following these, why he actually filed the restraining order against him, and saying that there is no evidence of stalking, credible threats, and violence and certain things. And then he attacks Armon Wiggins, section 9, and says, the stay away orders are improper, scandalous, and false and irrelevant because the complaint does not allege any personal contact which serve no legitimate purposes. And then he goes and attacks the fee waiver. And it says, plaintiff has not and cannot meet the legal burden for stalking, credible threats, violence, and are point to any conduct which serve no legitimate purpose. It says plaintiff is not entitled to a fee waiver and should bear all costs associated with litigation. This motion is based on this notice of motion in motion, accompanying memorandum of points and authorities, plaintiff's request for restraining orders, the pleadings and papers filed in this action, and such further argument and matters as may be offered at the time of the hearing on this motion. So then he gets into the meat and potatoes, memorandum of points and authorities in support of motion to strike portions of plaintiff's petition. None of this is a waste of time. Why are you actually filing this against Armon Wiggins and thinking that the judge is actually going to strike down his restraining order? That's irresponsible. A judge would never do that, because what happens if this is a real threat of a case of stalking? This is a dangerous situation, and he just because a defendant says they're innocent, you will just strike down someone's petition for a restraining order. No, a judge is going to bring both parties in and hear out the case and make sure what's happening before just striking anything. So this is not really going to do anything. They will have to go to court December 18th to figure this out, or it will possibly reschedule. I don't know. We will see. But they will have to have their day in court. The judge is not going to just strike down Armon Wiggins' stuff because he wants to complain. So he says both Armon Wiggins and DaniRobertson defendant are social media influencers and new media reporters who attend public events and high-profile court hearings. Not because of the Milagro versus Megan case. This whole thing about new media, we're new media. It's like, that's going to be the new catchphrase of 2026. Everyone's going to say, I'm new media. And it says, to attend public events and high-profile court hearings throughout Los Angeles, the United States of America. Wiggins has been a new media reporter for at least 10 years with a combined social media following of 600,000. That's why you're clout chasing him. Wiggins specializes in covering female rappers, social media personalities, and tarot card reading. Wiggins is best known for pouring baby oil over his naked body outside the New York Southern District Federal Court on July 2nd, 2025, in celebration of Sean Diddy Combs' beating racketeering charges. This right here is trying to be like a smear campaign. Like, oh, he was outside the courthouse celebrating Diddy beating a charge, racketeering charge. This is a smear. And then he says he wishes to rise above new media reporting and become a Hollywood actor. You want to be a Hollywood actor. And it says Ricketts, on the other hand, is an accredited actor. He became a new media reporter in 2023, specializing in Black celebrities, true crime, politics, and does so utilizing his background in stand-up comedy, acting, and broadcasting. You're alive. What stand-up comedy routines have you done? You're not no comedian. Acting, you did a low-budget amateur movie and mostly pornography on OnlyFans and Twitter. Yeah. And then acting and broadcasting. So this was like some sort of comparison between you and Armon Wiggins. Yeah, the moment you say he has a social media following of more than 600,000, and then you're talking about yourself, it looks like to me Armon Wiggins is headed down, more success than you. I'm just being honest, and you're clearly jealous. And it says in early 2023, Wiggins contacted Ricketts via IG and immediately began attempting to use him as a proxy to sway public opinion in his favor. Ricketts quickly notified Wiggins that he could not use his talents and influence for his self-interest. As a punishment, Wiggins has continuously spread misinformation about Ricketts, accusing him of stalking. What do you call running up to someone at an event? If I'm at an event and I'm minding my black ass business and someone tries to run up on me, that's weird. If I go to some sort of court trial or some sort of trial and then you come into the bathroom while I'm in there, that's weird. And if you're on social media, you can't keep my name out of your mouth and I'm not studying you and paying any attention to you, and you keep on like talking about me anyway, that's weird. If you actually start getting like a setup, trying to copy my setup, if you try to get sound bites to copy my sound bites, you start gyrating your hips and trying to dance like me on lives, trying to copy me and mimic me, that's weird. If you change your name to the Do Not Show because you wanted to change it from the Armon Wiggins Show or whatever, you're a copycat, that's weird. So you are actually, and then when Armon was like trying to get along with you, whatever, and you had a picture with him, you was all smile. You was smiling from ear to ear like a Cheshire cat with them fake dentures in your mouth going, like cheesing. You were so happy and elated that he actually, stood next to you in that stank blue jacket and took a picture. But now that he has rejected you again, now he's all the worse. So then it goes on to say, he's always trying to butter himself up. He says, I told Wiggins I could not use my talents and influence for his self-interest. And then it says, let's see. He says that, okay, so Armon is accusing him of stalking, which is a crime in the state of California. And the roles of Wiggins, he showed Ricketts how to YouTube, thus admitting to his scandalous tactics. So then he puts an article to supporters celebrate verdict with baby oil. He's trying to like smear Armon with this. The judge is not going to worry about that. The judge is really going to be concerned with one thing. Should I or should I not issue a restraining order? Is this serious enough to warrant one or not? And with that, if I were Armon, I would actually bring as much history as I can possible about No Nut, and to show that he's not someone that just talks about violence or talks threats, that he actually carries things out and he has a history of violence. I would have all his police reports on violence and just everything, like a whole rundown, and even out of California. Yes, he's actually in, a diversion program for misdemeanor battery of slapping us. Is actually, in that program. I would actually bring that to the judge's attention, which Armon did in this case. But, he should have kind of specified. He has an open case right now for slapping the security guard. So that brings right there violence, you see. So I would not just state a charge of misdemeanor battery, say what he did. So Ricketts has informed Wiggins on numerous occasions that such defamatory statements have caused him multi-dimensional harm. A false light defaming narrative. Wiggins used his platforms to control public opinion about Ricketts, thus suppressing his growth, brand opportunities, and tarnishing his reputation. Beside court trial attendance, Wiggins has not and cannot present any evidence of personal contact since July 2024, even though he has had the same address and phone number before meeting the defendant. And it says plaintiff is known for cyber stalking women. So now, of course, he wants to say, plaintiff is known for cyber stalking women. Then he goes to bullet A, Tasha K. And then Nona says, Wiggins is famously known for accepting a mentorship with new media reporter Tasha K. Over 6 years ago, after 21 days, plaintiff launched the hate campaign against Tasha K by doxing, cyber stalking, harassing, and bullying her. A search for Tasha K on plaintiff's YouTube channel will collectively display hundreds of videos, whereas he received thousands of monetized watch hours and donations for his hate campaign. So then he put a link to the video. And then bullet B says, Nicki Minaj. Wiggins is famously known for his brief acquaintance with female rapper Nicki Minaj. Nicki Lewinsky. After she ignored him, he launched a hate campaign against Nicki Minaj by cyber stalking, harassing, and bullying her. A search for Nicki Minaj on plaintiff's YouTube channel will collectively display hundreds of videos, whereas he received thousands of monetized watch hours and donations for his hate campaign. Nicki Minaj eventually responded, begging plaintiff to cease his string of behavior. And then he goes on to say, he puts a link there. And then he goes to Cardi B and says, Wiggins is famously known for his brief acquaintance with female rapper Cardi B. After she ignored him, he launched a hate campaign against Cardi B by threatening to release illegal recordings, cyber stalking, harassing, and bullying her. A search for Cardi B on plaintiff's YouTube channel will collectively display hundreds of videos, whereas he received thousands of monetized watch hours and donations abetting his campaign. Cardi B eventually responded, begging him to leave her alone. Then he puts that. And then he goes to say other patterns of behavior. It says Wiggins would not be as popular on social media without his mentorship with new media reporter Jason Lee in Hollywood Unlocked. Once Wiggins' true character was exposed, he launched a hate campaign against Jason Lee and his Hollywood Unlocked brand by doxing, cyber stalking, harassing, and bullying him. Wiggins' most live stream video on YouTube is of him having a manic episode while burning Jason Lee's book and promising to stay on his neck. Now, here's the thing about your document, Nona. The judge is actually going to be like, what does this have to do with y'all's case? You're not really showing a history of what is your pattern of behavior or history you're showing. Besides that you're stalking him, or you know everything about him, or you're keeping up with all his business and everything about him. You got this link and that link, you know everything about him. What kind of is he wearing boxers or briefs today? What is he wearing today? No nuts. Did you know so much? This is not going to help. Now, on the other hand, something about Armon possibly, collecting all the violent police reports you have. That's different, because that shows that you have a history of violence and that you're not just talking, that you could actually are prone to violence or apt to hit him or go after him or attack him because you have a history of violence. People ask all the time, in domestic violence, is there a previous history of domestic violence? Is there previous violence? Things like that. So that's actually something that is something related. What he's doing on YouTube and blogging and commentary and his issues with other people, that has nothing to do with the current situation. So it's weird. And it's like off topic. Staying on, if you actually had say, okay, well, he hit Cardi B, he hit Nicki Minaj, he's on restraining order for violence against this person, then that would be, that would be something. And even then, even still, he's the plaintiff and you're actually the defendant. So it's not really going to work in your favor. Wiggins has dogged, cyberstalked, harassed, and bullied countless others throughout the years, of many of whom once trusted him. See, you should be focused on, this is not really about like what Armon has done to you. And there will be some sort of mutual combat. This is, you're talking about what he has done to others, not you. So it's not going to be like some sort of mutual thing here. Let's see. Helped him, and most are Black women. Wiggins displayed a manic episode against new media reporter Claudia Jordan and other co-workers, which led to him being blackballed from Fox Studios. And he's trying to add in some sort of mental stuff by saying, manic. And then it says argument right here, standards for motion to strike. A motion to strike may be used to cut out any irrelevant, false, or improper matter inserted in any pleading. The grounds for a motion to strike shall appear on the face of the challenge, pleading, or from any matter which the court is required to take judicial notice. So it says, Wiggins states we met in 2023 and we were acquaintances briefly. In 2023, he attempted to attack me and we ended up in a physical altercation. Since that time, we have not had any personal or friendly relationship, but he has continued to harass and threaten me online and in person. And he says, first, on September 21st, 2023, Wiggins created a YouTube broadcast confirming he and Ricketts both attended two separate Zeus events. In his video, Wiggins referred to Ricketts as mentally ill. Well, did he lie? You are. Dubbing him as a stalker. Well, you are a stalker. Wiggins' aggressive gesture and statements between the 8:30, 10:30 time code on the video confirms that he committed an assault against Ricketts, which prompted a physical altercation. Wiggins' aggressive gesture and statement on the video confirms that he committed an assault against Ricketts. Why are you trying to blame him for what happened? What happened on that day was you running up on him. From here on, the plaintiff will refer to the defendant not by name, but as his stalker. Well, you are his stalker. Why do stalkers hate being called stalkers? Why don't y'all just stop stalking people? Here's the true thing about a stalker. If Armon and No Nuts from here on, and one person and no one mentioned each other and didn't talk about each other, what person will be the first one to break the silence of talking about the other person and monitoring the other person or going after the other person? Something tells me that Armon could go his entire life without mentioning No Nuts again, talking to him or interacting or anything ever again. Something tells me that. On the other hand, No Nuts, I don't see it. He's going to want to have some sort of engagement, some sort of interaction, some sort of something with him. So he will never be able to just go his own way 100%. And that's how you can tell a lot of times who's the stalker in a situation, because the stalker is the one that cannot stop. They cannot cease. They will keep on wanting to engage and have some sort of interaction to make you their content. They refuse to cease. I have my own stalkers. I can go my entire life without ever mentioning their name again, but every day they cannot help and stop themselves from mentioning me. You see what I'm saying? So then in that situation, that's the test of who's the stalker. Okay. Yeah. So a lot of times stalkers would call you a stalker to make themselves feel better. But the truth in reality is you're not focused on them. You're not talking about them. You're not mentioning them. You don't give a fuck about them. And you can live without them. You don't need them for anything. On the other hand, they are the ones that want to talk to you, engage with you, reach out to you, tag you, clout chase you, title you, be around you, mention you, just talk about you daily. They are, and they try to keep track of everything you're doing. They are actually stalking you. So in that situation, that's how you can tell who's the actual stalker. Okay. Yeah. And in fact, the moment you tell the stalkers to leave the other person alone, they'll I have freedom of speech. Rights. I can do this and I can do that. They start telling you all the rights they have to continue their behavior because they don't want to they don't want you to stop. They need to stalk. And then some people profit or monetize the stalking. So then let's see here. He says right here, this charge occurs, he says assault. This charge occurs when a person willfully commits an act that will result in the application of force on another person and the victim reasonably fears imminent, harmful, or offensive contact. The actual physical contact is required for assault. The act of aggressively moving your hand towards someone's face in a threatening manner is enough of it. Listen, I can't read no more. I'm sorry. I give it to my community tab, but No Nuts is full of it. In the video where he ran up on No Nuts, he was bragging about, when he ran up on Armon, he was bragging about how he ran up on him, how he saw him there and he ran up. He was bragging about it. Now that it's going to court and it's being mentioned, now he wants to play like he's the victim. No, stop. At one point, you were bragging about being the antagonist and how you ran up and things like that. Now you're trying to play victim in that same situation to sway the judge. It's sick. And I'm uninterested. But yeah, he goes on and on trying to get the judge to strike the restraining order. So he doesn't want this heard. But it's going to be heard because the judge cannot just strike his thing down and not hear his complaint and his request for a restraining order. But every time someone files something against No Nuts, he always files a motion to strike it down, to try to, take it off the docket. So I will read his declaration. So he says, I, No Nuts, am the defendant in this action appearing in pro per. I certify that what is written herein is true. And no, it's not. It's your truth, which is usually lies. As to those things stated upon information and belief, I believe them to be true as well. If called as a witness, I will competently testify to what is stated herein. Armon Wiggins reached out to me via IG, direct message, and stalked my community posts at a time when I had no clue who he was. Yeah, I'm so done. He said Armon reached out to him at a time and stalked his community posts. He had no clue who he was. No Nuts. You came into this whole Black teen sector stalking everybody one by one. You went person by person stalking everybody. You knew who everybody was. And before I even really knew who you were on all my channels, DaniRobertson, Dani Montana, True Teller Dani, even my Woo Child Together, which was a backup. I'm like, why this nigga way on my backup channel? How he found this? Yeah, Lemon, you remember he was everywhere. So now you're trying to act like you didn't know who Armon Wiggins was, but he knew who you were. A fucking orange, yellow nigga nobody with a fake S-curl, fake botched nose, and fake teeth. Stop playing. And report that. It says, I have never stalked, harassed, or specifically shown up at any place rather than private or public events with the sole purpose of engaging Armon Wiggins. There was no reason for you to try to make contact at any of those places because he was there. You saw him in person and you wanted to engage for clout. Just stop. Armon Wiggins and I were at Zeus Network events because we both periodically blog about their show's reality stars. And what led to you running up on him? There is no excuse. He didn't run up on you. He ran up on him. Okay? I witnessed Armon Wiggins and a Zeus Network reality star sniffing cocaine inside a restroom at a Zeus Network event back in April 2023. No. If you had witnessed that, you would have recorded it. You would have got you always on your phone. You're always on your phone. So why you didn't record if you witnessed it? Oh my gosh. Wait, where is it? And then he says, back in April 2023. And it says, at that time, Armon Wiggins invited me into the bathroom stall, and I swiftly rejected. Oh my gosh! You are really on here lying. You said he invited you into the bathroom and you rejected because I don't do drugs of any sort. Oh my gosh, no nuts. Why you on here lying? Oh my gosh, now you act like you trying to peer pressure you into some snorting some crack. Crackiana. You need to stop. Now, you would have been told this story a long time ago. It says, I reported this news back to my subscribers and questioned if his audience would send him money if they knew he was on drugs. Huh? And it says, I was personally informed by Zeus Network reality star Jonathan Wright that Armon Wiggins had planned to attack me the next time he see me around town. Armon Wiggins confirmed this statement to be true during a conversation I had with him in June 2025 while covering Sean Combs' criminal trial in New York. And it says, while at a second Zeus Network event around mid-July 2023, Armon Wiggins assaulted me by aggressively putting his hand in my face and touching my nose. What? Had Armon Wiggins not assaulted me, there would not have been any physical altercation. Huh? I'm confused. What in the world? On September 21st, 2023, Armon Wiggins publicly admitted that he assaulted me after I attempted to be nice to him. On December 3rd, 2023, at approximately 2:30 a.m., after the bars closed, Armon Wiggins used my phone to take 5 selfies with me. To me, that indicated that all prior issues were over. A true and authentic copy of the snapshot are attached here to Exhibit 1. On October 9, 2025, I publicly stated that I'm attending a trial in Miami, Florida on November 17th, 2025. I made this public declaration to document my movement so that Armon Wiggins would not be able to weaponize his big platform and say I'm stalking him. You are. And now you're lying like big time. On October 15, 2025, Armon Wiggins created a video stating he had no plans to attend a jury trial in Miami. And if he did, so he planned on fighting me. So this is what No Nuts is doing. He trying to make it seem like it's a mutual combat, mutual situation where Armon is vying towards him. And then, to try to, before, like I was saying, it doesn't make any sense to talk about Cardi B or Nicki Minaj. I said, what has Armon done to you? So he doesn't really have anything to say that Armon has done. So he's making up stuff so that he could try to make it into some sort of mutual combat situation. So he could try to make a he say, she say, or he said, he said situation, and the judge won't be able to see like who's responsible because he's lying. So one thing I can't really say is, as far as the stalkers and liars on YouTube, when they go to court, guess what? They are still going to lie on court records and lie. I deal with that myself. Liars that lie on YouTube, they also lie in court documents because you can put whatever you want, and then the judge has to decide who's telling the truth. And that's what they bank on. They're hoping that, he said, she said, and they don't have a receipt. He says, I attended a jury trial in Miami, Florida for the benefit of my platform and to visit my family in Central Florida for Thanksgiving holiday. Armon Wiggins came to the jury trial after I was already present. He immediately lied on me, claiming I threatened him and would periodically do sneaky things as an attempt to get my attention. During the jury trial, I collectively wrote more than 70 pages of notes, got direct engagement from Megan Thee Stallion, a female rapper, and addressed Armon Wiggins' underhanded tactics of harassment directed towards me online. I did not confront Armon Wiggins in person because I knew he was looking for any reaction to demonize me and have me removed from the jury trial. I don't believe Armon Wiggins is afraid because I will never intentionally violate the law. I believe Armon Wiggins' principal thrust is to have this honorable court, at least as this honorable court, issue restraining orders to bar me from attending further court hearings and trials to eliminate me as a competitor. Oh my gosh, you are such a liar. Y'all, he's such a liar. Liars like this get on my nerves. They don't have anything true to say about you or any true statements that they can use against you. So then they make up lies and they're told the judge lies to use against you. They're sick. Okay. But the good news is a lot of times the truth always comes to the light. However, there are some times the things are he say, she say, and the judge might think like, oh my gosh, after reading this, maybe this is a mutual comeback, and if it's mutual comeback and it's a feud going back and forth, then I won't grant any restraining order. So hopefully the judge sees through this, and like I said, he got to have a bunch of stuff on no nuts. And the good news is if he actually has a bunch of stuff and he has receipts and evidence, that will be better than no nuts just running his mouth talking because he doesn't have any evidence to prove what he's saying. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so that's the update on that. Let's give some shout outs real quick. Shout out to Cyrus. Thank you so much. So much. I appreciate the fan funding. Yes, I appreciate the super sticker. Shout out to Judy Coles as well. Thank you so much for the cash app. Again, shout out to Judy Coles, always supporting with the cash app. I appreciate it. Shout out to Teresa. I haven't seen you in a long time. Happy 27-month anniversary. Mwah, and sending some virtual roses right back at you. Shout out to I don't want to use the name. Long time no see. Sending some virtual roses right back at you. Definitely a day one. Mwah, sending some virtual roses at you. And shout out to Queen. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. So let's go ahead and get into Evangelist Val. So with Evangelist Val, she did not like my live that I did yesterday, and she felt like I went dark and she did not like my live that I did. So let's go ahead and address that. Okay, hold on.
What's up, Polo? How you doing? It's good to see you. So check this out. Yeah, I'm back. It's my channel. Let me tell y'all something.
Child, she already started out the live of, yeah, I'm back. This is my channel, child. Val, we know it's your channel. We see it. We see ya. Okay, we know it's yours. You can come back anytime you want. No, it's America. You have the freedom of speech and the freedom of choice to fire up your life, fire it up, and come on back. As go. No one can tell no one what to do, and no one is trying to tell anyone what to do. People might advise or suggest, but ultimately it's your choice. Because I'd be damned if anyone tell me what to do to my channel, and you can do what you want to do with your channel. Okay. Just like you said, you got freedom of speech, be wrong. Nobody paying your bills but you. Okay?
I have tried everything possible to be as cool and as calm. I'm not going to do this. I have done everything that a human can do to try and be respectful, to try and be understanding. I don't care what nobody thinks. I don't deserve to be disrespected and called out of my name. I don't deserve all of this.
You don't deserve to be disrespected and called out of your name. So she did not like the live I did yesterday, and by the way, make sure you actually watch my live. Everyone has the right to their own opinions. I have an open chat. So she didn't like some of the comments in the chat as well. So everything is not really directed at me. Some things are actually directed at the comments that were from the chat. Okay. So when she mentioned something about, talking about her kid, I never mentioned, watch my whole video, I never mentioned her kid at all. And I don't think I really even mentioned her family, besides that she pretended to be her sister, which she admitted to. Outside of that, I don't mention any family. Okay. But yeah, so she did not like, and by the way, everyone should know by now I have an open chat. Open chat means freedom of speech. People can say what they want to say in my chat within reason. If people go too far, then my mods will handle anyone that goes too far. Okay.
Deserve the hassle. I don't deserve the dragging. I don't deserve it. I don't care what anybody thinks.
You don't deserve anything, really, because to you have not done that much. To you, this is something that's not as big as everyone is making it seem. So to you have minimized this to something small. However, to everyone else, we have not lived your life. Like you said that since you were a child, you have been lying about a lot of things and exaggerating things and making up stories. And so this is your normal life and your normal existence. And to you, when you're used to something, you're not going to be as shocked or surprised by it. You're not going to be like thinking it's that big because it's your everyday life. Everyone else, this is not their everyday life or usual. And we hear about Munchausen, and we hear about factitious disorder. We hear about people faking illnesses, but a lot of times, a lot of us don't actually come into close contact with someone that has Munchausen or factitious disorder or something similar. We don't. So now to have someone like that in our actual sector is weird. And not only that, but we have the evangelist, the one with the Bible, doing the factitious Munchausen stuff. So there's some Lifetime movie shit. There's some Lifetime movie shit. It's like a Lifetime movie. Val, you was over there on your deathbed with the hospital sounds. Stacey B, my true friend. I'm so sorry, Stacey B. I'm going to the light. Coming to the light, Evangelist Val. Coming to the light. I'm having a stroke. I'm not gonna make it. This gonna be my last day. I had a stroke. And Stacey B, you better forgive me, Stacey B. I'm sorry, Stacey B. I'm talking about your leg, and I was talking about your fake cancer, but I'm so sorry, Stacey B. And I'm so sorry. I was talking about your leg. And I was talking about you got fake cancer. And I didn't really mean it, Stacey. I love you, Stacey. And I hope you can forgive me because I think I'm going on to glory. Elizabeth. I think it's real this time, Elizabeth. I'm coming to join you, Elizabeth. So you kept on doing that. And then that the same day you went live, said you just had a stroke. You went live and you was like, but not the same day. It was like 2 days later or the next day. Marcella came into my inbox and Marcella told me that somebody is after me, and she sent me something after me, and somebody trying to dox me and trying to go into my records and post my information and go after me and my family. Oh, no, you ain't really going after me and my family. I'm like, what happened to the bell that was just, sick? Like, what happened to that one? So when let me go actually pull that audio again. So now this is actually turned into a Lifetime movie because now everyone is going back through their mind, thinking about all the times where you was. Are you okay, Evangelist Val? Are you okay? I think I just had a seizure. You just had a seizure? Yeah, I just had a stroke. Wait, you had a stroke? Yeah, I just had a seizure. Wait, you had a seizure or a stroke? I had a stroke. And I have memory. Sometimes my memory messes up, and I think I said seizure. Whatever I said, I had whatever I said. So you had a stroke or a seizure? And you don't want to believe me because I told you I'm sick, and you want to say I ain't sick when I say I'm sick. Why would I lie about saying I'm sick when I say I'm sick? Who would get on here and lie about it? Now, which one of y'all writing Evangelist Val in her inbox, and she in the hospital and she ain't feeling well, and somebody messaging her with distress? Y'all ain't got nothing better than y'all do to go to Fragile Val and bother her with this foolishness while she at the hospital. Yes, I'm in the hospital and I'm not feeling well. and people keep on messaging me. Hold on a second. What's going on? I don't feel well. But Stacy B, I want you to forgive me. I'm sorry. I really did think you had a fake leg, and I was just going along with it because I was playing the game, and I was acting because I wanted to fool them. Oh, Val, please don't die on us. I only got 3 months to live, Dani. I'm sorry, I gotta go. Val, please don't leave, Val. Val, please. I'm sorry, Dani. I got 8 months to live. Wait, I thought you said you had 3 months. I got 8 months to live, Dani. I said 8. I don't know where you got 3 from. Val, you just said 3. I said 3 years. I got 3 months to 3 years to live. I got this brain disorder, tumor disease, blood running through my blood. Child. Val, I'm sorry, I don't believe you. And people getting online, they don't want to believe that I'm sick and I don't feel well. I've been fighting illnesses since for 15 years. I got rheumatoid arthritis. I got Parkinson's and multiple sclerosis. Huh? And you want to come online and act like this towards me, Dani? And I thought you was my friend, Dani. I thought you was my friend, Sean and Jay Boopsy and all y'all. Y'all want to get online running y'all mouth on me and talking about me. Come on, somebody. Because that's how y'all going to do today. When I say I got a stroke, I got a stroke. Val, calm down. You don't want to send yourself back to the hospital. You don't want to get back to the hospital now. You got to calm down. Because I don't feel well. And I appreciate everyone for praying for me and looking out for me. I really do appreciate it. I love all y'all. And I'm going to get through this. Hashtag Parkinson's. Hashtag multiple sclerosis. Hashtag rheumatoid arthritis. Hashtag lionitis. Child, a mess. So anyways, the point is, Val, you gotta stop. So, I'm joking about it, but in all seriousness, if you think what I'm doing is weird, behavior, then you have to understand, Val, this is why people are still talking about it, because it's weird and it's a Lifetime freaking movie. It's crazy. Val, do you understand? Dani, Val ain't here right now. Then who am I speaking to? This Bonnie, Val's sister. Well, Bonnie, okay, what's happening with Val? She in the hospital. She just flatlining, y'all harassing her, bother her. Leave my sister the fuck alone, bitch. Bonnie, is this? You sound like Val. I ain't never. You think I'm Val? Why would I be saying I'm Bonnie? Val, this sound like you, Val. Child, help is on the way. Hey, everybody. I'm in the hospital. I'm not feeling well. And I think I'm gonna be dying in 3 months. I love everybody, and I know y'all gonna miss me when I'm gone, but please understand, I have done what I came to do, and I have finished my calling in this sector. Sit your ass down! Why are you sitting there unplugging my phone? I need that phone on. Sit your ass down. See, when the kids be around, they be over here messing with my sound effects and messing with my phone. I need that. Don't be playing your little games on my phone. I need the sound effects. Turn them sound effects back on. Because I'm in the hospital. And I need y'all to continue to pray for me because I need y'all's prayers. Let me stop playing. But Val, let me tell you something, Val. It's crazy.
Thinks about it. I showed the utmost respect to every content creator on this bitch, except for Melody Jones. She the only
child. She said she showed the utmost respect to almost everybody besides she want to say Melanie Jones. Come on, somebody. And Moose and Melanie, you think you're going to make all these videos on me, Melanie? You think you're going to go live every day and go episode 1 and episode 2 on me, Melanie? You Moose, you Moose bitch, you antler ass bitch. You going to think you're going to go episodes on me? You're going to make I ain't going to lie. Because I'm going to go episode. You go live in episode. I'm going to go live and do episode 2. We're going to go episode for episode, Moose. Help is on the way.
Person I come after. And Stormy, I'm coming for you. I don't bother anybody.
And Stormy, yo motherfucking cracker, I'm coming for you too, crack. Yeah, I'm coming for you in that shed, bitch.
No matter what the situation, I don't. I let y'all say what y'all want to say and do what y'all want to do. Y'all disrespect, y'all dishonor, y'all show disloyalty no matter how loyal I am. Y'all use all sorts of situations and I don't say shit about it. I keep my mouth closed. And then when something pops up with my name in it, no matter how serious or not serious, y'all want to say all kind of nasty shit about me. And I sit back and I let it ride because I feel like
help is on the way. Val, listen. This is not hate or even clout. You're the topic because you acting foolish. And I'm also not even trying to cancel you, even though some people actually want you canceled. This is about accountability. And I want to address something right now because I see, people got to be twisting words. And there are some people that are DBU, Dumb Bitch University students. When I say leave God out of it, I didn't mean leave God out of your life, your healing, your repentance, or your private walk with Jesus. What I meant and what I have always meant is stop weaponizing God. See, you got to stop using scriptures as a shield and stop using the Bible to get people to back down off of you and your lies. You hear me? Woo! And I want you to say, stop saying God told me when that really was you talking. Okay? Because like I said yesterday, God is not the author of confusion. And God is not on here co-signing no lies. God did not tell you to say that you flatlined. And God did not tell you to say that you had a stroke. God did not tell you to run to other people and repeat all of this stuff. God did not tell you to use your illness and fake illnesses for sympathy or scripture to reduce and get rid of all your accountability. So when I say leave God out of it for the slow people in the back, I'm saying to leave him out of wickedness and deception and things that ain't got nothing to do with him because you're trying to use him as your shield to hide behind your lies and your wickedness and your deception, and you trying to act like God is co-signing your stuff. It's just an example for the slow people in the back. When I say leave God out, it's the same thing when you tell people to leave you out. Don't you tell people in your real life to leave you out of stuff you ain't got nothing to do with? Leave you out of conversations and situations and predicaments that you ain't put them in, and you ain't your responsibility to take them out, and you ain't got nothing to do with that topic that they're trying to pull you into. So when I say leave God out, that's a quick way to say leave him out of that situation with your hypocrisy and your lies and your foolishness and your wickedness. That's what it means, and not to weaponize him. I'm not saying to worship God, because why would I tell anyone not to worship God or believe in God or lean on God and pray to God? Why would I ever say that? I'm saying not to weaponize him to avoid accountability. weaponize him and use him to get out of trouble. You got yourself into trouble, so why are you trying to call him to get you out of something because you don't want to face accountability for it? Hello. And those are for people that try to say, God told me, and try to use God as a cosign. Those are for people that says, no one can judge me but God, just so you can stop trying to hold them accountable. They don't want to be accountable for their actions, so they'll tell you to back off. God is only judge. And we already know God is the ultimate judge of everything. At the same time, we as humans can still hold you accountable for your wrongs. Don't try to throw the Bible at us to get out of any accountability. That's what that means. So when I say leave God out, you say the same thing to everyone else. Leave me out of it when you want nothing to do with it, because they ain't got nothing to do with you. And the person try to brag you into something and blame you for something you ain't got nothing to do with, and involve you in something you ain't got nothing to do with. That's what that statement means. So please understand, DBU, that means not to weaponize God against other people to as a shield. And then you want to say that you have been loyal. So what is your definition of being loyal? Because I am a person that's quite loyal, and I have proven it by defending Val 1,000,000 and umpteen times. I have proven to be loyal. Now, is being loyal coming to my platform, or wait, sending low key to my platform by pretending to be your sister and telling, you pretend to be your sister and told low key that you had flatline, and then you told her to go to a channel, which you knew she would go to my channel because she had already been, talking about me, right? So then and to go on a channel and tell everyone that you flatline, and you are pretending to be your sister to get this message out. So you pretended to be your sister Bonnie to tell to tell low key that you have flatline, and to go to a channel to announce it to the sector. And let me pause right there. Why did you tell low key to go on a channel? You told low key to go to a channel because you wanted the message to go to the whole sector. You wanted the message to go to the whole sector, and you wanted it to go public and to as many people as possible. So you wanted this lie to spread. So now that it spread in the sector to everyone got this message, now you want it all to just go away as if it did not happen, and as if you don't owe the whole sector an apology, because you had the whole sector thinking that not everyone believed it. But the point is, you lied to the sector. You didn't just lie to low key, who then came to me. You told her to go on YouTube on a public platform and on a channel to broadcast this publicly to everybody. Come on, somebody. To everybody. So now you want everybody to get out of it. You say that everybody ain't got a part of this, and everybody in it, and they should be in it. But you're the one that brought everybody in it. You brought everybody in it because you told low key. Let me go pull up the message, because I think that people got to remember, you reached out to low key, pretending to be your sister, and you told her to go on somebody's channel and to tell everybody that Val has flatlined. So you wanted the whole world to know in the public, and you knew that when low key was going to my channel, because she told you I'm going to Dani's channel, and at that moment you could have said, I'm loyal to Dani. That's my friend. I love Dani. I care about Dani. I don't want you to go on that channel. You could have said, nah, don't go on her channel. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else and tell that lie. Don't go on Dani's channel because I love her. That's my friend. I love her. I'm loyal to her. I like Dani. Don't do that lie on her channel. but you got happy and excited and said, oh, while you're there, why don't you tell Stacey B that I'm sorry, and Stacey B this and Stacey that. You wanted her to tell more stuff and on my platform. You didn't put a stop to it. You didn't stop it, Val, when she said she was coming to mine. Instead, you're just going to renew your membership over there, child. Help is on the way. You renewed the membership because you had to have front row seats to your show that you done orchestrated and plotted and planned, and you try to be the puppeteer there by your puppet, child. So low key comes on my platform, and I open up my platform as I'm giving you my platform and the mic. And at that moment, you knew that this was going to get to at least thousands of views. I'm a small YouTuber. You knew it's going to get thousands of views, and you knew it's going to hit the sector, because in this sector, the Jaguar Rights sector, and this sector where everybody talks about Dani all motherfucking day, you already knew that everybody in this sector was going to get the message. Hello. And that's why you wanted my platform, and you ain't put a stop to it. Hello. Because you wanted my platform to be used to put out this so everybody can hear your live. So now I'm confused as to why you're saying everybody needs to get out of something that you put everybody in, because you wanted everybody to hear it. And that's why you want to use my platform so everyone can hear this damn lie. So then now you're saying, why Dani upset? Why Dani mad? Why Dani going at me? Why Dani calling me out? Because you use my platform to put out a lot of thousands of people. So I have every right to speak on this. I have every right to speak on something that I've been dealing with for years, because you have been lying for a long time to this so-called friend of yours. I'm your friend, and you have been using my platform for credibility for quite some time. Now, your biggest mistake was that you recently used my platform for a big lie by saying you died and came back, Valoris. Hello, Valoris. You a cat with 9 lives. Val the cat. I didn't know you was a feline. A mess. So shout out to the public, everybody that you included. Hashtag everybody, because you involved everybody in this. And like I said, I'm gonna pull up this message because you were pretending to be your sister, and you told low key to go tell everybody about somebody, and that somebody was you. Help is on the way. So why y'all out here, and Val said, why y'all in my business? And you can say, Val, you told low key to go tell us. And who is us? Dani's audience, the sector, because the sector watches me. Hello. So that's why everybody is in the business. You just like people on Facebook, put all your business on Facebook, and then everybody start commenting like, oh, why y'all in my business? Because you just tagged everybody. You tagged everybody. You tagged. Tag you it. Tag you it. You tagged low key. Pretend to be your sister. Tag you it. Then low key tagged me. And then I tagged the whole set, the child. I tagged all y'all. I said, I'm going live, y'all. Here's the announcement. Yeah, all y'all got tagged in this shit. Yeah, you tag you it. Everybody got tagged. It's a whole Facebook page. And now, when I went live, I'm just letting everybody know, hey, I'm tagging everybody in for a new update. All that shit was fake. So yeah, since I had tagged everybody into the live, I had to update everybody with the update and tell them, listen, while everybody had them prayer hands and the hearts and the poor vow and the this and that, because she wanted this public announcement, I am here to announce y'all it's fake. So rescind your, she still need prayers. So don't take your prayers back. We can never get enough prayers. So don't take your prayers back. I know some of y'all want a refund on your prayers, but she still need help. Help is on the way. She still need the prayers. She need more. Okay. However, it still takes an emotional toll on some people, especially anyone out there with health issues, or anyone that has lost anyone recently. That still takes an emotional toll or impact, even for moments. Even for someone to say, "Oh, I hope you get better." Oh, Belle, like anything emotional taking you to a certain state of a certain feeling in that moment, that is still taking away your energy or changing your vibe or your mood. And if it's true, then it's fine. But if it turns out to be false, that means in that moment of you feeling sad about somebody, it was fake and it was a waste of your energy and your mood, and it dampened you. People don't understand that. Every day, people have their own ups and downs, from sadness to happiness to some sort of mood or emotion. And it's wrong if you come online and someone comes into your feed or into your timeline and dumps something on you that's highly emotional and taxing, and then it later turns out to be fake. So now that was a waste. That's wrong. If you're gonna change my mood or put me in a certain mood or a state, let it be for real. Don't play with people's emotions and minds and state of mind and their hearts and their emotions and feelings in that way. It's sick. Okay. So I'm gonna bring up that again because I think you need a reminder that you're wondering why everybody's in it, because you tagged everybody in it. So I don't want to keep on hearing why everybody in this mix and why everybody is you tagged everybody. You wanted to shout it from the mountaintops and shout it from the rooftops. You wanted everybody to hear the lie. You want everybody to hear the lie, but now you don't want everybody to hear the truth. Ooh. So it's okay to shout the lie out to the sector, but not okay to shout the truth out. The truth gotta be silent, but the lie had to be shouted out.
Like there's loyalty there, or we cool or whatever. That's what I think. But then when I sit there and I'm watching and I'm listening, I'm like, wait a minute. Dan, you going in, you calling me all sorts of names and dragging my name for content. I get it. It's content. In order to get your point across about what a terrible person I am. Okay, that's fine. Do that. I understand that that's what you're doing. Do that. And child, I see you, my wigs and my illegitimate child. I don't know when y'all get fed the fuck up talking about my 5-year-old baby. When he ain't done shit to you. And everybody applauds the bullshit because I did this and I did that. So my baby suffers because I did something to somebody. My 5-year-old who's been going through for 5 years being called a bastard baby and a hose baby because y'all don't like me. But I don't bring nobody's kids into.
I do not talk about your children or your kids. Okay? I don't.
Shit. I'm fed up with the bullshit. I'm fed up with being kind and being nice, no matter what the fuck happens. I don't say shit. I put my hands in my motherfucking.
You're sick of being kind and nice. See, here's the thing. You want to focus on, oh, I've been nice. No one is saying that you've never been nice, that you've never been kind, that you've never been helpful or anything. So I'm not a person who's going to say Val is all bad. If I thought Val was all bad, I will actually go super harder on you and be like Danny Montana-ish or whatever. So I don't think you're all bad. There are times where you have actually helped in certain situations. However, that's all a deflection because you want us to just forget all about the negative that you're in now and the negative thing that you have done now and just focus on the good stuff. Now is not the time to give you kudos and brownie points for your good deeds. We're focused on right now, which is your evil deeds. But I will say, just to tell you, yes, I am aware that you're not all bad. In fact, no one is really all bad. At a certain point, there's a certain percentage of everyone that's good versus bad, some more than others. So I'm not going to give you a whole rundown of what I think is positive about you. However, you're not all negative. And I even said there are worse liars and worse people and problematic people than Val, even in this space. However, at this moment, this is just another tactic and to deflect and say, get off me. I'm not all bad. I did a lot of good for you and I did a lot of good. That's like someone punching your stomach today. And then as soon as they punch you in your stomach, you're like, they're like, I do good for you all the time. I'm like, yeah, I appreciate everything you did for me, you know, all the time, but you just punched me in my stomach. Well, why do you care? I just punched you in your stomach. I'll always be good to you because you just punched me in my stomach. We're dealing with the current situation and the current state. We're not talking about all your past deeds and all your past, you know, good stuff you got going on. We're talking about the current thing you did at this moment. Okay, so we're not going to deflect and derail to where we're going to say, oh, well, all the good things Val has done. Yeah, right now you just sucker punched everybody. So we're focusing on how you just punched everybody, okay, and how you just tagged everybody into some foolishness. That's what we're focusing on now. Okay, on another day we can focus on other things. Okay, and in those moments. Okay, yeah. Hold on.
And I play nice. I nod my head, I get on panels, I say, yes, ma'am, no, ma'am, and whatever the fuck is necessary to be said. Because I try to keep my loyalty to people. Because I try to be nice, and I try to be kind, and I try to stay on the narrow road. When shit falls down, I'm like, you know what? I deserve this shit. But I don't deserve all this bullshit. I don't give a fuck who it's coming from. If I ain't personally affected you, y'all need to slow the fuck up with some of the shit y'all saying.
If you have not personally affected everyone, see, this is why I'm going to pull up that. I have to pull up because it's like I have to find which message it is. But the whole thing about you have not personally affected anyone. That's the whole thing, Val. You're missing out. I got to find it in my messages. But you keep on missing out, and you keep on saying that you're trying to act like it's only Loki or Sunny or others that you feel like are close to you that you have impacted. And that's where accountability comes in, because at one moment you'll say you take full accountability and apologize to the public. And then the next day you'll say, if I have not impacted you, or, you know, or the people that's close to you, you limit it to the close people. What I'm trying to say to you is that's not how it works, because you actually made a public, you made this public and you involved everyone in the sector. So you're not looking at it from my point of view. And that's how I know you have not taken full accountability, because to take accountability is to know that you impacted the whole sector, or you involved the whole sector. And I'm not saying every individual, but anyone that cared about you even a little bit, you involved into this mess. Okay. Anyone that hates Val and they never liked Val, that I'm not talking about any of those people. Anyone that hated her before this whole thing was exposed, I'm not talking about those people. But anyone else and everyone else that actually cared about her even a little bit, those people are owed an apology as part of them being in the sector. Hold on.
What the fuck is really going on? What the fuck are y'all really mad about? Because y'all going in and y'all using Low-Key and Roxanne and Stacy. These people can stand on their own and stand for themselves. They can call me and they can talk to me. But don't y'all using my children and my husband?
Oh, okay. So you're trying to say that people are talking about what you have done to Low-Key and what you have done to Sonny and these people. We are talking about those people because, yes, they are closer to you. However, even those people, you treated the worst. To be honest, the people that were closest to you, you treated the worst. You treated worse than anyone else, because the fact that they're closer to you, they should have been treated better, but they were treated worse. So, like, you know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But my thing is, you have not taken full accountability because you don't even know what you're taking accountability for. You're still minimizing what you've done. You keep on thinking it's just about Low-Key and Roxanne and Sonny and anyone that's really close. You're not thinking outside of the box to how it impacts the whole sector. And to take accountability, you have to understand the impact of the whole sector. So I'll go ahead and explain a little bit more, but it's kind of like, are you really listening to how this impacts the whole sector? Because that was a reason for you to give a public apology, is because of that impact. But obviously, that's why we know it's fake and not a real apology, because you still are not grasping how this is actually a public issue and a public problem, because you involve the public. Okay, hold on.
all my personal business, coming for me for what? And then got the nerve to say you don't dislike me and you don't hate me. It sounds like you do. It sounds like y'all hate the shit out of me. For what? Because I lied? Because you take advantage of people's kindness? You don't know what I do. Y'all don't know me. Outside of YouTube, you don't know nothing about me. And then you want to laugh at me and tease me and taunt me and talk about all this shit that you really don't know what you are talking about. But then peace and hold on that because this is content. But I went over there and sat on Kimmy's and now I'm a fool. Kimmy made a fool out of me. How the fuck she make a fool out of me? All I did was sit on.
Yes, she did make a fool out of you because she said that you use this for content. You think that makes you look good for her to say that Val uses this for content, that she lies and fakes a stroke for content, that she fakes like she flatlined and died and rose again on the second day like she valorous? You think that's actually a good look for her to say you're lying for content? That's not a good look for anyone. That was her defense of you, and you didn't say nothing about it. You ain't go against it. You didn't say that's not true. You know, you were acting like, okay, it's just for content. So playing with people's emotions and minds and everything else and triggering people and traumatizing people or getting people wrapped up into your deaths and your fake strokes and flatline and your fake illnesses, that's not content. The people out here in the sector are real people. I think some of y'all are really, y'all just use the subscribers as y'all piggy banks and y'all ATMs. Y'all don't see the subscribers as, that's why y'all a lot of times lie to the subscribers. Y'all don't really see them as real people with real emotions and their own lives, their own struggles, their own everything going on. Okay? And also as smart to actually peep game when a lot of y'all are being liars anyway. See, I understand that audience is watching everything. They're smart people, intelligent people and things like that. I understand that people have their own issues and problems. They're not on here being my piggy bank and my ATM. And they have their own life issues and things going on, their own families and their own everything. So if you get on here and think that, this is just content, it's not just content. Yeah, you can do entertainment as content, but when you start lying and saying that you're dying, you start lying and saying you had a stroke, you start lying, so you had a flat line, you're playing with people because there are people in the audience that are losing people because of a stroke, or losing people that just had a flat line, or losing people, or they might have a Parkinson's for real, and then someone playing like they have it. And it's not a game. And then I got 3 months to live and people are praying for you because they just lost their mama, their sister, their daddy. They done lost somebody in the past or even about to lose somebody or whatever else. And then you come on here and say you're going to die in 3 months. You got them all wrapped up into some of the emotional pain for you. And then some emotional trauma bonding for you. Like, oh my gosh, Val is going to lose her life. And we already lost Pam and we already lost Quay and we already lost this person, that person. Val going to be next. We got to, you're getting, it's not right. So if someone like Timmy Tucker says, you get on here and lie, it's all for content. And then now, what's this sector about? If that's content, people are going to say, oh, are all these creators on here lying? Are all of them on here just for content? Are they all just making up shit and false storylines and narratives for content? Can we even believe anything anybody says? What are y'all on here doing? Yes, there's a time for mess and drama, but that's not content. So when Timmy Tucker started defending you and saying that's Val's content, that's how she does content, you should have said, nah, that's not, no, I have an issue, I have a problem, that was wrong, that's not my content, I'm not trying to make that my content, I need to fix that, I need to stop it. Instead, you just sat there and okay, well, yeah, that's how I do my content, like standing 10 toes down on, it wasn't a good look. And then you try to make comparisons. I do crazy stuff. I do messy stuff, but I don't be playing with people's minds and emotions. That's not it. That's not my content to get on here lying. Oh, y'all, look, I just had a stroke. Or, oh, y'all, I just did this and that. I'm not going to be lying to people. That's weird. That's not content. You can have mess and entertainment without lying to people. You can. It's possible. Y'all can't do it. But I can entertain people all the time with truth and receipts and just being myself and being goofy, and then people can be entertained. You ain't got a lot of people to entertain them. Okay? So that's how she made you look stupid and made things worse because, that's not a good defense for this situation.
On a fucking panel. Y'all want to call me all kind of motherfucking names, and I ain't supposed to say shit. I'm not no kid. I'm a grown fucking grandmother. That's what the fuck I am. I'm not afraid of you motherfuckers because y'all think I don't give a fuck how many people follow you. I don't care how popular you are. I don't talk about y'all. Even when it's other shit going on in the street, even when it's all kind of shit being said about you, even when people are doing all kinds of fake phone calls and got lost.
Now listen, Val. You can talk about me all you want to, but I guarantee you it ain't gonna be nothing like this. And that's why y'all all mad, and that's why a lot of y'all are press. Because there's not a lot y'all can say about me that can make anyone hate me, because I never do anything to this damn level right here. People know me as being messy, but not this type of, this ain't really messy. This is lying and deception and deceitful stuff. I don't do this. Yeah. So you could go a whole rundown of everything, and then I guarantee you, A, that I took accountability for it. And that means I owned up to it. And number two, I stand 10 toes down in it. And if I do owe an apology, I give one. If I don't, then I don't. And if I don't feel sorry, I don't. You, on the other hand, you can't stand 10 toes down in your stuff. You cannot stand 10 toes down. Listen, if you want to be an evangelist, then be an evangelist. And you know, if you want to be a gangster evangelist that roasts people and gags people and gets all into the mess and beef, and you want to say gangster evangelist, then guess what? You have to stand in it. Stand in it and be that. And when people judge you, say, I don't give a fuck, I'm going to be who I am. You don't stand in it, because as soon as someone judges you for being a spiritual gangster evangelist, you get upset and you get mad at everybody. You don't stand in what you do. You try to act like you don't do it. Oh, I don't do this. I don't judge people. I don't do this and I do that. But yes, you do. So all I'm saying is pick what you're going to be and then stand in it. If you want everyone to see you as a respectable evangelist, then you have to live as a respectable evangelist and start coming out here only to give the word and the gospel and behave like an evangelist would. And then you'll get the respect of being that. But as long as you get out here and do other things, you're going to be judged. So all I'm saying is whatever you decide to rebrand or whatever you decide to do, to stand in it and live in it, and don't go getting mad because people judge you. If you get out here being a fake, when I say fake, that's what I mean. If you get out here faking and doing this and that, people are going to call you out because they're not going to see this as something real. And you're going to be judged for it because it's abnormal and it's unusual. And that's the truth. So when I said something about taking a break, I meant to take a break and reevaluate yourself and say, well, Val said, and she has said this numerous times, that God has called her to this sector to do work. And he has called her to this sector in this space to minister and to be the evangelist in this sector. That's where she gives me the impression that she feels that she has a calling to do that. And I'm saying, if that's what you feel God has led you to do in this sector, it's not coming across that way, because in this sector, we are not just seeing you as the minister of the sector, because we're seeing you deep in the trenches and we're seeing you all up in the mud and in the mess. We're not seeing you as the minister of this sector. We're seeing you as just one of us, but you just have a Bible in your hands on a Sunday. Hello. So if your goal is for everyone to respect you and to see you as the minister, the respectable minister in the sector, you have to change your behaviors and rebrand and come back as that evangelist with the Bible that's going to minister and be called to this sector. Because don't get on here and say God called you to this sector to minister, and God called you to this sector to preach, and God called you to this sector to be evangelist and do his work. But you're not doing the work of God. You're doing the work of the Satan and the demon, because you're lying and you're creating chaos. You're making up stuff. You're doing stuff. You're harming the sector and you're doing bad things to the sector. And I'm saying God didn't call you to do this to the sector. So I'm just asking you, Val, when you say God has called you to this sector to do work, I'm asking you what work, because the work you're doing ain't what he's saying. You told Low-Key, pretending to be your sister, you told Low-Key to go on my platform and deliver a message to the audience and to the sector. And what you wanted her to deliver was a lie that you had flatlined and died of hair, came back valorous. So that's the message that came out, was a big lie to the whole sector. Use my platform because you know everybody in the sector mostly gonna watch it. So I'm asking you, did God tell you to come into this sector, into this space, and to deliver lies to the sector using my platform and everybody else's platform, including yours, to deliver lies and to be face broken and all that? Is that what you were called to do? And it's not trying to be mean to you. Maybe this is a wake-up call that if you feel that God is calling you and you're anointed, that you need to get right on the right path and change the trajectory of how you're living to live how God is calling you. And I'm not joking with you, Val. I'm telling the truth. I'm actually being serious. If you feel that you are anointed and God has called you to the ministry and led you to do his work, you're not living that, and you're not doing God's work, and you're not doing what he has called you to do. You are now on the opposite, and it's coming across that the devil has sent you, and you are mad at it because it's the truth. I would never say God called me to minister to the sector if I'm not ministering. I'm lying to it. If I'm creating chaos in it, because that's not God's word. You're not doing God's work. And if you're mad at it, then do something about it. If you're mad about what I'm saying, then fix it. Go talk to Jesus. You know, you don't need nobody. You got a straight line to Jesus. Talk to him and say, you know, what did he call you to do? And if you're not doing what he calls you to do, then you need to correct. And that's probably your issue. But if you keep on saying that, then everyone is going to try to hold you to that. They're going to hold you to the road. They're going to hold you to the title. And if you say, well, Dani, I'm not going to be your typical pastor. I'm not going to be your typical evangelist. I'm going to be the spiritual gangster. Then I want you to stop saying God told you, because God ain't telling you to come be the spiritual gangster warrior to this sector and lie to this sector. He ain't telling you to do all that. So you got to take God out of it at that time and say, guess what? God ain't driving this car and this vehicle. He ain't got the wheel. I got the wheel. And it's okay to say you got the wheel. Help is on the way. It's okay to say you got your own wheel. But I don't like when people say God driving and they driving crazy. Because, you know, they driving crazy and they doing all kind of things and they running stop signs and running lights and they doing things that God will be telling, you know, he ain't doing all that. That's you. You got to know when you got the wheel and when God got it. And if you're mad about what I'm saying, then you mad. It's the truth. Hello. So when I say take a break and come back, I'm saying to recalibrate and think about what you want to do, or what you feel you've been called to do or led to do, or what do you actually want to do in this sector or in this space. And if you decide to stay the same, minus those lies, and you want to be the spiritual gangster evangelist, the cussing pastor, whatever you want to, then I want you to stand in it. Stand in it. Say, I'm going to be the cursing spiritual gangster person. You got to stand in it and own it and live in it. And when you do, people are going to judge you. A lot of us grew up in a Christian upbringing, our religion, our faith, and we have been in our brains, it's ingrained that we have this ideal image of what an evangelist, pastor, minister, preacher is. And if you are not that ideal image, a lot of us are not really going to respect you as much because you're going against the usual, what we're used to and what we've known and accustomed to. So you're going to be therefore judged. And that's where owning it comes in, because once people start judging you, you can start saying, well, this is me, so accept it or not. and you're not going to be all crazy or going manic because people are judging you. Val, you hate being judged. When everyone starts saying you're not acting like an evangelist, you hate it. You hate when people say you're not acting like an evangelist, you're not behaving like one. You get so mad and upset because you want everyone to respect you as one. And that's not going to happen if you're not doing it. And that's going to keep on having a constant pull and push and pull, because you're going to keep on feeling like you're being judged for not living up to what we normally would see as an evangelist would act, right? So when I say leave and come back, I'm saying figure out what you're going to do, and whatever you decide to do is your choice, but stand in it. And that's where me and you differ, Val. I stand in whatever I decide to do. I'm not going to be wishy-washy. I stand in it. Whatever I decide to do, good or bad, indifferent, whatever, messy, I stand in it. That's how people can respect, like, hey, well, Dani is doing this or Dani is doing that. She stands in her shit, though. If I give a fuck, I give a fuck. And if I don't, everyone gonna know I don't give a fuck. See, you, on the other hand, you don't stand in it. So don't compare yourself to me. Okay? So if you want to be spiritual gangster Val, to stand in it, and we don't want to hear no more complaints about how everybody judging you as you're not acting like an evangelist. We don't want to hear it no more. Stand in it. And if you don't want people to judge you, then stop doing the behavior. It's like someone being a slut and getting mad. People call them a slut. Stop acting like a slut. I'm just being honest. People gonna call you how you acting. And you acting like you're not acting like a real evangelist, people gonna call you out on it. But the moment you start acting like, well, people will respect you as one, you know, and stop all those foolish lies. Yeah, own up, exactly, Jamila. Own up to your shit. It's annoying. And if you decide to leave the sector, that's not going to change unless you change yourself. Somebody can pack up and move to a different state, but if they never change their actions and their behavior, then they're just going to be moving, but they're taking their same attitude and behavior with them. And then they keep on moving here and there. It's still the same bitch moving from state to state. You're a bitch in New Mexico, you're a bitch in New York. Okay, you just packed up and moved. A bitch that's packing up and moving is still gonna be a bitch if they ain't changed their behavior. Okay.
Susan, I keep my mouth shut. I don't say shit. I keep my loyalty because I believe in loyalty. I'm not gonna rap. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna say shit. She ain't got no tea on me. Okay, if I don't or if I do, if I.
Oh, so she mad because I said she ain't got no tea on me. You don't got no tea on me. It's true. Oh, Val, you mad because I said you ain't got no tea on me. And you said you're not a snitch. So I guess you think she sees me as a snitch because she confessed to me and I had, you know, her go live and do a confession, and she feels like I'm a snitch. No, what I am is a fair person. In 2024, I sent Val a private message and I let her know, Val, I see you. I see you, meaning that when I feel and I speculate that when there is conflict and confrontation, to get away from the conflict and confrontation, Val, you fiend and fake like you're sick or you have some sort of emergency crisis. I sent her that over a year and a half ago. That was her moment to say, oh my gosh, Dani knows about me, or she feels this about me, and she's right. Let me change, let me fix, let me self-correct. That was a way. Instead, you went live immediately to try to go, oh, people don't believe me, and people don't believe I'm sick, and you were live trying to get ahead of it. I guess you probably thought that I was going to go live to blast you. So to get ahead of it, you went live to try to weaponize the audience and sympathy and empathy and the Bible against me. I had no intention to go on public because I didn't have a receipt. But that goes to show, instead of changing and fixing your behavior over a year and a half ago when I messaged you privately, you decided to get worse, to be more conning, and to 3 months to live, to stroke, to flatline. You started to get worse, and to now to where you think that you're so smart and conning that you thought you could pull off this flatline thing. And when you did the flat line, I knew it was over because that was just too much. Like the flat line, I'm like, I don't believe this. But again, I didn't have no receipt. So I made it my mission to get a receipt. And that's why we're here now, to put an end to this. Okay. So privately, when I gave you a private message, as you would when you see someone you care about or you like, and they have issues, or you feel like they have some sort of issue. I said to avoid conflict, and confrontation, it's best that you stay out of the mess. If you stay out of the mess, then you won't have to be in conflict and confrontation to feel like you have to escape. And did she listen and take advice, or he? Nope. She doubled down and thought she could just be more sneakier. There are some people, when they get caught, they actually change their behavior because they recognize, oh my gosh, this could have been bad, and let me fix this issue and stop. There are some people that actually, when they get caught, they just start to be sneaky or try to move around more sneaky or try to get better at their lie or better at their con and games. So then they could try to fool you like, they caught on, but I'm going to get better at it. And Val is a latter. She just tried to be more sneaky or cunning about it. I don't know. Or maybe she felt like I wouldn't come forward. I was like, I knew about it. I was going to keep it a secret. I don't know what she thought, but lady, listen, I'm not a person that's going to go along with someone faking a death and flatlining and faking strokes and playing these lies. I don't feel like you have to lie for content. I feel like things can happen naturally for content in the natural course of events, and things go, one domino falls, the next falls. There's no need to make up a lie to have content. And if you actually need content, there's always politics, talk about political stuff. There's always true crime, which is called true crime. There's other topics to dig into if you need content that bad, okay? But Val is not really doing this for content. She's doing it for attention and for control and to escape from accountability.
Believe we cool, I ain't got shit to say. That's how the fuck I move. But when my fucking name comes up, what the hell happens? Everybody got something to say. I'm the devil. You want your prayers back? You don't believe shit that come out my mouth and don't listen to me. It's absolutely ridiculous. It is nothing but a fucking game stalking, jump in dog pile of bullshit. That's what the fuck it is. I'll take a break when I feel like taking a break. It's ridiculous. And if you don't think it's ridiculous, then you're ridiculous. Because how much does it take to try to make one person feel the fuck bad about themselves? You think I don't feel bad for the shit that I did to my friend? Low-key was my motherfucking friend. You think I don't hurt over that shit? All of this shit y'all saying and doing don't mean shit. I'm the one that hurts for.
Low-key was your friend, but look how you treated your friend. With friends like that, you know what they say, who needs enemies? Okay, so low-key was your friend. She got treated worse than anybody else. I'm glad it was, I'm not low-key because she got treated worse than me and everyone else. That wasn't a good spot. Being Val's friend came with a lot of benefits. You get lied to, or you get the information first about the flat line. You get the information first about the scroll. And you get to hear her say it to you directly, and you can cry and always be in her life where she's always dumping all her fake stuff onto you, and while you're emotionally handling all her stuff. Okay, yeah, that sounds very pleasant. Okay, I don't want a friend telling me they just had a stroke and they didn't have one. I'd be concerned, like, oh my gosh, checking on the person. Are you okay? How are you feeling today? Are you getting better? I'll probably even send the person some money, or try to make sure they're eating right, or whatever I can do. And I will be concerned about that person, and checking in with the person, because I'm like, what's happening with the person, right? So especially when you're on the phone and you're like, both of y'all were like on the phone and y'all were communicating with each other like daily. So with that type of situation, you're going to check in a lot more. So the people closer to you are actually the ones that are going to check on you more, right? And since they're checking on you more, they're obviously going to be impacted by it more. So it actually makes it more sick and sinister to actually say that. So I want to bring up this message because we have to make sure that this is understood. Right here, you reached out to low-key Val. You said, low-key, this is Val's sister. She flatlined again tonight after that damn live she did trying to apologize to Stacy. Please tell these women to leave our sister out of their shit. Okay, she is fighting to live every day. She is fighting to live every day. I don't know if you can get on someone's channel. Right here, you are pretending to be your sister and you're totally low-key that, you know, Val is fighting to live every day. She flatlined. He says, I don't know if you can get on someone's channel or not. You wanted her to get on someone's channel. See, if this was an issue just between you and low-key, and it's a private matter, and everyone should stay out of it, from me to Sean and everyone else, Roddy Root and everyone else speaking on his Sammy, everyone else. Everyone should stay out of all the subscribers, all the audience, everyone out here. If everyone should stay out of it, then why did you tell low-key to go get on someone's channel? Press 1 if you understand what I'm saying. Why did you tell low-key to go get on someone's channel if this is no one else's business? If you wanted this to stay between you and low-key, your friend, then why did you tell her to get on someone's channel? Right? Get on someone's channel and let everyone know that Val is fighting every day to live. Get on someone's channel and let everyone know that Val flatlines. She's fighting for her life. Not keep this between us, but get on someone's channel. I don't know if you can get on someone's channel or not, but Eric will sue these bitches if my sister dies. If my sister dies, she's making it important to get this message out there. Everyone needs to back off. My sister is fighting every day to live. She flatlined. And if my sister dies, low-key, this is going to be blood on your hands. You have to get this message out there. Get on a platform. Get this message out there. Get people to back down, because if she dies, you didn't do nothing enough. So what does low-key got to do? I got to put a stop to this. I got to help Val because she's too sick. She can't be dealing with all this stress. People are after her, and she's on her deathbed, and I got to help her. It says, if my sister dies behind the constant battery and abuse through social media to a disabled woman, fragile Val, disabled woman fighting for her life, flatline. All this stuff is about poor Val. Everyone has to leave Val alone. Causing pain and suffering or leading to death. That's a promise. I'm sorry, but this is ridiculous. And that's Val pretending to be her sister. And she wanted low-key to go get on someone's channel. Now, let's go look at another message I want to show too. And don't forget, at the very top, she says that low-key Val flatlined again. It says flatline again. So this was going to be her second time flatlining within a short amount of time. One was supposed to be October and another one's supposed to be November. Just a second. So then low-key sends her a message and she tells her that she's gonna go on my platform. And Val has every opportunity to tell her, don't do it. Stop. Don't go on Dani's platform and deliver no message about no flatlining. You know, don't do it. But did she tell her to stop, to not go live and blast this to the whole sector? Did she tell her to stop, or did she allow her and push her to go forward? She pushed her to go forward, and she really said, you know, while you're on the platform, can you also tell Stacey something? And why did she want low-key to tell Stacey something? Because she wanted her, at that moment, this was all around the time she wanted Stacey to forgive her and back off her, and everyone in that the recordings being released and everything else. But this was still her trying to get away from the Stacey recording and everything happening with Stacey. So low-key, once she found a platform to go on, she says, "Good morning, sis," to Belle. "Just letting you know that I will be on Dani's panel by 10:30 a.m. Hello. Be on Dani's panel at 10:30 a.m. But now Val is saying, why is Dani in it? Why is Dani making lives? I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, because why did this say on Dani's panel at 10:30 a.m.? But I'm not supposed to be talking about how my panel and my channel was used for the biggest lie of 2025. And how I went live to deliver this flatline nonsense. Look at this. Episode 20, take out the motherfucking trash. Take out the trash. Because I was taking out the trash, you know, the racist bitch, Stormy. So it wasn't about Val. But I said I will open up the beginning of my live so low-key can have the floor. So I opened up the live and I said low-key has the floor because she has a message to deliver for Val. So if Val wanted this to be private, and only between her and low-key and everyone in her close circle, why did she tell low-key to go on someone's channel to give a public announcement? And why when low-key sent her this in the morning before my live that she was going on my channel, why didn't Val say, no, don't go on DaniRobertson's Author Show Cafe? Instead, she says, okay. She's happy, like, oh my gosh, Dani has credibility. Dani has receipts. And she goes on Dani's platform, everybody in the set to go listen to Dani and believe Dani platform, and everybody go hear it, and everybody go, leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Get off my back. Get off me. I'm sick. I'm ill. I'm disabled. Please leave me alone. And Stacey B, I want you to leave me alone. Everybody leave me alone. So this was going to get everybody back up because she was going on not just any platform. She was going on DaniRobertson's Cafe to all the Avengers and everybody to give the announcement of Val flatlined. So Val is happy, like, oh, low-key, done fell for it. I pretend to be my sister. I flatline. She done fell for it. I'm dying. I'm fighting for my life. All my life I had to fight. And I'll be damned if I let Stacey be in that fake leg take me out of here. Child, she was not going to let Stacey B take her down. She had to fight up for her life. So she says, okay, can you please let it be known I love Stacey? So she wanted her also not to just say she flatlined, but she wanted her to tell Stacey B and let it be known I love Stacey and I was never going to set her up. This is all about what cared about was that she wanted Stacey B to forgive her, get off her back, and everyone has brought the Stacey B stuff and move on. Move on with your life, huh? You ain't got nothing better to do with your time to mess with me, huh? And She says, and I was never going to set her up. But you want Stacey B to know you had just flatlined, but you so concerned about Stacey B and not, thinking that you tried to set her up. And me and Stacey knew I was never going to do a live on her. I just said that on the phone. So now your sister was on the phone to say you flatline, but now that low key says she got a channel to go on, and my channel at that. Now all of a sudden Val is back talking for herself, and she's perfectly fine. Looks like in these messages, she shows up in my chat to renew her membership and says like, low key, I love you. This hurts. So Val, if you want to know why the whole sector is involved, it's because you involved the sector when you told Low Key to go give a public announcement. So please don't say again why the public is involved in speaking on something that you announced publicly and put out publicly to the world. And it wasn't the first time, because press 2 on the chat if you saw or heard the live where she went live pretending that she had a stroke. That was a public live to the public sector. You said you had a recent surgery, you didn't? You see what I'm saying? So with that being said, you involved the public in all these lives when you did public lives and public announcements to the public. It was not a private message or a DM to just me or Stacey, to Low Key or even Sunny or anybody. It was a public announcement. So a public announcement has to be publicly retracted. So that's what I had to do as a YouTuber and as an honest person. I could not give a public announcement about you flatlining and then not retract the statement and give some understanding and closure to this situation, which is what I'm trying to do. Give closure to this situation and understanding so we can now move forward with other topics and other things, but it cannot move forward until everyone is have an understanding of what's going on, and not just an understanding, but some sort of reassurance that this is not going to be something continuing. People are wondering, is this going to be something that is going to continue to take hold of the sector? Is she still going to be allowed? And by allow, it doesn't mean that we're trying to control Val. We're trying to control the impact of how the lies affect and impact the sector. So if everyone is on board, we will have some sort of understanding that if Val says she had a stroke, that we're not all going to be, oh, Val, get better, get well. Oh, Val, we're so sorry for you. Like, we're going to need receipts. And it sucks because people should not have to need a receipt if you say you had a stroke. But now moving forward, we're going to say, Val, we need a receipt. It's like the evangelist that cried wolf. We're going to need a receipt from you. We're not saying we need a receipt from everybody, but from you, we're going to need a receipt. And not everyone is going to say, oh, I need a receipt. I'm saying me. So don't expect me to say anything about you or for you or anything without a receipt. And it has to be a real medical record or receipt. If it's not, you don't got one, then to me, you ain't got what you got, because you are the one that ruined your credibility, not me. So for anyone out there, please don't make public announcements, public service announcements, send out memos and use my channel to broadcast anything to the sector if you don't want the public in the sector to talk about it. And you don't get to say when everybody gets to stop talking about it. You don't get to say that. Just like we didn't have no choice of when you decided to stop all these lies. And to be honest, you didn't really stop on your own. You got called by me. So that's my last time explaining why the public is involved, because Val is the one that involved the public by making a public announcement and making public lies and public fake statements. She involved everyone in the sector for years, not just this time, but do y'all understand that for years? She actually confessed to doing something on Mommy's Biters channel a long time ago, years ago, that was fake. So that means for years you have been lying to people. You cannot expect a year's worth of lies to be squashed are just done with within a few days or weeks. People are gonna still talk about it. And you are not really helping matters because you go live and one day you take full accountability, the next you take none, or you don't care about any accountability or any human. You say only worried about God, I'm not care about no man.
That was my friend. Whatever the fuck went down between me and my friends, I hurt for that shit. All of this excess name calling and trying to pull up old shit and trying to act like I don't serve the Lord and I need to go somewhere and hide and be ashamed. Who the fuck are you? You ain't never did nothing wrong. You ain't never made a mistake. No, because everybody thinks the sun rises and falls in your asses. Is that right, Sean? Huh? Because I adopted a bastard baby and my wigs are ugly. You say nonsense, motherfucker. I've never talked about your children. I've never talked about y'all. Even when y'all come for me, I keep my fucking mouth shut. I don't say shit. I don't move shit. I just sit there and I take the shit. I listen to it. I say, you know what? They content creators. They creating content, Val. Let them say it. Let them do it. Let them move the way they gonna move because that's what content is. And eventually it'll be.
It's so interesting to me that when I go live and I put out your lie, then you don't have a problem with me using my platform to put out your lie to this whole sector of people. And that was the content that you want to put out. But now you have a problem when I'm clearing up the lie that you told. And I have to fix and correct the lie that you told. When I have to try to rectify the situation or fix the situation or whatever the situation, explain the situation to people and how this shit went down. Now you got a problem with it being content. You didn't have a problem with the lies being content, but now you have a problem with the truth being the content. It's so interesting to me. It's so interesting that now it's a problem that I'm talking about the flat line. When I'm talking about how the flat line is a lie, it's a problem. But when you were wanting to ask the truth and put out here as a truth, then it was okay with you. So you're okay with the flat line lie being told, but not when I correct it and I undo it. We're going to talk about the flat line and how you lied. We're going to talk about how we're going to talk about the flat line on all sides of the story. Number one, how you put it out here publicly, and now how I retracted it publicly. Okay?
Over, but the shit is hurtful than a motherfucker when it's coming from people that you think you cool with, huh? When it's coming from people, I have never had nothing negative to say about Dani the whole time I know Dani. Nothing. So
nothing negative to say about me. Or is it possible, Val, that you don't say nothing directly yourself, but you use other people to be the mouthpiece? Okay. For example, to go to my ops channel, a lot of times when, even after sometimes when I defended you, you go to the ops channel. The same op that I just defended you against, you'll be right back over there. You'll be on a panel when someone's saying something about me and you don't actually correct them or go against them or speak against them. You just sit there. A lot of times going along with something and co-signing something, you're sitting there while someone's saying some shit, is that. Just like Marcella. Marcella was on my panel about to go in on your ass, and I at least stopped her from going in on you. I can speak up and say I can sit there and just go along with the whole and let her just go on and on and on, talk, or I can say, with Marcella, we ain't doing that. I can speak up. So if someone decides not to speak up, that means that they're going along with and they're cool with what's going down. Hey, live your life, but please don't play games and act like, I don't see the signs of someone sitting with people that don't like me. And then when that person speaks on me, you don't actually stand up or speak up or go against or disagree or say anything. You're just sitting there. Okay, because you do that. And also it's weird if I defend you and protect you against certain people, and then the next day or the same day, you're back on the same panel with the bitch that you were just running from and needing protection from, making me look stupid. And that's why I kind of backed down as well, because I'm like, what's the point of defending Val? She's going to be right back with that same person.
No, when I'm sitting here today and I'm listening to Dani rip me apart like I have heard her over the last couple of weeks, I'm questioning Dani, what have I done to you?
So she says, while she's sitting back watching me rip her apart, my live yesterday was ripping you apart or telling the truth. See, the truth can hurt. How did I rip you apart? See, you might feel ripped apart because you feel like I'm taking away some of the things you use in your arsenal to fight people, such as the Bible, how you weaponize the Bible, how you weaponize sickness, and you weaponize this, you weaponize that, and I'm disarming you. So you feel ripped apart because I'm disarming all your weapons. You cannot use the scripture against me because I'm gonna use the scripture right back. You cannot use fake illnesses because I'm gonna say you lying. See, you cannot deflect because I'm gonna call out your deflection. So you're mad that I call out all the games you're trying to pull and all the stunts. It's not working on me. See, a lot of the stuff have worked on other people throughout time, but it's not working on me. So you could throw a scripture at me all day, and I'm gonna throw something right back. You're gonna turn around and gonna get hit in the head with the Bible. You start thumping that Bible, I'm gonna start thumping mine. You see how that works? See, now it's gonna be matching energy. So then now your typical weapons ain't gonna work. You start being Evangelist Val, I'm be Evangelist Dani. And yes, we won't be on here lying and using God as a shield to protect our lives. Yes. So now she starts saying, oh, Dani went dark. So I went dark because I started calling out the lies, and I went dark because I started addressing the false medical claims, and I went dark because I'm holding you accountable for all your years of deception involving us and all your fake illnesses. Huh? If that's what you're talking about, Val? Or did I shine a light on your darkness? Woo! Did I bring your darkness to the light, and that's why you're mad? Because I brought your darkness to the light. So you're saying, oh, Dani went dark. No, I am bringing a light to the dark situation that you done put all over this sector. Hello. I'm shining the light on the darkness that you wanted to stay hidden. That's what I'm doing. So please don't say Dani went dark, because no, I'm bringing, the truth has come to the light. The truth has come to the light. So yes, calling out deception is not darkness. And in fact, it's the opposite. Exposing deception is bringing the truth to the light. So what you feel is dark is actually you feel like you're being exposed. Now, here is the whole thing where I want to actually say this. Yes, to me, it's called tough love. Tough love to me is when someone says, listen, I hear you, Val. I hear you, Val, when you say you feel like you're anointed. You're anointed and you have a gift and you have a calling. And I'm telling you that if you say your calling is the word and your calling is the ministry, and that's what you're set to do, or what God, you feel God has led you or called you to do, I'm telling you, that's not what you're doing. It's not. And if you can, sometimes things happen in life, if you're going against your calling and against what God called you to do, things will happen in your life to redirect you and to correct you and to send you right down back on the same path of doing what God has led you or called you to do. Now, I'm not saying that, Marsha, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying Val has said that she has been called. And I'm saying if she feels like she has been called, she's not living in that. She's not doing that. She's not abiding by that or following it or doing what she has called. She's doing the opposite. So if you're thinking that you're in this sector doing the ministry and the Lord's work, I'm letting you know you're doing the devil's work. And yes, that seems really cruel or mean because you don't want that to be your reality, but it is. And so now you're going to get mad at me because I'm saying that you're doing the devil's work and not God's work in this sector, and you're mad about it. And I know because that's not what you feel like you're bringing, but it is. Because what you're doing, using my platform or even your own platform to lie and put everyone into these lies, that's not God-like. It's not. And I'm not saying I'm perfect. Hello, no one is perfect. He without sin cast the first stone. We're all imperfect. I don't want to be perfect. However, we have to call it how we see it. Okay. And with that, again, you can actually use this whole thing as a way to redirect you, that this can be a stop to what you're doing, and then you can get on the right path of what you feel you're led to do. That's if it's actually true, if you're not lying about that calling or what you feel. I don't know. I can't tell you what you feel your calling is. That's something internal. What I can say is, I'm not seeing the calling, because your actions ain't showing the calling for the ministry. It ain't. Not for this sector. And sometimes, I will be honest, this sector can be toxic and really, but I can't even blame the sector, because you know why? Because you say you have been doing this since you were a child. And you're 53. So that means your toxic behavior started way before you entered this sector. For some people, I can say this sector has kind of changed and turned them, because this sector is toxic and people can get into beef and drama, and then they can start escalating or doing things they normally wouldn't do. You know what I'm saying? Like before I got online, I would never find myself beefing with anyone elderly. And in fact, when I first started, I'm like, elderly should be off limits. But now that I'm online, child, no, age is nothing but a number, because a bunch of people on here are just elderly. They be on here beefing and acting the fool. So, yeah, I don't care if you're elderly or not. I'll beef with someone elderly. Okay? Yeah. But the thing is, I can't blame the sector for your changes, Val, because you said you started this when you were a child. And you were curating chaos and lying and making up stuff. So this is before the sector has nothing to do with it. Okay. So with that being said, I don't know what to tell you, but when I say take a break, that don't mean I'm saying leave YouTube forever. It can be however time. It's just, I'm saying to rebrand and to kind of figure out what you want to do with your career, your YouTube life, or what on YouTube. I even mentioned to you before, like, why aren't you monetized? You know, and things like that. So again, I'm not coming from a place like, oh, I hate Val. I'm trying to come from a place of, can Val actually change? And is she willing to change? Or is she setting her ways since childhood and there is no change, and this is who she is and I will always be? And in that case, I don't want anything to do with the Val that's going to keep on lying and doing this weird shit. I don't want nothing to do with that person. I don't. And that's why I stepped back. I don't want anything to do with the person that's going to keep making up these weird lies and being like that. I don't want nothing to do with it. It's not even like typical regular stuff. This is like big, like, oh, I'm dying. It's crazy. Okay. No, thank you.
What? I get it. You are the Avenger. I understand your whole thing. I get it. I was there when you started. I get it. But why do you feel it necessary to rip me to shreds? For what? I get it. I understand. I'm sick. I have problems. So
I understand you're sick. You have problems. So me calling out this, what am I actually doing, Val, besides telling the truth? Like, maybe the truth hurts. If you feel like this is ripping you apart, then, you know, the truth hurts. That's how I see it. Because I'm really just telling you how I feel. And it's actually things that are correct as far as I'm seeing it. You weaponize God a lot of times. God said, my sister said, you know, even having other people like low-key to be your mouthpiece. And I start noticing the pattern. So you're always trying to avoid responsibility and accountability for your own words and actions. And you're always trying to use someone as your spokesperson. God said it, so that's your spokesperson. Low key is going to be your spokesperson. I'm going to be your spokesperson. Everyone's going to be your spokesperson. Your sister is going to be your spokesperson. Well, you're pretending to be your sister so she could be your spokesperson. Either way it goes, you're still trying to get a spokesperson.
Help, I'm not a good friend. I'm a lowlife. I shouldn't be a minister. All of the things that y'all say. But what good is it to help somebody when you are just...
No. I'm not saying no. I'm not going to tell no one what they should be or should not be. That's not my place to say what you should and not should be. I'm saying whatever you decide to be and whatever you decide your title is going to be, stand in it. Stand in it. If you want to be the spiritual gangster evangelist, stand in it and don't get mad when people judge you for not acting like an evangelist. If you want to be respectable evangelist and get a lot of respect as evangelist, then you got to change some of your behaviors to get that respect. So you want the respect. You want the respect of being an evangelist, but you don't want to actually be the respectable or do respectable things. You cannot have your cake and eat it too. You think you can, but you can't. You can't have your cake and eat it too. And it's unfair sometimes in society, but that's how society is. Everything has been socially constructed. If you actually want respect as a pastor, people are going to expect you to lead by example. And that people are going to say, practice what you preach and lead by example. If they feel that you're the same as them and you're doing the same actions and behavior as them, they're not going to feel like you should be preaching to them. No one likes to be preached to by someone they feel is doing the same thing. People are going to say, why are you preaching to me? Look at yourself, fix yourself. That's why preachers have to lead by example. So then no one can say, practice what you preach. You preach, but you do the same as me. You be doing everything I be doing. So what makes you different? So you have to set yourself apart. If you're not willing to do that, you're not going to be respected. And that's what Val wants. You want to be respected, Val. Tell the truth. You want to be respected as a pastor. At the same time, you like to get messy and you like to get all in the beef and drag and roast with everyone else. But the moment you start doing like everyone else, then everyone's going to see you as like everyone else. They're not going to think you're different. Okay, they're not. So then now you're not going to be respected as an evangelist. And then now you're trying to live a coexistence. And you put in your name the spiritual gangster evangelist because you want the title of both. And you ought to know about just looking at your name. It's funny. People look at it and it's funny and it's entertaining. But guess what? By looking at it and seeing it's funny and entertaining, you're seen as a joke. See, you're gonna be so mad at me, but I'm telling the truth. It's when people look at it and they laugh, it's a joke. If you just had evangelists, people are not gonna look at it and laugh because they're gonna take it seriously, like, okay, evangelist bad. We're instantly without knowing you, no one's gonna laugh at that. Like, okay, this is a serious person, this is someone that's an evangelist. But if I see spiritual gangster evangelist bad, I think it's a joke. I'm not going to take your channel seriously as evangelist. I'm thinking that it's a joke name. It is. And because I'm like, oh my God, I laugh, spiritual gangster Val. You know what I'm saying? And that could be your thing, but then it becomes a character. So you have to decide if you want to be treated as like a real evangelist with the respect of a real evangelist. Is that your goal? Or maybe you want to have the character of spiritual gangster evangelist and you're okay with people going to be judging you based on that. So I don't know. You have to kind of rebrand or stay the same. And, and you can say, well, Dani, I've been this way and you were okay with it. Yes. If you want to be the spiritual gangster Val and that's your thing, that's your thing. I think a lot of people have accepted that you're a spiritual gangster Val. You're different from other evangelists. And that's the thing, different. And then with that, people are not going to, not everyone's going to respect you the same. And by that means in this sector and in this space, I see you as someone like, hey, Val can give the prayer, Val can do this, Val can do that. But in reality, if I had to say I need to go to a pastor to talk to a pastor, your name won't come up as someone I would take seriously to go with life issues or things I want to talk about seriously, scripture-wise, to go talk to somebody. You wouldn't be my first choice or second. Because I wouldn't immediately associate you with being a serious, like 100% serious. Now, do I think you got a gift and you're talented as someone that can be a pastor? Yes. But do I think that you can actually do the role and stick to the role and actually follow the principles of one? Not really, unless you work hard on it. And to be honest, in this toxic sector that we're in, it's not really something where I can see someone fitting in, unless you are only gonna do like Sunday church. Like everybody else is all messy all weekend, and you're the Sunday church channel. Otherwise, then that's the only thing I can really see outside of this sector. Inside this sector, I can only see you as that. once you start beefing with everybody and roasting and beefing and gagging with everybody and hopping from this panel to that panel in the mess, then you're no longer, in my opinion. Now, they say that there's a church sector where people are messy and then they do this and they do that. But I don't know, because I'll really be outside of this sector like that.
Them to hell. When that somebody has already said and admitted that they have a mental problem they are trying to deal with, what good is it? What good is it when somebody is coming around and y'all are just constantly berating them and stomping on them and trying to make them feel like shit? And they are trying to show y'all that they are doing the best that they can.
How are you showing us? You have to show us through actions, and you have not done any change of action. The other thing you keep on doing is logging back in saying you're still the same Val. You said I'm the same Val, I'm the same. So if you're the same, then everyone's going to think that you're still going to do the same behavior. Shout out to Low Key. I thank you so much for the cash app. Says for love you. I appreciate it too. I love you too. Again, shout out to Low Key, day one. I appreciate the cash app. Shout out to let's see. Shout out to House of Queens. I'm behind on these. Shout out to House of Queens TV. Thank you so much for getting membership. If you are getting the membership from House of Queens, please say thank you for getting the membership. And please put some hearts in the chat to show love to her for her generosity of getting the membership. Please put some hearts in the chat. Shout out to Miss Marmar as well. Wake up, wake up. Can y'all please put hearts in the chat? Unless I know y'all did it earlier. Shout out to Miss Marmar. Says, Dani, you took me out with the Bonnie part and reenactment. Too bad. This is really how crazy it sounds. Exactly. It sounds crazy. It is crazy. And now Val is, weaponizing mental illness. Okay. Now, usually when people do things that are abnormal, people are going to think, well, since it's abnormal, then it is some sort of mental illness. Now, what I will say is this. I have two things. Okay. So one side is delusional, where someone actually believes exactly what they're saying. And they have persecutory delusions. They're schizophrenic or something like that. And they believe it's not really intentional lies. They actually believe that it's their reality. And then there's the intentional liars that actually plan, plot, strategic, or calculated, methodical, and they plan out the lies like Val does when she tells, she pretends to be her sister, which is a lie. And then as her sister, pretending to be her sister, she tells Low Key to go to a channel because she just flatlined, right? So then she's planning and plotting out these lies. It's not something that she believes for real. She knows it's a lie and it's intentional. So then now that's when we get into some sort of cluster B or some sort of personality disorder. And a lot of times with those personality disorders, those are hard to, I hate to say it, but a lot of times, some can be medicated or helped, and others, a lot of times, people are just going to be like that. And it's harder. They're going to have some sort of behavioral treatments, or I don't know. It's less hope when it's something like personality disorder type thing. But it's not completely hopeless. I don't know. But what I will say is hers are definitely intentional, kind of like Jag, where it's intentional, so it's not really delusional. I'm more apt to forgive people and understand people when it's actually a delusion and they actually believe it. It's their reality, like someone's schizophrenic, than someone that has a personality disorder that intentionally lies and plans and plots and strategic and calculate things, because those are more, to be honest. I don't know. So with Val, do I think that she can improve? Only if she decides to. Remember, this is someone that has been doing this since they were a child. So it's kind of like something that is going to be hard for her to change, something that she has been doing. This is how she copes with the world, like with conflict, with confrontation, with issues and problems. She copes with it by making up these lies and things. So she will have to kind of change how she has lived her entire life. And when she has issues, how will she cope and how will she handle it without making up lies? And that's going to be hard to change. A lifetime of habits of doing this that's going to be hard to change. So is she going to change overnight? No, I don't expect anyone to think that Val will change overnight. But now that everyone knows what she does, it's going to be harder for her to actually execute it or get it to work. okay, in this sector. So that's the good news. So I wouldn't say that Val would think that she can rebrand or just go to a different sector. I mean, she could go to a different sector, but after a while, you know, in a couple of years, they'll catch on, or sooner they'll catch on and realize what she's up to. And then she'll have to move to another sector, another sector, another sector. So the best bet is just to change the behavior instead of thinking that you could just move around.
To get back on their feet. I don't have to do your timetable. I ain't got to be gone as long as you need me to be gone because I'm grown. Y'all want me to move when y'all say move, and I'm trying to understand what the fuck did I do to you? What? Nothing. What I did to my friends, all your subscribers, and I apologized from my heart, but it wasn't good enough. So I apologized again, but it wasn't sincere enough. So I apologized again. Well, if that's what you want to do. So I apologized again. It's never enough for the people. Who's the people? The people that are content creating. The people that want to make me look like a bad person, worse than worse. Huh?
The people that want to make you look like a bad person. How is anyone making you look like a bad person? Who is the person that said to go online and fake, like, you know, to change your voice and pretend like you had a stroke, the flat line and all that? Who is the one that did all these actions? So people get on my nerves when they say that someone is making them look bad. No one is making you look bad. You made yourself look bad. You made yourself look bad coming out here with these lies and this foolishness. No one told you to log in and click go live and make up a stroke and play hospital sound effects and pretend like you had a stroke and you flatline. No one told you to do that. You did it. That's where accountability comes in. You say you take a full accountability, it doesn't sound like it. A person that has taken full accountability won't get on here and say, y'all making me look bad. No, you made yourself look bad, and we're talking about what you've done. No one can make you look bad. You know, people can make you look bad, you know, but in this case, you did the bad actions, and we're just discussing it and talking about it. So if you are taking accountability, you would say, I did this. You're saying, no, we're making you look bad. No, we're talking about the bad actions and choices you made. So you're right there, you kind of told on yourself by saying, y'all making me look bad, instead of I'm making myself look bad, or I make myself look bad. Accountability is I made myself look bad. I got myself into this situation. I am the one that caused this issue. Instead, y'all doing this to me and y'all making me look bad. See, Val is used to me defending her and protecting her and not calling her out. So that's why she feels like I'm making her look bad, because she wants me to do the opposite and defend and protect and windmill for her. But I'm not defending and windmilling and protecting this type of lie, or this lie right here. Okay, when I defended you and protected you before, people harass and bothering fragile Val, who now isn't as fragile as she pretended to be. Hold on.
The monster, the evil. I will never be good enough ever again, and I wasn't good enough from the beginning. So my question is, what do y'all want from me? Because if y'all want me to go away, I'm not going away. If y'all wanted me to be loyal, I've always been loyal. And for those of y'all that don't,
what do I want from Val? I want Val to stand in whatever you decide to do, and also to stop these lies. And also, if you decide to tell us or update the public about your ailments, to give us a receipt. Because unfortunately for you, the majority of us in this sector are going to want a receipt from now on. And you can't try to use my platform and say, well, I don't need a receipt. I just need Dani to say that I'm sick. You want to know why? Because you want me to say that you're sick, so everyone will say, oh, well, I believe Dani. Dani has credibility. Dani has receipts. Dani knows the truth. So let me use Dani's platform to put out this lie. You see what I'm saying? So now you don't have, if you don't have no receipt, I'm not saying nothing about you. I'm going to say, Val, I know we don't ask a receipt for medical histories, but now that you have lied, you got to give me a receipt that you had a stroke. If you don't, then I'm going to say I don't believe you. And I have every right to say that. So you don't have to leave, and no one is telling you to leave. I'm not. I'm saying that things are going to change now because I'm not going to believe nothing you say about any sickness or illness or ailments. I'm going to say, what a receipt. And people are going to say, oh, how dare you ask her for a receipt for medical? And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. What a receipt. What a receipt. Because, yeah, you ain't going to be playing around me no more. Okay? If you don't got a receipt, then I'm going to say I don't believe you. And you're going to say, well, I don't got to show you a receipt to show proof. I'm like, well, I don't got to believe you. And I'm going to pull up my old receipts and say why I don't believe you. And all I'm saying is from there on and here on, just stand in it. If you want to be the spiritual gangster, eval, I don't want to hear you go lie complaining. Let me tell y'all this right here. If you want to be the spiritual gangster evangelist Val, I'm sick and tired of you going live complaining about people saying you're not a real evangelist and you need to take away evangelist out of your name. I'm sick of you complaining about people talking about how you're not acting like an evangelist. You're not treating the evangelist title with the respect it deserves and needs by putting spiritual gangster evangelist in the first place. I'm being honest. It's not. So you're taken as a joke and then you get mad when people see you as a joke. And I'm coming from a place to tell you the truth because I'm not going to be fake and phony. I'm telling you the truth. If you want the respect of an evangelist, you got to take the role seriously and be the role how it's supposed to be. And if you don't want to, because it's your channel, it's your platform, you can be whatever you want to be on your platform. Stop complaining about people complaining about it. Stop complaining about people judging it, because it's getting annoying for people for you to keep on going live complaining about how everyone don't see you as a real evangelist, because you're not acting like one. You're not. So all I'm saying is just stand in it, Val. If you want to be treated like an evangelist or respected like an evangelist, then you have to act like one. And if you don't want to act like one, then expect to be judged for not acting like one. And stop going live complaining every other day because everyone is saying you're not acting like an evangelist because you're not. And that's the truth. So whatever you decide to do, just stand in it. We don't want to hear no more complaints about how, oh, y'all want me to take off evangelist out of my name. Y'all don't want me to have a title no more. You can have whatever title you want, but just don't complain when people talk shit about how you acting. That shit is annoying. So my whole thing is just stand in it. And that's what I do. You can say, oh, well, Daddy does this and Danny does this and Danny does that, and I stand in it. Anything you want to say that I did, I will say I did it and I stand in it. Who cares? Who gonna check me? I stand in it. We're different. You don't stand in your shit. I do what I do. You like it or you don't, and I keep it moving. You do what you do. People don't like it. You go on your platform and complain because people don't like it. We're not the same. So I'm saying stand 10 toes down in whatever you decide to do. It's just that simple. Whatever you decide to do, just stand 10 toes down in it.
Understand it. Sean Davy Wade and DaniRobertson, I've never been disloyal to. And I get that they content creators, but I stood for.
Don't you dare say you have never been disloyal to me, because yes, you have been disloyal to me, and you have played with me, and you have toyed with me, and try to puppeteer me, and you have to and try to con me and trick me into your bullshit, and you have used my platform for a lie that is this big on this grand scale, and that is disloyal behavior. Because if you actually were loyal and you cared about me and my platform, you would not have done that to me, Val. That's not called loyalty. That's disloyalty. That's dishonesty, and that's wrong. So stop trying to act like you being so sweet and nice to me, because you use my platform for this bullshit. Have a seat, bitch. Oops, I didn't mean to say that. But yeah, have a seat. Well, I mean, you are the evangelist spiritual gangster Val. So, I mean, you don't care about the word bitch because you said yourself. Hello. Moving on.
Side bill, no matter what people said or did. And Sean knows when people have tried to turn me against Sean. When Sean was on my ass, I still was loyal to Sean. I still was loyal. That was my homeboy. That was my
help is on the way.
Friend. So I get it. They got content to create. I understand that. But to what? To what end is it? Because I'm still
it's not about no content. It's okay. Content to create. What's your content? According to Kentucky, your content is on here line. So you got content to create because that's what you told Low Key to do. Go find a channel. You told her to go find the channel to go report that you flatlined. And when she told you she was going to mine, you were miraculously you were so much better. You were so much better when she went. She said, "I'm going to Dani platform." You was like, "Oh, golden ticket jackpot." Low Key, you did it. Low key, shout out to Low Key. You did a great job. You got Dani platform to go to, and everything. Now y'all know, keep it real. In this sector that we're in, to go on Dani's platform, the receipt channel, the Truth Teller Dani channel, the one with the receipts, the credibility, to go on there to tell your big lie. Oh, you hit the jackpot. Oh, help is on the way. You hit the jackpot to get your story out here and to make everyone believe it, child. So now you're upset because now you done fucked around and find out, Val. That was the worst mistake you could ever have made to come onto my platform with that lie and that bullshit. Because when I was doing that live, I'm like, something ain't right with this shit. It's fishy and I don't believe it. And I said, this shit is over and done because I feel like this is one of those times where you just on here lying, Val. So that's when I said it's over for you. And within 24 hours, I popped your ass for this big ass lie. And within 48, I popped you for the sister lie. So you pretended to be your sister. It's over and done for you, Val, because you fucked around and found out. Don't play with me. Now, before it was speculation, now it was actually a confession. So now, yes, you have my platform to put out this lie, and then my platform popped your ass for this bullshit that you have been doing for the last 3 years, and now that's why you feel ripped apart. And you, Val, should have known better than a lot of people that you should have known that my platform was not the one to be doing this shit on. Try to make a fool out of me, okay? Now you look like the fool that you are, okay? Yeah.
a human being, ain't I? I'm still just a person, aren't I? I'm still just one person who fucked up and did some fucked up shit. Y'all ain't never fucked up. Y'all ain't never did nothing.
Yeah, you fucked up all right by telling Low Key to go find a channel to put out this flatline motherfucking lie. Okay? Because I'm like, I don't believe that Valerie, that went into a coma and she done flatline, and not once but twice within the last 30 days. And Valerie, she rose again on the second day because she had to beat Jesus, who rose on the third day. Yes. And Valerie is all of a sudden in my chat getting her renewing her membership because she is so renewed. And when Low Key is talking to my platform, while she's talking, delivering this message, I'm like, it's some fishy stuff. And I don't believe it, but I ain't got no receipt. But I don't believe this stuff at all. I don't believe that Val flatline. I think she's up to that same bullshit. And, you know, help is on the way, child.
I regret it. Sean, you ain't never did nothing and said you were sorry and people forgave you and life went on. Daddy, you ain't never made no mistakes. I'm just asking for a fucking friend. No.
Ain't no mistake. Let me tell y'all the difference between a mistake and a choice. A mistake is accidental. It's accidental and it's unintentional. That's a mistake. Oh, I just tripped over your toe. That was an accident. It was a mistake. We're going to talk about a choice. A choice is when you decide and you plan and you calculate and you decide and you make a decision and you have the opportunity to go from the left to the right, from the wrong to the right. You are making a decision and it's called a choice. It's intentional and it's on purpose. It's not a mistake, which is it's unintentional and it's an error and it's something that was accidental. So we have to understand the difference between a choice and a mistake. And you, my dear, made a choice and it was a bad one at that. Yes. So we're gonna take accountability for your mistakes. See, when you try to say it's a choice, when you try to say it's a mistake, you're trying to diminish and minimize your responsibility, and that's not what we're gonna do. If I raise my hand and I slap you in the face, guess what? That's intentional. If I slap you in the face and I say, "Oh, that was a mistake," and you're gonna be like, "A mistake? How is slapping me in the face a mistake? You raised your hand and then you swung it at me, and I saw you do it. That's a choice. That wasn't a mistake, and your hand ain't just moved by itself. Hello." So you made a choice, an intentional choice to lie numerous times, even over a course of years.
Nobody's ever done anything. Huh? Y'all say, oh, she ain't the worst in the sector. I'm not. Oh, come on. I gotta be the worst because y'all treat me like fucking trash. I don't know.
Treat you like trash. What do you call treating low-key and everyone else in this sector? Just dumping all this emotional stuff. Baby, you know what? Does anyone still have that live? Does anyone have the live where Val was saying that she had 3 months to live? To be honest, I think I stayed away from that live. I didn't want nothing to do with that live. I'm like, Val, here she go again. She got no 3 months to live. Child, help is on the way. People was in my inbox saying Val got 3 months to live. I'm like, yeah, she got 3 months to live. I think I stayed away from that live. Yeah, I don't think I wanted no parts. I'm like, yeah, 3 months. Child. I'm like, y'all get out of my inbox for that. And I you know what? I think that, you know, people would send me stuff or tell me stuff, and some people probably was wondering why I wasn't on certain posts. I would go to certain posts with like her in the hospital bed, but on certain other posts, I wouldn't go onto the post and say nothing because I'm like, I don't believe this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, child, it's a mess. And when I saw her pretending to be her sister, I screenshotted the post so I can examine the post and compare the writings. And I'm like, I compared the writings, I did a little writing analysis, and I'm like, this Val pretending to be her sister. Child, this is a mess. So I ain't coming under the sister post because I'm like, that's Val. That's you. That is you, child. And see, the thing about it, Val, you think you're so smart and so much of a genius and so, you know, that you got everyone fooled. And I can tell you, go back in your messages of 2024 when I called you out, and everyone else in the sector, not everyone, but a lot of people were calling you out and speculating that you were doing this. So you would not have everyone fooled. But obviously, if she's like, oh, well, Dani thinks she's smart, but I've been fooling her. No, go back to your messages. It's a lot of times I don't believe you. When I see you in the hospital bed, like recently, walking on the hallway with the nurse, I believe something going on with you, but not, you know, I don't believe the flat line. You see what I'm saying? So I might believe, okay, she in there for something, but I don't believe everything she said.
I'm being used this content. I get that part. What I'm trying to figure out is why is my family being berated? Why is my baby always involved in this shit? Why? Why am I being talked about like I'm a lowlife? Why am I being talked about like I killed somebody? What the fuck did I do personally to you all? I have apologized ad nauseum. I don't even have no more apology in me. I have crawled around on the ground. I have fallen on the cross. I have done everything that I can do, and it still ain't enough. And every day and every single minute, y'all coming up with more and more and making fun of me and making fun of the conversations we have and making fun. Y'all don't want people to forgive me. Y'all don't want people to see past this because it's good content.
Oh, right
because it's
here.
the best every time you go live.
Val is used to me and Sean defending her, and even Ryder Root and other people defending her over time and getting her out of these messes and things. And by that, I'm not talking about the flatlining and all these lies. I'm talking about like helping her with her issues and beefs and problems with other people, and you know, helping her, fragile Val, defending her because she's so defenseless, and we got to defend her and, you know, help her against certain ops or enemies. Fragile Val needing to be rescued. You know what I'm saying? So she's used to that from me and others. So now it feels different to her because now we're not rescuing her. We're actually holding her accountable. So Val wants to be rescued and for us to do some sort of PR or some sort of damage control or some sort of, some sort of fixing for this issue. Something that's going to be more favorable towards her. Because she feels like, hey, if y'all just, take it easy on me or do this or do that, then the audience will be more forgiving. So she wants me to use my influence and my credibility or my platform to boost her and to be easy on her to get people to back down. So she essentially wants to just use me just like the illnesses. Like he uses the illnesses to get people to back down, the Bible to back down. So she wants me to get people to back down. And I'm not doing that because I'm letting, everyone know we're going to hold her accountable. And that's why she's mad. She feels like, oh, Dani, you're not being loyal. Loyal to her is me letting her off the hook and not holding her accountable and trying to get everyone to back off her. That's what loyalty is to her because she's used to me trying to defend. And I'm not doing that because this is something serious and she's not understanding the seriousness of it. Okay. And moving past this, I don't want more of the same behavior, and more of the same is actually going to be continuing to have I don't want to log in next week and someone says Val just had a stroke. And then everyone's like, oh, pray for Val. I'm like, hold on. I'm going to be seeing where's the receipt. So my thing is, I want to know, like, is there going to be changes or is there still going to be people playing games with these illnesses? Because this ain't it.
You make people talk more and more. No, every time y'all go live about me, y'all keep it alive. Y'all keep people talking about, y'all make people see the worst in me. And it's fun. It just...
No. This was, every time this is dying down, you go live and you do something that's counterproductive. You do something that kind of starts things up or stirs things up. You do. There's a number of times where you have went live and started screaming and hollering or doing this or doing that. And you're keeping it going because you give more fuel to the fire. You do. And then even recently you go on Timmy Tuckett to try to, and then you take back your accountability. One day you're giving a full accountability to everybody, and the next you're taking it back, and you keep on changing what you're doing. So you're the one that's actually keeping it going by not actually changing your behavior. Because every time you go live, you're still the same Val. Every time you go on any panel or channel, you're still being the same person. So no one is really seeing a difference. So yeah, exactly. Eternity, she keeps reigniting. Okay.
I want y'all to know that the shit hits different when it's coming from people who have never ever done wrong. I expect y'all to do the shit because it's content, but I don't understand why.
She said it hits different from people like me, I guess, and Sean and others, because we have, because I will speak for myself. I have never really called you out publicly. Yes, privately, but not publicly. So now it's hitting different because you want me to coddle you and enable you as Fragile Val. But I'm not speaking right now to Fragile Val. I'm speaking to the real you, okay? The one that is the real. When I say the real you, I mean the one that I see being, the one I see and hear from time to time. Because you say you're feeling like you're called to do something, and I'm telling you, whatever you feel like you're being called to do in this sector is not hitting like you think it is. It is not coming across as you think it is. Okay. Yes, I agree, Jojo, that she has Munchausen or factitious disorder, as it's called now. However, she still has to be held accountable and get help for that.
Y'all gotta be so raw and nasty about it. What did I do to you? What? I've never ever done anything to personally hurt you.
So right here, she says, what did I do to you? And I've never done anything to personally hurt you. Are you serious? Are you serious, Val? That's where I say your apology is fake. If you actually take a look at this whole sector, everyone knows what I do on my channel and what my platform is about. You know good and well what you have done to my platform and what you did to my platform. And also, you know that I have defended you all throughout the years. And how do you repay me is to, so you, on one day, you say you apologize for having low key come on my platform and lie, this big lie from my platform to my audience of Avengers. And then the next day you say, what did I do to you? I didn't do nothing to you personally. After all the years I spent on my channel building up my credibility with my receipts and my facts and taking my time to build up my credibility, you want to try to fuck up my channel and my credibility and my receipts and how I've spent time and years researching and getting this together and getting that together, and you want to bring your shit to my channel? Like, if you want to be on your channel lying for content, that's on you, but why are you trying to bring that shit over here? So you want me to defend you and protect you, and at the same time, you didn't protect my platform from this lie. When Low-Key said she about to go on live and put out this lie, and she going to my channel, you could have said, no, don't go to Janie's channel, because she works hard on her channel. She tries to get the receipts. She tries to get the truth. She tries to get to the facts. And I don't want to do that on her channel. Like, you should have went to Timmy Tucker's channel, somebody else's channel that's known for lies. You should have went to you know, that bitch put out fake doctor receipts. Go to No Nuts. Go to Maggot. Why did you, when she said, you know, she was going on a channel and I'm supposed to be your friend and you're cool with me and you're loyal and she was going to put out this big lie, why you didn't say don't go to Dani's? Because you wanted that. Because when she said it, you said, oh, and tell Stacy this and tell Stacy that. You started to add more stuff, like somebody said they going to the store, you want a Snickers bar, but then you start saying, oh, and get me some chips and get me some soda and get me some juice, and you start adding stuff onto the list because you was like, oh, this is a good day, this is a good moment. She going on Dani's platform, so I need to say this and say that and say this and say that. You wanted to make sure, ooh, add this and add that. You was happy to use my platform for your shit. Because to you, that was a good look to put this out there. And then Dani will defend me. Dani will defend me and say, everyone, back down off Val. She's just flatlined. She's sick. And since Dani said it, and she got the Avengers, all the Avengers will protect me too against all these people. And now that Dani and the Avengers are on my side and low key, all this will back down off of me, and then Stacy will have to leave me alone. And you know, that was your plan. So then now you say, oh, what did I do to Dani besides use me and my platform and the Avenger platform for your bullshit? As if that's nothing. And you orchestrated and planned this. And now that I'm involved, you're like, oh, why are you in this? Why are you speaking on this? Yeah. And it goes to a deeper level because it's like, it's not just about, oh, you lied about flatlining. You actually planned it all out. You knew that low key at that time with all the Stacey B stuff going on. You already knew that low key was going to go on my channel. You knew it. And you did not care that my platform was going to be used for that. As long as you got what you wanted, and as long as it protected you, it's all you cared about. And that's all you ever care about. Even right now, you want, yeah, exactly, Clarissa. She needs all the prayers. So we ain't gonna take the prayers back, okay? However, we will say this. It was wrong for people to say praying and saying poor Val. I gotta go back and look at the live. And matter of fact, I probably don't even want to go back and look at it. But I know it was a whole sea of people in the chat. Like, poor Val, all Val, worried about Val. You know, so with that being said, she sat there and just watched it all because the only thing she cared about was getting everyone off her back. And then she says, oh, I didn't do nothing to Dani. Val, I have defended you a lot of times in this sector, in this space, since I came. And you have done something to me because that's betrayal. It's one thing to be using your own platform for your lives, but then to try to use my platform for, and then now to say, what did I do to you? I didn't do nothing to you personally. So you're never taking any accountability. You still not taking accountability that you actually came at me or used my platform for this bullshit. And to you, it's nothing because you're a liar. I hate to say it like that, but to you, it's nothing. It's like, oh, who cares? Like, I lie on my platform all the time. So why you so worried about that, Daddy? Because I do it all the time. Well, that's you, bitch. That's your life. That ain't my lifestyle. That ain't my lifestyle. What I choose to do with my platform. So you should have respected my platform. And yes, I'm messy. And yes, I get into mess. And yes, I do things. Yes, I was in the Hunger Games. Yes, I did this. And yes, I did that. I own all of that. But I ain't owning this, bitch. I ain't signed up for this. I ain't never said I want to be a part of no flatline story. You know what I'm saying? I didn't sign. That's not what I do. That's your thing, bitch. Keep that on your shit. You know what I'm saying? So you brought your junk over here. And I'm telling you, I don't want it. I don't want it. Now, I bet you the next person that out there thinking they're going to use my platform for some foolery, you see what happened to Val is going to happen to you. Okay, as soon as I find out it's a lie, I'm going to have to pop you and retract. So my advice is for anyone out there, don't come to my platform with no foolery. Okay? Don't do it.
I've never turned my back on you. I've never done any conversation, Dani, that me and you have ever had. I've kept between us. I have been solid with you. I have come to you with questions. I've come to you so we can talk about things. Sean, the same thing. Anybody else out there? Whatever I lied about, whatever low-key was involved, I've come to low-key. I've tried to fix it. Y'all don't know what I have done in the past. Everybody was on my ass about me and Tree's relationship. Y'all saw it play out. I would apologize to Trees. I would try to, because that's me. I'm a forgiving person. I don't want that out there in the atmosphere. I don't want the hatred. I don't want the animosity and all. I don't. So yeah, I do apologize. So why wouldn't I apologize to Loki and Roxanne and Stacy if I apologize to Tree? Why wouldn't I apologize to Sean and Dani and anybody else if I can apologize to Tree? But see, no, because the content is good. So fuck my apologies. Fuck what I feel. Fuck what I say. I'm just a low-down, dirty liar, and you can't believe nothing that comes out my mouth. And I'm not a good friend, and I've never told the truth, and I've never been sick. Y'all sit over there and listen to that shit today about how I don't have lupus and MS. Are you serious?
And here is classic rewriting. Who said that you don't have multiple sclerosis or lupus? Child, we don't even know what you got, to be honest. What I said was that when you were on Incoming's channel, Incoming Opinion, when you went on her channel, you said you had rheumatoid arthritis, lupus, and multiple sclerosis. And you said it like twice. And I said to you, why did you leave out Parkinson's? Who would forget they have Parkinson's? So I showed an actual post of you saying you have Parkinson's before. So, and then I said there's no cure for it, and you left it out. So now I said, if you left it out, maybe that's the lie, that you don't have Parkinson's. So now it's interesting that instead of saying, oh, they saying I don't got Parkinson's, you get on here and saying that no one said you have MS and lupus or multiple sclerosis. No, I said Parkinson's. So it's so interesting that you're leaving out what I actually said. You're rewriting history. And I hate when people do that. If you're going to say I said anything, say that Dani said that when I gave my list of illnesses to Incoming Opinion and Sammy when I was on that panel, that I left out Parkinson's, and she's saying, why did I leave that out? You see what I'm saying? A lot of times liars will do that because they want you to think, well, Dani don't even know the truth about me because she's lying on me saying I don't have these. So maybe I can show a receipt that I do have these. So then Dani's the liar. No, I never said you didn't have those things. I said it's interesting that you left out Parkinson's. So if I was going to question anything, I would question the one that you left out. So don't play those types of games with me, because as you can see, even Eternity right here, they heard what I said, that you left out Parkinson's. So what are you talking about all this other stuff about this? That's not what I said. Yeah, to deflect and to spin and write a narrative. And then when someone's calling out the fake illnesses, and then you want to say, oh, they're acting like I never been a good friend, or I never said this and I never said that, and I never did anything good. No one is ever saying that no one has never did anything good. That's all the deflection and to change the topic. Okay.
Know what the fuck I got? Those are lies. And now everything that's being said about me that I told the truth about is being twisted and lied about. And that makes it true because somebody else is saying it. I don't give a fuck no more. I really don't. I don't give a fuck no more. I am a grown fucking woman, and I have tried my hardest to be loyal. And I have tried my hardest to apologize and to be kind and to take the shit on the motherfucking chin. Shut the fuck up, Ballard. Just let them say it. Shut the fuck. But I'm sitting there today, and I'm like, look at these people in this chat. They really fucking hate me. They saying, I want my prayers back. You need to go here and go there. You need help. You need that. And then Dani is going in, and she's hitting all types of levels on the Bible and how, God forgives you, but don't get. I never tried to use the Bible. I don't need nobody to forgive me through the word of Christ.
Yes, you have tried to use the Bible, and you're always going to use the Bible because that's the weapon you have in your arsenal that you have been using for your entire life, is to use the Bible to get yourself out of trouble and as a shield, and to weaponize against others, to get everyone to back down, because your whole mission and your whole game and your agenda at all times is to get people to back down and leave you alone. So you will pretend like you're sick to get people to back down. You will, try to pretend like you're your sister to get people to back down. You will pretend like God is talking to you and spoke to you and delivering a message through you. And God told me, so then you get people to back down. You try to use low key to be your spokesperson to get people to back down. You try to use my platform, a channel that you believe has influence in this sector, to deliver a message to Stacey and to the whole audience in the sector to get people to back down. So you try to weaponize me and the Avengers. In reality, you wanted to weaponize me and the Avengers against the whole sector to protect you against the whole thing and to be on your side while you had this flat line. And that's why you were happy that my platform was being used, because you felt like that will get everyone to back down for real. And is that possible to get a lot of people to back down? Yes, because you already know exactly what you were doing. You know it. And now it has backfired. God don't like ugly. Okay. And that's what happened. It was meant for all this to come to an end and come to the light. It was meant for, because it has to stop, because this has been years of this.
Telling the people that I went to God for repentance. I go to God for forgiveness. I wasn't trying to get nobody to use the word of God on me. I need the word of God for me. Don't twist my words. Please don't do that. I didn't go over there to Kimmy so Kimmy could fix my situation.
Yeah, but listen. You do use the Bible as a shield, because you say, and God says, God is the only one that can judge me, because you want everyone to stop judging you and stop holding you accountable, to back off you. He without sin cast the first stone. You want to say, well, y'all sin too. Y'all do stuff. So don't judge me, or y'all can throw stones at me because y'all do stuff. And then you say, you have to forgive me. Forgive 70 times 7, forgive me. And that's saying, okay, y'all have to forgive me and back off me, leave me alone. Everything you're saying in those scriptures is all about getting everyone to leave you alone and not holding you accountable. You're weaponizing the Bible to get out of trouble and to avoid accountability. That's what we mean by using the Bible. And you know exactly what we're talking about. Instead of taking accountability, you start throwing the Bible scriptures at people to get them to back away. That's your goal, is always finding a way to escape. And then she says, oh, don't twist my words. But she's twisting my words. I never said you didn't have certain illnesses. I said you left out Parkinson's when you gave a list of your illnesses. And if I had all the illnesses you said you had, I would not leave out Parkinson's. Who would forget that? If I have, 4 things, multiple sclerosis, rheumatoid arthritis, lupus, and Parkinson, I would remember all of them. I will name them all out. You said it twice. You kept on leaving that one out. Help is on the way. Okay. Yeah. So you twisting words up. But yeah, nobody said, and you twisted my words because nobody said don't go to God. How many times I gotta keep on saying that? I ain't never say I said stop weaponizing him. When I say leave God out of this conversation on these certain topics, that means to stop weaponizing him. Worship him is not weaponizing, though.
Invited me over there. I'm not in the middle of no Timmy and Dani shit. These are lies. It's not true. I don't need to be involved in nobody else's bullshit when I got my own going on. I don't care nothing about nobody else's stuff. But because all of this is happening, now I am the catalyst to everything that...
Well, you already know what she invited you over there for. You know that she invited you over there to talk about me because that's her obsession. I'm her obsession. And everything she was saying and doing was to try to get you to bring up my name or talk about my name because she's upset. She's a weirdo. Like, yeah. You already know that though. And when she was saying certain things about me, you didn't speak up or say something against it or go against it. You actually were just sitting there, just like you typically do, while somebody talks shit and you just sit there on the panel and being complicit in it. So you are hoping that she will be the mouthpiece and talk the shit and say what she got to say, and you can sit there and sit in it. You know what I'm saying? Just like Marcella coming on my platform, Marcella, starting to drag you. I could just let her talk. Marcella could talk for a long time, just dragging you, talking you from your head to your toe, and I could just sat here the whole time. You know what I'm saying? If I could sit here for like minutes, 15 minutes, let her just go in on you. And then at the end of it, like, oh, well, Dani, you ain't joined in and you ain't talk shit and do what she was doing, but you sat there and let her talk about me like for a long time. That's what you do. That's what you do. You bring people, you go to different platforms while they talking about me. You sit up there and you don't say shit against it. And you're sitting right there with the people. You see what I'm saying? And you did that same thing with the mommy body person. You didn't defend me. She was talking a lot of shit. You didn't defend me, or I think Robert at the time. So with that being said, you do that. So y'all think I'm fool if y'all people go to different platforms and people talking shit about me and you say, well, I ain't doing it. You sat there for a long time. I wouldn't sit there while someone's being talked about. Number one, somebody comes to my platform, I'll at least try to stop them. Like, hey, we're not gonna do that. I won't be sitting there. I'm like, I'm dropping out now if I was on somebody else's panel. But for a lot of y'all other people, y'all just sit there and stew in it. And you're complicit, okay? Somebody else is being your mouthpiece.
Falls down on fucking YouTube. So y'all want me to go the fuck away? Y'all want me to go what? Go into some intake therapy? Y'all want me to go and get 5150? Y'all want me to go? What the fuck will make y'all happy? What will make...
Help is on the way. Maybe you need a 5150. Hello. You said it, not me. You're going to be voluntarily committed. Hello. 5150. Is that an offer? I would say psychiatrist. Go get a psychiatrist and get checked out. You see, anyways, but she says 5150 intake, go away. Like people are trying to like send her to an institution. Some people might be trying to, but she's acting like we're wanting you to be accountable. So accountability is what we want you to do. Whatever that takes, whatever that needs is to be accountable. So now she's going to scream, oh, they're trying to torment me. They want me to burn in hell. They want to burn me at the stake. They want to 5150 me. They want me to go away. They want me to delete my channel. Like she's going to the extreme. Nobody's even saying all that. She on 10. She on calm down now. You putting 20 on 10. Okay. Take accountability and real accountability. And don't say you took accountability. Even today in this live that I'm listening to, you are still saying that you didn't do nothing to me. I've been saying for this whole time that you have done something to me, and you still are saying, I didn't do nothing personally to you. Yes, you did. And to a lot of people. So what are you talking about?
Make y'all fucking happy, huh? because I don't fucking understand this shit. I don't understand how a whole entire group of people can hate one person so badly. Just so enough that y'all talk about me every motherfucking day. Every single solitary day is something fucking new when I ain't said shit about you. I ain't said nothing. I'm minding my fucking business. I'm doing what the fuck I need to do. If I want to come back to my channel, I got every right to come back to my channel. I'm not bothering anybody. But oh no, I can't do that. She don't know nothing about forgiveness. Her wig this and her baby that. What the fuck are you even talking about, Sean? Sean, when I called you a bitch that night, I immediately apologized. You think I want to fight with you? It ain't because you can read me. It's because I loved you, nigga. That's why. Because I loved you. I don't want to fight with you. I care about you. What is wrong with y'all? Don't y'all see what the fuck is happening here? Dani, don't you see? You say you don't hate me. Dani, I don't hate you either. I love you. And I see that this whole situation makes it seem like I don't know how to feel real emotions. Y'all trying to make me out to be a psychotic and a narcissist or something.
Yeah. Not a psychotic and a narcissist. Do I think Val is a narcissist? No, I think you have Munchausen and I think you have factitious disorder. Now, what can I do with that information? I don't know. However, please don't use the word love. You're using it too lightly. If you loved me, the moment you should not have said for low key, number one, if you loved her, to go on anyone's platform to lie and even to tell her that you flatline, pretend to be your sister. And number two, the moment she said, oh, that she was going to go on a channel and she told you she was going to go on mine, you said, oh no, I love Dani. Don't go on her platform. Let's go on somebody I hate platform or somebody that I least like. You know what I'm saying? You want to go on mine though, Val. Why? But you love me though. That's not love. Because if I wanted to put out some bad information, I probably wanted to go to somebody I don't like. You know, let them put out the bad information. I want to choose somebody I love to put out nothing bad. That don't sound like love to me. I'm just being honest. Like, oh, let's put out some bad information, some misinformation, disinformation, and find somebody to put it out that I don't like and I don't fuck with. Let them put it out. You know what I'm saying? But if I let me go find my friend, the person I love, and just feed them this bad information. Let them use their platform to put it out. You see what I'm saying? That's not love. If that's what love is, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Shit. I really love you motherfuckers. And this shit is hurtful as shit. But I'm not a victim because I caused the shit.
You say I really love you motherfuckers. I really love you motherfuckers. I'm not a victim. I will beat y'all ass. Child, Val.
Shit. And I took full responsibility. And then y'all sit over there. She just wants to she's reeling and she won't take full responsibility. And she goes back and forth. And I don't go back and forth.
Shout out to yes, you do go back and forth with the wig sliding back every time you do it. My bad. I've been good lately, y'all. Okay. Unapologetically, MD, thank you so much for the cash app. Yes, I appreciate the support. Yes, I appreciate the cash app. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. I got a mouth on me, guys. It's now listen, y'all gotta bear with me. Sometimes some stuff slip out my mouth, okay? I got now with Val. I'm having a filter on. I'm keeping my filter as much as possible. Okay, but if I talk too fast, then some stuff gonna come out.
Shit, I took full responsibility over and over again. I said, "This is my shit. I did it, and I'm standing in it. I want God to forgive me for my sins. I want God to take me into His arms and let me repent." I said it.
Yes, Lord, take her into your arms and let her repent for saying she had a stroke and for saying she flatlined and telling everybody she died and she rose again on the second day. Yes.
Over and over. I said when I was a little girl, I learned that the only way to get grown-ups to help me when I was being abused was if I put some more dip on the chip.
She put her hand up on her hip. When she dipped, she get her chips. I thought dip on the chip was something nasty. Pretty nasty. Isn't that dip on the chip something nasty?
I've seen that throughout my life. And I had to get therapy, and that's what I did to Loki, and I regret it with everything in my fucking soul. I regret that because I did not think. I panicked, and I did the same thing that I did as a child. I admitted that. Do you think if I was trying to run from some sort of responsibility, I would tell the fucking truth about what the fuck happened to me as a kid and how I felt? I'm coming to these people as raw as I possibly can. But no, that's not good enough. That's not good enough. Because
So you're saying that ever since you were a kid, you have learned that lying and adding more sauce to it, exaggerating your lies, and add, will actually get you more attention. Or to bring more chaos, or get people to react, or get people to back down, or get a reaction. Yeah, to be honest, that's crazy. So how does someone like that actually help themselves or get help or change?
Because you got to be lynched and hanging in Times Square in order for motherfuckers to leave you the fuck alone. So do whatever the fuck it is.
Oh, hanging in Times Square. Don't try to weaponize suicide now. We ain't gonna do all that. Come on now. Come on. Help is on the way. Val, we ain't supposed to be doing all this now. You gotta take 10 steps back. You trying to pull out all the tools. She throwing all the tools out. Val, you still gotta take accountability, child. Okay, you're being held accountable. That's all that's happening. You trying to go to the extreme, child. Lord have mercy. Next thing you know, she's gonna talk about the bridge and all this other stuff. Girl, just stop. You're doing too much. We already know you're gonna say and do anything to try to escape. Just stop.
Y'all gonna do? Take it, break it apart, sound bite it, sound check it. I don't care no more. I have done everything I fucking can do. I ain't told nobody's motherfucking business. Whatever it is that was said, I didn't watch the video with Sonny. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Sonny was my very good friend, okay? I never so bad.
And that's the thing right there. You gotta understand. Why in the world do you keep on losing friends? Sonny, you lost I guess Marcella, and then low key. You're saying all these people are your good friend, and not just on YouTube and shit like that, but actually in real life, people having conversations. You're getting to know their family. You're talking to their family, and it's a back and forth. It's offline. You're not keeping these friends. What's going on, Val? You are, after a while, you have to say, if I keep on having the same problem with different people, then I'm the problem. Because why else? You're the common denominator in all these situations and these fallouts. Make it make sense, Val. So now you can't maintain these interpersonal relationships and these friendships, and you're having issues. So now you have to start saying, maybe I'm the problem, and then now I gotta fix this, because am I gonna do it to the next person? You did it to Sonny, you did it low key. Who else have you done it to?
Love the fucking hell out of Sonny. Do y'all understand? See, y'all don't understand how I love. I don't want to hurt my friends. When I do, I don't mean to. I have a problem, and I need God's help, not the conviction and the ridicule of man. But you're gonna get that from people who don't give a fuck about you. But I'm asking people who I thought loved me back.
No. People that actually care about you are gonna tell you the truth about yourself. Val, you're the one that made this public. You had every opportunity when I reached out to you a year and a half ago to handle this privately. I reached out to you privately, and that was your moment to open up and say, Dani, I got an issue. I got a problem. That was the time to start working on this issue. When we had that, I sent you that private message saying, Val, I recognize that when you are getting caught up in mess, you get in these messy situations, you get into a bind, or there's conflict or confrontation, there's a sudden emergency health crisis or something, and it looks suspicious, I was letting you know that something is off with this whole situation. And that was April 2024. You know the message because you hearted the message. And I have told you different times in our messages that you need to avoid messy situations and conflict, because I recognize you keep on wanting to escape. You keep on trying to get yourself into these situations where you feel like you have to be rescued. And after a while, I stopped rescuing you because you kept on, like, people will help you and defend you, and the next thing you know, you'll be back with the same person that hurt you. It didn't make any sense. So then people kept on saying, Dani, leave Val alone, because the moment you rescue her and help her, she's gonna be right back with the same person that you just were rescuing her from. It was weird.
Why is it that you taking content and you making me out to be a monster over and over and over again? Why? Why is it necessary when I am sitting here being as patient as possible and shutting the fuck up? Like y'all say, be quiet and just go. People need you to just be quiet for a little while. Ain't that what one of y'all told me to do? And so when I do that, that ain't enough.
Val, you're not really listening to the advice. The advice I gave was not just to be quiet. I said actions speak louder than words, and to use your actions. Number one, take full accountability, which you never did. And number two, to follow that up with taking a break to rebrand and recalibrate and actually think about what you want to do and change with your actions. Actions speak louder than words. The more you talk, the more you prove that you have not changed or taken accountability. Just even in this live right here, you say, oh, I'm taking full accountability. And then you start saying, what did I do to you personally? What did I do to you? I never did nothing to you. So if you never did anything to me, then what are you taking accountability for? You can't take accountability unless you first know what you've done. And to you, you haven't done nothing. You see what I'm saying? And that's why your apologies come out fake, because they are fake, because you really don't believe you did anything to me personally. You think, what do you think this is? You keep on saying, oh, I didn't do nothing to you personally. Yes, you did. The last time I checked, I came here in 2021. I'm the one that built my channel from 0 subscribers to 16,000 subscribers. I'm the one that put in the work for my receipts in my channel and my community and the Avengers channel. I'm the one that did that. And I didn't build that channel by lying. You're coming to my platform with the bullshit. But anyways, let me put this number up now. I'm going to put a number so some people in the audience can call in to give their opinion. So we're going to take some calls. It's going to be 302-585-1375. And that's, let's see, 302-275-8725. Now, as I was saying, Val, you got to decide what you're going to do with your channel moving forward. That's your choice.
Power on.
But with your channel, you know, we need you to stand 10 toes down and whatever you decide to do moving forward. Because at this point, I'm telling you right now, I'm sick of it. I don't want to hear no complaining about how everyone says you're not a real evangelist and you're not going to act like one. It comes with the territory. Okay, it does. People are going to expect you to act like one. And then once you start acting like one, you'll get the respect of one. And I know you want that. You want that. So you have to decide what is important to you and what are you going to do to get to that or to be that. If respect is important to you, you have to be a respectable person, like a respectable evangelist. If you don't care about that and you just want to be seen as a joke, then just be the spiritual gangster evangelist. But I'm telling you, no one's going to really take that seriously. Besides, only a few people will take it seriously as a different type of evangelist. But anyone coming into the sector immediately, once they see spiritual gangster evangelist, no one's going to take that seriously. Imagine going to some church and they say, guess what, ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest tonight, evangelist Val. And they say, oh, wait. Spiritual gangster cookout session evangelist Val, whatever your name is, and that's your introduction. People are gonna say, who is that? And they're not gonna immediately, the initial impression is not gonna be positive. It's gonna be like, this is a joke. So you're presenting yourself as a joke and you get mad when people don't take you seriously. Don't present yourself that way. That's common sense. Okay. Yeah. But again, do what you want to do, but just don't complain about the outcome or the consequences.
What the fuck is the expectation of a human being in this world? Somebody that made a motherfucking mistake. Somebody that hurt their own friend. What is the expectation of me? Because I'm only a human being. That's it. And if y'all upset because God is going to forgive me and God loves me and God is going to take me in his arms and care for me and get me through this.
No, there's the games that we're upset. Why in the world would we be upset at God forgiving anybody? We already know, anyone that believes in God already know God is forgiving. We already know God gonna forgive you. No one is upset about that. We expect that. That's the expectation. So here she is, twisting things or spinning things as if anyone is out there saying, oh God, we're mad that you're forgiving Val. Who said that? This is all games. This is just another way of saying God forgave me and y'all mad because I'm already forgiven. So I don't care if Dani doesn't forgive me or Sean doesn't forgive me or this person doesn't forgive me or that person doesn't forgive me. God has forgiven me, so I don't care about that. Y'all mad because I already got forgiveness without y'all forgiveness. And that's okay if you feel like the only forgiveness you need is God's. But my question is this. Did you really ask God for forgiveness about this situation? And hear me out. Let's use low key, for example. Or even myself. Let's use myself, for example. You say you took full accountability, you love me, you apologize to me at this or that. And then you said, what did I do to you personally, Dani? I didn't do nothing to you. So then, okay, so if you apologize to me one day and the next you say you didn't do anything to me, then what was the apology for? What was the apology for if you didn't do anything to me, that according to you? So that means the apology was exactly. If you think you didn't do anything to me, you don't think you owe an apology. So then why did you give one? So when you went to God and asked for forgiveness, how can you ask God for forgiveness for something you still don't think you did wrong? You go to God and say, God, please forgive me for hurting low key. God, please forgive me for hurting Dani. But if you don't think you hurt me, then how did you go to God asking for forgiveness for something you didn't feel like you have done? So my question is, how can you go to God asking for forgiveness for something you don't believe you done to the person? Let me see if I can explain this a little better. When you go to God for forgiveness for the public, low-key, Sonny, me, Sean, Trees, or anyone, you're saying, God, please forgive me for hurting XYZ person, right? So how can you later say now you don't owe anyone an apology? So that means that you asked God for forgiveness for nothing, or it was fake, or you didn't go to God. It doesn't make any sense. I can't say I asked God for forgiveness if I don't think I did anything wrong to the actual person themselves. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. So then that brings the question. To me, it's just talk. You didn't ask God for forgiveness, because if you don't think you did anything wrong, you're not going to go to God and say, please forgive me for hurting Dani, because you don't think you did anything to me. So you would never go to God asking, please, Now I do believe that you went to God and said, God, please tell Dani to leave me alone. God, please help me with Dani. Help Dani to back off. I do believe that you went to God for that, but I don't think you went to God and said, please forgive me for hurting Dani. I think you went to him, say, get her off me. Tell her to leave me alone. I believe that. But you ain't gonna go to God and say, please forgive me for hurting Dani, if you still today in this live I'm listening to, you said you didn't do nothing to me. So that's where the confusion comes. One live you says I didn't do nothing to you, and then the next live you say you take full accountability.
That I'm with him. I'm not asking nobody to forgive me because God forgives me. Stop trying to act like I'm utilizing the Bible against God's people. I'm not doing that. I am using the Bible to heal myself, to fix my heart. That's what I'm doing. Let's be honest. If we're going to talk about this shit, let's be honest. I'm broken and I'm wounded. I'm not a victim. I'm a survivor. And I go through shit. And I fucked up this time and I hurt my fucking friend. And I got to deal with that shit every motherfucking day. I got to deal with that shit every day. Without even getting on YouTube, I got to deal with the pain of what I did to her. That's what I got to deal with before I can even go and get up out my bed. I pray for Loki. I pray for her family. I pray for what I did. I pray for Roxanne. I pray for her family. And I pray for Stacy. I have to deal with that without being ridiculed and drugged and talked about, and my children talked about, who have never done anything to any of y'all, who have never done anything to any of you all, but you have an idea of who you think I am. You have an idea of why God's not.
Here she goes, weaponizing, using her kids. Okay, I'm not saying that no one said anything at all. I surely didn't. However, she's weaponized. She's trying to still always think of something. She, in a lot of situations, bring up, leave my kids alone, my kids, my kids, my kids. Like she's always trying to say something to get the heat off her.
Don't forgive me, but you have failed and you have fallen and you have lied and you have complicated situations and you've manipulated people too. And what do you think God has done for you? Has he not forgiven you of your sins? Has he not? But you sit so high and you look so low to judge me, not just in judgment, but in the things that have been said about me, the things that have been said about me because of what I did. Okay, so let's just say I'm perfect. Let's just say everybody is perfect but me. I am the sinner. I say, let he who is without sin cast the first stone. When I said that, what I was saying was the content creators that were out there saying that I was going to hell. That girl over there, Melanie, when she said, I double dog dare you to do what it is that I'm going to always do, which is preach the word of God. She double dog dared me. And I said, if she thinks she is without sin, I can say what I want to say. Y'all can't censor me. Y'all can't shut me down. Y'all can't make me be quiet. I still belong to God. Y'all want to act like God has cast me out. Y'all want to act like I don't belong to him. And what's so
I don't know how I got muted. But anyways, no one has said that you don't belong to God. God has discarded you or God don't want you or anything like that. No one has said that. You're putting words in people's mouth to argue a fake argument. That's a fallacy. You're arguing something that no one has said. You see what I'm saying? That's fake. Who has said that? So if people are listening to Val over there and they're not listening to me, she's hoping that her audience will say, oh my gosh, she's right, because that's not right. God would never say, I'm discarding you. God would never say, I don't belong to you or you don't belong to me. God would never say that. So whoever's saying that about Val, they don't know about God. They don't know about God. And no one is saying that though. She's making it up. I would never say that to anyone, that God don't love you because what? God don't want to, you don't belong to God or any of that. You're mad because I keep on saying don't weaponize God. And you're used to doing that. You're used to weaponizing God and Bible thumping on people. And now that I'm calling it out, you don't know where to go or where to turn. Because that's your turn. You think I don't know that, Val, that you want to weaponize the Bible and throw the Bible at me, and you're mad because I'm going to throw the Bible right back at you, and I'm not going to allow you to weaponize it against me? You think I don't know that? I knew the moment I called you out that it won't take long for you to go live and try to use the Bible against me. Okay, you got to go back through my history. I'm sure you know Blue Waffle. I'm sure you know Quiet Storm the Grapist. I'm sure you know I had a whole sector of people, Angie Stone sector people, using the Bible against me, and it didn't work. Press 1 if you saw it. The whole sector, like Angie Stone people, were using the Bible and thumping the Bible at me, and I put out the scriptures on their behind, okay? And it didn't work. And you see how that all turned out in the end, So that's not gonna work. So anyone out there thinking they're gonna use that strategy of me using the Bible, I'm gonna pull out the scriptures on you. It ain't gonna work. So Val is so used to it because all her life she has been using the Bible against people and using sickness against people. And now she's mad because I'm saying it's not gonna work no more. So if all your tricks stop working, if all your tricks and shit don't work no more, then you have no more tricks in your bag. So Val is trying to find another trick she can use. And she's mad because, she got to find some more tricks. What other tricks are up your sleeve besides the ones that I've been calling out?
Crazy in all of this is I still love these motherfuckers. This is what y'all don't understand. Because today, tomorrow, and the next day, they're going to do lives about me still. And I still love these people. This is what's so crazy. I don't feel hatred or animosity. I'm just disappointed.
How many lives do I plan on doing? I was actually planning on doing one more live And that was a live reviewing my interview or conversation with Val. That was gonna be my last one. And then now she has went live 2 more times. And then even now, like off the hinge on this one. So then it's created more videos that I was going to do. So in actuality, the more times Val go live, then the more it's like I'm gonna respond, to be honest, especially when she's gonna be doing this. So essentially, how many more lives you wonder, Val? I see that you have an interview scheduled for tomorrow, and then, you know, I still have to do my evaluation of the live that I did. So that looks like 2 right there. The more you do stuff defending this whole situation, then the more people are gonna react to it. You see how that works? You're saying that we're keeping it going. No, you are. The more you panel hop and do lives, the more on the same topic, the more it stays going. So my advice is to stop talking about this topic and reigniting it and feeding it, and then it will die down. And also, that's why people say take a break, because when you take a break, out of sight, out of mind, and you're not out of sight, out of mind, you're on everyone's mind because you're still around.
That these are people that I truly cared about and I truly loved. And instead of this is content, it's become an all-out lynching and a witch hunt on everything about me. Like they don't know me at all.
So now it's emotionally charged words, a witch hunt and a lynching. What you're not going to do, Val, is get on here and start using the word lynching, because you know you're in the Black tea sector with a lot of Black people, and you know the word lynching can be emotionally triggering and emotionally charged word. People start saying, oh my gosh, she's feeling lynched. And she's feeling like she's being a witch hunt and everyone's out to get her. We're not going to use those words to play the victim of some sort of lynching, because really in our history, we have people that were actually lynched that is deserving of empathy and deserving of, the historical empathy that we feel for those people. So what you're not going to do is in this Black tea set to start using the word lynching for a situation that's holding you accountable for lies. What's your lies got to do with a lynching of real people that were lynched? What's your lies got to do with it? Real people that were hung and lynched for real issues and things like that. The things like on plantations, through slavery, through the civil rights, through everything else, when people were really lynched. Your situation is not a lynching. It's holding you accountable. So why are you bringing up the word lynching? Why? You lied about having a stroke. You lied about having a recent surgery. You lied about flatline. You lied about something a long time ago on mommy biters. And we're holding you accountable. So how in the world can you try to make a comparison between what you're held accountable for your lies with a lynching? What you're not going to do is use emotionally charged words, historical, significant, emotionally charged words to get people to back off you. And talking about a witch hunt. This ain't the Salem witch trials. This is a Salem witch trials where you feel like you're a witch and you're on a trial, unfairly. This ain't the Salem witch trials and the lynching. Stop playing games, Val. Stop playing games. This is about you lying. See, you're doing the thing you said you did when you're a child. You said when you were a child, you would exaggerate things and add a little chip on the dip, but more dip on your chip, whatever. And you would do things to exaggerate the situation to make it more extreme than worse than it is, to get more attention to it. So you're doing that now where you're taking where people are holding you accountable for lying about having a stroke and a flatline and holding you accountable for it and making commentary. And now you're trying to turn it into some sort of lynching or witch hunt. You're taking one situation that's and making it more bigger than what it is and exaggerating the situation to get more attention and sympathy off of it. You're still doing the same behavior. So when we say actions speak louder than words, your actions are still showing that you're still willing to lie and exaggerate the truth to get empathy and to get people to back off you. So all thing I'm going to do is correct you and say, this is not a lynching and this is not a witch hunt. We're holding you accountable for you lying about flatlining and having the stroke. Do you understand? So now it's going to be emotionally draining to always correct you or to bring you back down to reality, because you're still going to be playing these same games. And I'm not going to be the one that's going to be wasting all my time and energy getting zapped out of me for bringing someone back to reality from saying something is being a lynching and someone trying to hold you accountable. So is this going to be your new content where you're going to go live and you're going to do these exaggerated stories, and then someone will have to go live and bring it back down to the reality of the story? Because I'm not doing that. And that's why I said this ain't going to work. So let's stick to the reality. This is not a witch hunt or a lynching. This is actually people holding you accountable for lying about health issues. So let's keep it basic. Let's keep it basic into down to earth, okay? To where it's at.
Never been a good person to them. I am a good person. I don't care what y'all think or say. I know me, and I know what I bring to life, and I know what I bring to the people around me. I'm a good person. I just made a bad mistake. I did something I shouldn't have done, and I accept accountability for that. And I've gone to the cross with it.
So first of all, I need you to switch the word mistake to choice. The moment you keep on saying mistake, you're minimizing and you're acting like it's accident or unintentional. Mistake is an error, it's accidental, it's unintentional. You made a mistake, it's an error. A choice is when you make a conscious decision to make a move or to do something. A lot of the things you did are calculated and planned and methodical, and you have plenty of time to correct or change your mind or make a different decision, but you went straight ahead to keep on with that decision. That's a choice. So you need to say, I made bad choices, not mistakes. So as long as you keep on saying mistake, that's not really a full accountability. Like I gave the example earlier, if I slap you, I can't say, oh, I slapped you by mistake. You can say, Dani, how can you slap me by mistake? You actually decided to slap me. You raised your hand, you positioned yourself, you came at me. That's a choice. That's not a mistake. Not a mistake if you're walking and I bump into you and I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, that was a mistake. And that's accidental.
Talk to my friends with it. I'm still a good person. I've never ever have I used somebody else's information for something. I don't do the things that a lot of these people do, and y'all don't even know they do this shit. And y'all are in their chat and they got favorite content creators. I don't want to be nobody's favorite nothing. I just want to be left alone so that I can do my shit and I can go on with my life.
So right here, she said she just wants to be left alone. So here we have the escapism. Val is always doing something, so she wants to be left alone. She wants to be left alone and escape. And there are some times where there is no escape. You just have to deal with the issue. There's no way to run. There's no way to hide. It's just face on. And maybe, Val, your whole life you have been able to escape everything and get away and slither away and weasel your way out. And in this moment right now, you feel cornered and trapped, that there's no way out of it. So then now you finally have to face it. And to be honest, that's where it hits. Now that you have to face it, there's no way to run from it.
I'm tired now. I'm fed the fuck up because I don't understand why people who honestly realize and know enough about me to know that this is enough. It's been enough, Sean, ain't it? Hasn't it been enough, Dani? Like, I'm just asking y'all. Why am I asking y'all? Because out of all these people,
isn't enough, Val? Because even in this very live, you're saying you're taking full accountability, but you're not taking full accountability. And it's okay. If you listen, Val, listen to this part so you can really hear. If you feel that you're not sorry and you don't owe anyone anything but God, then stand in it. Stand in it. Say, I don't fuck y'all. I don't give a fuck about all this shit. I don't care. I don't owe y'all nothing. I only owe God whatever I owe God. And then stand in it. You're not standing in it because the moment you go in that direction, you go and you then say, I'm sorry to everybody. I apologize to everybody. oh, I apologize to only a select people. Oh, you know, I take full accountability. And then you slide back into only God. So you keep on changing it. So whatever you decide to do, all we're saying is to stand in whatever you decide to do. Okay, I know some people out there, before I get off here, because I already been talking for too long. Before I get off here, does anyone in the audience want to say anything about this whole situation? And the question I will say for those that want to call, what do you think about Val, as far as, do you think that Val can change, or do you feel that she's set in her ways and she has been doing this since she was a child? Let me know what y'all think about this. Do you think that Val can actually change, or do you believe that this is something that she's always going to be doing? You know, and let me know what y'all think. The number is 302-585-1375. 302-585-1375. What are your thoughts on this whole Val situation? Is Val a real friend, or someone that is showing love to people? Has she taken full accountability? What are your thoughts?
I love y'all. Y'all have been maybe y'all wouldn't say friends, but I feel like we've been cool forever. And I don't understand. Dani, I never ever expected you to go light on me, but I never saw you going dark either. Like, I don't get it. I've done everything that I've been told to do, everything I've been advised.
She says she never expected me to go light on her, but she never expected me to go dark. So what is going dark, Val? How did I go dark? By holding you accountable and pointing out, okay, you faked the stroke, you faked the flat line. Is that really me going dark on you, like I explained earlier? No, what happened is you're mad because you can no longer hide in the shadows and in the darkness doing this dark stuff. You're mad that all this darkness has been exposed and I'm shining a light on it. So now it's actually on the surface. So now there's no more darkness. It's nothing but light shining on it. And you're mad about it. You're mad about it, Val, because now you can no longer play these games. Think about it. For all her life, she has been playing these games. And since she has been in this sector, she has been playing these games. And now she can no longer play these games. So exactly, Miss T. Dark equals the truth is exposed. Shining a light on the lies. Shining a light on the deception. Shining a light on this whole situation. And now she can't hide in the shadows. It's no longer in the darkness. There's light shining on it.
To do everything that people have talked to me and say, Evangelist Val, just do this. Evangelist Val, take account. I wanted to take accountability. I wanted to be honest. I wanted to let y'all know I was so sorry. You can ask low-key how many times I've reached out. I want my friends to know I love her and I was wrong and I need help. You can ask Roxanne. I don't want to ever be in this position in my life. Not even YouTube. Scratch YouTube in my life. Ever again. I don't ever want to feel like this again. I don't ever want to go through this again. But I am confused about how and why I have become the sacrificial lamb for everything that's wrong and everything that people do. That the lies and the lies and the dishonesty and all of the things on YouTube. And now it all falls on me as an example. And I'm trying to figure out what in the hell am I going to ever be able to do so that this and we'll just go.
So right here, she says, what can she do to make this kind of like go? She's about to say, go away. Now, what I want to say is Val right here, again, is playing the victim. She says, like, why does she have to be the sacrificial lamb? How in the world do you see yourself as a sacrificial lamb, as if you are being sacrificed and this is some sort of sacrifice or some sort of, how in the world are you being sacrificed? You're not someone that is a victim of this situation to be, a sacrifice in any way or any capacity. You are actually the perpetrator, the offender, and the abuser and the wrong person in this situation. You're not no sacrifice. In fact, you have tried to sacrifice others for your own benefit. That's the reality. You have tried to sacrifice others and their whole existence and platforms and everything else for your own benefit. That's what has been happening. You have not sacrificed anything of yourself at all. So you're not no sacrificial lamb.
I just, if I could be honest, I'm not very good at holding my emotions, okay? I'm either angry or sad at times. I'm sad today.
Val, fragile Val. This is not real or authentic. This is Val turning into fragile Val, acting again. And you can get mad all you want to, but this is your voice is shivering all of a sudden. You're going into character, it's going into the role of fragile Val. To get off me and back off me, I'm the sacrificial lamb. Who wants some lamb chops? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm sad. And I'm not trying to give nobody my energy. I'm trying to be honest because
I'm not trying to give nobody my energy. I'm being honest. I just want everybody to leave me alone and go away. I'm fragile, Val. Please go away. Leave me alone. I don't feel well. She's shivering. Is it cold over there? Is it turned it? You got the AC on too low? It's cold.
And they be like, fuck Dani and fuck Sean. But I'm not gonna bullshit, y'all. I love them. I'm doing it for the truth. The shit that's being said is hurtful.
Yeah, Julie, she's shivering because she's and she's in the freezer, child, in Antarctica.
Sean knows me. He knows what to say. He knows how I feel about my baby. He's defended my baby before. Low-key was a blessing to my life. I've always told her that. And the worst thing I ever did was hurt her. I pray every day for God to help her understand that I am trying to be better. What I did was horrible and it was terrible. And just like a child who grabs their biggest friend and pushes them out and says, protect me. That's what I did with Loki. And it goes back to amen.
Exactly. So low-key is more like the sacrifice. Let's throw her to the wolves. Let's throw Dani and her child to the wolves. Let's just throw everybody out there to protect me, child. Oh no, you might throw your baby out there. I'm just kidding. Oh shit. Oh no, she brought up my baby. I don't know. At this point, you're throwing everybody. You threw your sister out there. You're throwing God out there. You're throwing everybody out there besides yourself. Help is on the way. Okay, you gotta stop throwing everybody else out there to be sacrificed to protect yourself. Is that at this time, Val say, you know what? Instead of trying to sacrifice somebody else, this is one time I'm gonna sacrifice myself and my wigs. I'm gonna sacrifice myself and my wigs this time, and everybody else can keep their wig and be okay. Help is on the way.
So illness I suffer with, and there's no reason for that. I should have never done that to her, and I will forever be asking.
Val, please stop. This is not an Oscar Academy Award performance, okay? The shivering, the voice change, the low thing, it's going in and out, it's fluctuating. You're not all the way in character. You gotta stay in character.
God for forgiveness. Even though I know God has forgiven me, it stays with me. I don't expect people to say, oh, Evangelist Val suffers with this, and so we should forget it. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I recognize that the illness I have, I still struggle with. I'm saying that I recognize, and I have shared with many people that I deal with this. So I didn't expect Dani to go so dark because I share with her that I deal with this. And also, Dani knows I love her. And I know that she has to treat me like she does everybody else.
I'm not treating you like I do everyone else, though. I'm actually, if you were a full-on op, I would not be giving any advice or try to find a solution or figure out how not to just say, basement, DBU forever, cancel all the way 100%. Like, I'm trying not to go there. So you're not a full on like someone I'm treating like everyone else. It's obvious that we've had something at some point. That's why you're not getting that thing. And yeah, I'm not going dark. This is Val trying to weaponize her fake voice on me. Val, come on out. Come on out, Val. And you're not fragile Val. Okay, I want the real Val. Is you in there? We might have to call the exorcist. Okay, this is fragile Val trying to get everyone to come at me and Sean. Oh, Sean, talk about my child. Go get him. Go get him. Dani is being dark and nasty towards me. Go get her. This is her rallying the troops to get everyone to try to attack me. Dani has gone dark on me, y'all. Go get her. Help me. I'm fragile Val. She's using a fragile Val voice to get everybody back off her and to attack me and Sean. Help is on the way. Okay. So yeah, that's what's happening. But fragile Val is not working. Nobody sees me as going dark. Okay. Now some people, you'll have a better opportunity to go to my ops. That's what people do in your situation sometimes, Val. They run to my ops for protection. So then my ops, you could be over there with my ops from DBU and, be with the people that never change and just their channels go down and down and they lose all their credibility. And you could be over there with DBU. And I'm sure you don't want to be over there. The only way to do that is to change your actions and take accountability and change your actions, not just your words. Otherwise, you're heading straight to DBU. Because, all these little tricks and stunts are not going to work. See, I think that you have been thinking that you have outsmarted and outwitted everyone for so long that everyone is stupid and you're the smart one. No, everyone has been already calling you out. We just didn't have a receipt. So you are not as smart as you think. We just didn't have a receipt to prove that you were, lying. But we have thought you were lying. Most of us have at some point. Not all, but a lot of us. We just didn't have a receipt. So you're not as smart as you think you are.
Whether she likes me or not. But some of the things that are being said, the whole me and Kimmy, I never went to Kimmy because of Dani. Why would I do that? Why would I do that, Dani? I never would do that. Some of these things are not true. Me, I just, I'm trying to just be as naked right now as I possibly can. I'm trying to make y'all understand that it's easy to say, Val, ignore it. The girls told me last night to go off on Stormy. To hell with Stormy. Stormy don't mean shit to me. I am more hurt by Sean and Dani because those are people I consider my friends. And those are people I thought I could.
So now she's trying to flip it and say that those are the people that I thought was my friends. And look how they're treating me. They're being nasty and mean and cruel to me. I'm the sacrificial lamb. Val, have you been my friend, Val? You have been sitting on platforms that be talking shit about me and you don't chime in or stop it or try to, insert yourself into anything or defend me. You just sit there and listen. Val, you are the one that was disloyal, but you're the one that actually decided that when Loki was going to go on anybody's platform, you decided to go on my platform to put out this lie. And now you're mad because I'm using my platform to put out this lie. Right? It's weird. I have defended you more than you have defended me. And I mean, really defending to where I use my whole platform, my name, my credibility, and my platform to defend you against people that have attacked you throughout the years that you know it. I have defended you more than you have defended me. So please don't play those types of games with me. And everyone can really tell the truth that I have defended Val and been there for Val. Where even though she was being flip-floppity. See, y'all want to actually tell the truth now, but people can press 1 to chat. How many times have Val been flip-floppity towards me? And I have not been flip-floppity towards you. You've been more flip-floppity. Press 1 and Val, you've noticed that Val has been flip-floppity, at least towards me. Okay? But I have not done that to you. But hey, do you, right? So with that being said, now you're mad because that has come to an end to where now I have decided that I'm going to protect my own platform. And I have to protect my own platform against someone that calls themselves my friend. Because if you were my friend, like I actually have friends, I'm not going to say their name because sometimes people try to target people that I consider friends. Those people would not lie and tell me to go live with a lie and put out lies on my platform. So my real friends don't do that. They don't say, hey, Dani, go live and put out this lie that I flatlined or some fake information. They don't give me fake information to go put out on my platform because they have respect for me to know Dani likes receipts. Dani likes the truth. He likes research. We're not going to actually give her lies to go put out to her audience. That's not what friends do, or people that actually fuck with me do. That's crazy. And I wouldn't do that to anyone else either. Like, oh, I'm giving you some bad information or fake information or some lies to go put out. And here's the thing. If we go back throughout time, this might not have been the only time. This is the time where we have receipts. And I want everyone to understand, yes, I'm aware that she has been doing things throughout years and throughout time, but we don't have receipts for all that. So we can say all the time with Dr. Blue, all the time this and the time that, but we don't have receipts of that. And by receipts, I mean we don't have a confession or real 100% receipts because it's medical. And when things are medical, a lot of times you don't have a receipt without a confession because you have to have someone's medical records. So with that being said, it's a bunch of times that she might have been using my platform for her own false stories and narratives and agenda. And Val, you are listening now. In your heart of hearts, can you actually admit and say that this is the only time you have used my platform in this way and watch lies be put out on your behalf because of you lying and being deceptive? So have you actually been a friend to me, Val, or have you used me and my platform for your own storylines and agenda and narratives? That's what I want to know. You see what I'm saying? And I don't have a receipt of everything, but I am suspicious of a lot of things. Let me be clear. Okay? So with that being said, don't play no games with me and act like you ain't did shit to me, and you have been authentic to me, and you have been loyal to me. You would do nothing to hurt my platform or me if you have been doing deceptive things using my platform when you know I'm not with it and I'm unaware of the deception and trying to fool or trick me because you know I'm a nice person and you know I'm a person that will, if you're sick or if you're down, if you're out, that I will try to help you or lend a hand or even give financial support or whatever if you're not well. And if you take advantage of someone like that because you know that they will care to the point of checking on you, defending you, even with their platform, windmilling for you, even with their platform, donating to you, or even getting others to donate, that is deception, and that's wrong. That's not being a friend. You even say, oh, Dani helped me when I was sick, and Dani did it, Dani that. But were you all those times, or were you just taking advantage of me? I'm just curious. So now you have to understand, when I go live, I'm not just talking about 2025. I'm talking about any other times that you have used my platform for any deception or any false stories or anything in defense of Val that was exaggerated or lies or made up or not fully truthful, so you can be fragile, Val, and need to be rescued. And now Dani has went dark because Dani is calling you out for fuckery. So now all of a sudden I done went dark. Interesting. Because I'm not windmilling for lies. See, the difference between now and possibly other times is I know 100% that these are lies. So when you say, oh, disloyal, no, you are the one that has done the betrayal and the betrayed. I'm the one that's been betrayed by you. You have been disloyal, and you're the one that has betrayed me, Val. And now I'm saying it stops here. It stops here. And like I said, I'm being honest here. If I were gonna put out bad information, on anyone's platform, I would try to see if one of my ops or stupid enemies would put out the information, because it's bad information. It's like I would not go to any friend or even consider one of my friends, or consider a friend or someone I love to put out the information if I know it's bad and it's whatever. It's So with that being said, that shows that you don't care. A mess.
Could help me navigate through this thing in a way that I could get to the other side. But I knew they had to present our side. I knew when I called Sean a bitch, he would be upset. But I just never knew he was going. And I haven't heard any of the coffees or whatever. But I've heard things. Sean, all I can say to you, and you can take it for whatever it is, I'm going to love you forever. And people going to say, how could you say that the way he talked? Because I've always loved Sean. I just have. We've always been cool. We've always been able to talk. And it's just what it is. You know what I'm saying? This might make me a punk. People don't understand how I am and how I forgive and how I move forward. I don't hold anger and hatred in my heart. And this is why I am the way I am with trees. I can't live my life like that. Dani knows I love her. And I don't know nothing about Dani. I know people think that I know where bodies are buried. I don't know where Dani buried no bodies. I only know the little bit I do know, which ain't really shit. I would never say nothing about Dani. I love her. When I love somebody, I love them. I don't want to hurt no fucking body. I've done that shit. I've done it. I don't want to do that shit no more.
I love you. Oh, I will never do that shit. Oh, I love everybody. I don't know, because what love got to do with this situation? And let me show you. Help is on the way. See, the word love coming from you right now, Val, it sounds like love bombing to me. Because right here, when Low-Key said she was going on my platform to deliver this bad information of a flatline, DaniRobertson, Author Show Cafe, you told her more information, and then at the very bottom, you said, Low-Key, I love you, and this hurts. Oh, Low-Key, I love you. Yes. So right there, when she was going on my platform to lie, she was to deliver this message, you told her the L word, I love you. So don't be surprised and don't be shocked when I tell you right now, Evangelist Val, that when you say the word love, it can be right after you tell them lies, and right when you expect someone to do something for you, or you want someone to do something for you, you say, I love you, to get them to go running to tell your lies and running to spread your deception and your wickedness and your mess. And you say you love so they can go and do it and be like, oh, Val loves me. Let me go help her out. Help is on the way. So if Low-Key got the love from you at that moment, I don't want that love because I know it comes with something attached. That you said love, yeah, to Low-Key right before she was coming on my platform to tell them lies. And she thought, oh, Val loves me. I'm going to do her. I'm going to update everybody for my sister that loves me. She just said she loves me right before you were sending her on that mission. Help is on the way. So you can't get mad at me, Val, if in this moment when you saying I love you, Dani, I'm looking at this text message of Low-Key. And she got a bunch of love and these hearts and shit right before she did some stupid shit on my platform. I hate to say it, Low-Key, but you know what I'm saying? She was sending you out on this mission to be, you know, say some stuff on my platform, and she said, "I love you, low key. I love you." You see what I'm saying? Having you go out here looking stupid, and then now having me looking stupid. You know what I'm saying? With this lie of a flat, you know what I'm saying? So I hate to say this, but when you say I love you, Val, yeah, I don't want to return to sender. Return to the sender, child. I don't want it. Because what you up to now? What you up to say I love you? What you want from me, Val? You want something from me. That's what I'm getting from it. So now I don't trust when you say I love you. I don't think you know what that means. Because if you love low key, you would have said low key, listen, don't go on that platform because that's a lie. I ain't flatline. And to be honest, I was pretending to be my sister. I didn't flatline. I didn't stroke. I didn't have no recent surgery. I lied about all this, you know, low key. But instead, you said, hold on, low key. Before you go on that platform, before you go, let me tell you what I want to add to the grocery list. I want you to add on. Please let it be known I love Stacy. Oh, I love Stacy. Oh, you love Stacy. The one you talk about that she got a fake leg and she got fake cancer. Oh, you love her too. Oh shit, you love everybody. Help is on the way. I love Stacy and I was never going to set her up, child, but you was a part of it. You love Stacy, you love low key. I told you I don't want this love. Val, maybe I want you to hate me, Val. Maybe if you hate me, I might actually feel loved because maybe you the opposite. To you, love means hate and hate means love. So maybe I want you to hate me so I could actually feel loved from you. Hello. So right here, can you please let it be known I love Stacy. And I was never going to set her up. You was on the phone talking like you was a part of the plan at the head of the table. And me and Stacy knew I was never going to do a live on her. I just said that on the phone. Low key, I love you. Now go off on this mission to Dani channel to tell this lie and let's get this ball rolling so I can be in the bushes and watch all this unfold and all y'all could be stupid bitches, you know, falling for my tricks. Hello, and shout out to Dani. I'm being in the bushes watching you be stupid too. Shout out to you. I love all y'all though. Stacy B, I love you. Loki, I love you. Dani, I love y'all. Just, you know, share.
I'm gonna do that. I'm not here for that. I'm not doing this live for it. I'm doing this live because I need to express exactly how I feel once and for all. And I need to be able to speak for myself without other people speaking for me and without other people hearing my truth. And y'all gonna listen to what y'all gonna listen to, and it don't matter how many other lives come after this and how many episodes Melanie does or whatever the case may be. What I want to be known is I am still going to be me, and I'm still going to do whatever it is I'm led to do on my channel. But the things that are being said about me and the things that are being spoken about me are not all true. Y'all, just because I lied about one thing don't mean I lied about everything. And many of y'all know that when you get caught in a lie, people start to believe that you don't know how to tell the truth. But some of y'all know me and y'all know what the truth is. And Low-T knows me. And Low-T knows my family and Roxanne too. And they know, and they have spoken to my children for real. And they know what the truth is. And they know that I would never hurt them. And I am just so sick of this situation and what I did to them. I am so fucking sick of what I did to them. I wish that I had only hurt myself. I wish I had never included them in any of this at all, at whatever extent. And I have to relive this shit. And the craziest part of any of hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, one minute. Winter, you the first time I looked at the chat. I said I'm gonna read the chat. I can't get a hold of myself because I'm very emotional. This is my channel, and you can get the hell on.
Fragile Val has left the building. Attention, everyone. Fragile Val has left the building, and now Fighter Val has taken over. So Fragile Val, the one who just pleading and I love you and all the shaky shivering, she has left. Now we got Fighter Val. The personality has shifted and switched. She broke character and now she read the comment in the chat. Now she switched over to Fighter Val. The voice changed. Yeah, the voice changed. I told y'all, Fragile Val's gone. Help is on the way. Now we got Fighter Val.
You can take your ass and get the hell off my channel. I'm not gonna even block you. But however you came in,
what happened to the shivering like Arctic blast? Like you just was, cold winter day and you're slipping on a Slurpee Freezy. I'm so and Dani went dark and Sean talking about my child and I'm a sacrificial lamb and I just want to change it. I took full accountability and I'm so sorry. What I gotta do, I done did everything I could possibly do to change and make y'all, and I just wanted to stop and just go away and leave me alone. And what more do y'all want from me? I'm so sorry. I don't know. I just feel like I'm just being lynched and y'all just witch hunting. Now hold up, Winter. You ain't finna come in my chat running your mouth. I said I wasn't gonna read the chat, but I'm gonna read you down, Winter. Why you in here? Why you, Come on, somebody. Winter. Get your ass out my chat, because I will read your ass down. Who the fuck is you? You think you gonna come in here on the troll page? Get on your real page and come back and say something to me. And I was just wanting Dani to know I love you, Dani, and I'm sorry, Loki. And I'm sorry, Sean, and I'm sorry, Trees, and I'm sorry, everybody, for hurting y'all. I didn't mean to. I love you, Stacey B. I love everybody. I really do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I just want everybody to stop it. Winter, get your ass out of my fucking chat, bitch, because I will read you and I will drag you down. The library is open. The library is open. And y'all think y'all gonna be trying to run me off YouTube? Nobody can make me go nowhere. Nobody can make me stay. And nobody gonna make me change my content. I can do whatever I want. And y'all can't tell me what to do because I belong to God. And God knows that he spoke to me and he said for y'all to leave me alone. Y'all gonna go away because I said so. And I've been delivered on the day. Come on, somebody.
Get the fuck on, okay? And I mean that shit from my heart. And anybody that feel that same way, go the fuck on. See, this is what y'all going. I don't give a shit no more. I'm not a punk ass bitch. And just like you said, I'm a woman. Bitch, I am a woman. Get your ass on. You understand? Y'all come over here fucking with me. Fuck you. Fuck your idea and fuck what you think. Chicks.
Hey, Val, is it cold over there still? You stop shivering? What happened to the scroll voice? What happened to the shaky one, the fragile Val? Can you bring her back? Because I thought she was having a breakthrough, and she was realizing something. But then now the fragile Val went away, and the pleading one went away, and now we got the other one.
Rock, bitch. You don't fuck with me. You don't fuck with what I'm saying. See, this is what I'm trying to. I am grown, motherfucker. I just got through saying I got 2 motherfucking temperatures. I can be very, very emotional and sad, bitch, and I can be motherfucking hype. Now, you can do what the fuck you feel like, but you can get the fuck out this chat, or I can drag your motherfucking ass the rest of the time I'm on here. Get the fuck out. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck, because I don't know you. Now, I'm expressing myself to people who care. You don't care? Get the fuck on. Because your information and who you are don't mean shit to me. Y'all come over here thinking, oh, I'm going to jump off in the chat, and I'm going to say what the fuck I feel, because now she feeling some kind of way. Guess who? She ain't feeling some kind of way, bitch. She ain't feeling some kind of way for you. Bitch, I'll have a seizure if I want to. Choke on your motherfucking tongue and get the fuck out my chat. I'm not...
Hold on. Help is on the way. Wait, you said you have a seizure if you want to. Val, see right here? She went from full accountability and remorseful and shaky, until now, with the shake and go wig. But it's shake, but it don't go. It's shaking and stiff. But anyways, wait, I didn't mean to say that. Wait, how did I get here? What was I even saying? Oh, she said full accountability, but guess what? She did say, oh, I can have a seizure if I want to. So now you playing games like, oh, you could just say whenever you want, you can say I'm having a seizure. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I'm having a seizure. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to what she just said. She's like, I can have a seizure if I want to. So she went from taking full accountability to making a mockery of the situation.
You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck because I don't know you. Now I'm expressing myself to people who care. You don't care? Get the fuck on. Because your information and who you are don't mean shit to me. Y'all come over here thinking, oh, I'm going to jump off in the chat and I'm going to say what the fuck I feel because now she feeling some kind of way. Guess who? She ain't feeling some kind of way, bitch. She ain't feeling some kind of way for you. Bitch, I'll have a seizure if I want to. Choke on your motherfucking tongue and get the fuck out my chat. I'm not in the mood today. I'm not. Don't play with me. Who the fuck? Do y'all think y'all talking to? I ain't no motherfucking kid. If you're not interested, why the fuck are y'all dropping down in the chat? You look like a fool. See, y'all oh, here she goes. Now she's losing it. You know who looks stupid, bitch? You dumb bitches that are responding in the chat. Why are you in the chat, bitch? Why are you in here, Winter? Winter, why are you in here, bitch? Why are you in here, Winter? Huh? Why are you in here, bitch? Why? Why? Talk to the people. Tell the people why you're in here. You act like somebody's wife. You act like somebody's wife, bitch. Looking like a whole ass dude. You act like you trolling ass motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you what you bring your ass up here in this circle, bitch. Bring your punk ass up here in this circle. I just
Val, you in the hospital. You making too much noise. Now I got the next patient in the next room that they said you too loud. Gotta calm down. You can't be acting like this in the hospital.
so sick of trolls with a mind of not their own. You act like somebody's wife. Ignorant ass bitch. Everybody's so tough on this motherfucker when they posting and talk. You're a gangster thug on your keyboard, ain't you? Ain't you? I promise to God.
Calm down, Val. You're raising your blood pressure. Your blood pressure is raising up. Okay, you gotta calm down. You got the machines. The machines is beeping, child.
Y'all be the same bitches in my DM that don't have but one fucking comment and one fucking DM dropping down telling me how disappointed you are in me. You people are the people I'm not talking to. You people are the people that can go the fuck to hell. I don't give a shit. And you, bitch, whatever your bitch, listen, I'm shouting because I want to. And you're going to continue to, I ain't going to even drop you out. I'm going to shout until I get tired of shouting. Fuck you and fuck what you think about it. Here, some of y'all, I'm just going to let you stay right in here and you're going to enjoy what the fuck comes out my mouth. That's what's going to happen. Okay? I ain't fighting the air. I'm fighting your beard, bitch.
Child,
I'm fighting your beard.
You know
act like somebody's wife. Why don't you?
What happened to Fragile Val? That one was having a breakthrough. Can we snap our fingers? And then now you gonna snap back to Fragile Val. Maybe Fragile Val is the one that can change. This one right here, I don't think she could change because she said she could have a seizure if she want to. The fighter Val said she got a seizure if she want to. That was standing 10 toes down, and she said she don't give two fucks. And the Fragile Val give a fuck. So can we have the one that give a little bit of a fuck, the Fragile Val one? Because that one can have a breakthrough and possibly change. Help is on the way. So anyways, this one right here ain't changing. She's still going to be, just roasting people and saying all kind of shit and saying she can have a seizure if she want to. That one ain't going to change. So maybe the question is, can Val change? Fragile Val can possibly change, but the fighter Val ain't changing. She's saying 10 toes down so she could have a seizure if she want to. Okay. Okay. So anyways, I guess no one got nothing to say. Put the number up one more time before I get off here. Child, but look, I was kind of enjoying the Fragile Val because she seemed vulnerable and like she was having some sort of breakthrough or some sort of revelation. Okay. And then the other one came back to kind of like, that one right there said, fuck all y'all. I got a seizure if I want to.
Act like somebody. Why don't you act like somebody's husband, bitch? So back to what I was saying.
Ma'am, she said, shout out to the Golden Child. Happy 11-month anniversary. I appreciate the support. Yeah, from the Eskin, shout out to you. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting that like button. Shout out to Judy Coles. Thank you so much for the cash app. Mwah. Again, shout out to Judy Coles. I appreciate the cash app. And everybody else, please support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. I'm putting his number one more time. So I'm going to put up a poll. Do you think Val can change? Is the question. And also, I want to hear some calls as well. Come on, y'all, call in so I can see what y'all have to say. Do you think that Val can change? If so, what do you think change looks like, or what do you think, or what do you? All right, maybe some of y'all want Val gone. Like, you know, do you think that Val should be gone and just don't come back, go to a different sector, you want her out of here? Do you think there's any coming back from this situation? What are your thoughts? And yes, Val, people have the right to get their thoughts because you made this a public announcement. We have the receipts and proof that you wanted low-key to blast this publicly and to use a platform, which just so happened to be mine, to blast this publicly. Now we're having public conversations about this, okay? And if you don't like it, you should never have brought it to the public forefront. You should have kept it behind the scenes and do what you was doing. Did I give a shout out to Judy Coles? Oh, I think I did. Maybe I skipped some people. My bad. Shout out to Judy Coles. I appreciate the super sticker. Yeah, something else. I appreciate the fan funding. Shout out to K Sam Card. Happy 36th anniversary, day one. In the building says, can we get a 7 days a week evangelist? Val. That's a good question. A 7 days a week evangelist Val. But I mean, she has to be the one that delivers that. And Val likes the mess. She likes the mess. And that's the thing. And to be honest, you can still be messy, but not in the way that she does it. And let's be clear, there's a difference between messy as in what I do and being deceptive and conning and lying. And the lie she tells is not mess. That's not considered messy. So Val, you thinking that that's a comparison? That's not considered mess, what you were doing. Lying and for saying you're flatlining and all that. That's not mess. That's deception and weird. Munchausen. You maybe need to go to the doctor for Munchausen or factitious disorder, whatever. But yeah, shout out to you. Happy anniversary. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by hitting the like button. I'm giving y'all 10 minutes to call in. So if you want to call in, I already been on here long enough. Where's that number? But yeah, I will say this can be emotionally draining because you have someone that is taking you on an emotional roller coaster of sorts because she's going from one personality to the next or one mood to the next. And then she's also playing different types of games from religious stuff to sympathy to emotionally charged words like lynching and it's a lot of fallacies and word plays and games. Now, usually when someone has the gift of gab or this sort of thing where I will say the preacher voice or the preacher gift, they use it for good. And their vernacular, their things they do is for good. But she's actually trying to use these words and these different things to play games with people, and it's not right. So don't do that, Val, okay? It's a lot of stuff. So no one has time for this emotional roller coaster. I don't, okay? And yeah, and just understand that everything, all the games and tactics and techniques and strategies and fallacies and everything, I know all the game plans. So please don't think any of that will really work on me, Val, at all, okay? I'm gonna put the number back up. Hold on. Okay, 302-585-1375. 302-585-1375. Hold on, goes my other one. Hold on 1 second. Hola, ¿cómo está? Hello? You're on the air. You're on the air.
Okay. Hi, y'all. This is Eternity. I just wanted to say something because it's too much to type. I really don't think that Val understands the impact that she tried to put out to everyone, and she did put out to everyone, and put out. So just apologizing to one or two people, that she doesn't get. It's not just one or two people that were affected by her. Her whole purpose was to spread out, right? She wanted to be everyone to know her and to be abroad, everyone to know her name and everything. And we did. We all knew Evangelist Val. When I first came into this sector, that's one of the first people I met on the side that wasn't a CC at the time. She was there, and she was in the midst of everybody, you know. She was funny, you know. She never, you know, condemned me on not being very religious or anything, but I kind of liked a little, you know, back and forth with it. No problem. I loved it. And I liked her for that. You know, I've had a lot of history in my past, and seeing another person manipulate my thinking on them again. Okay, it's not just me. I will never be on her list of names that she will apologize to. I know that. But she doesn't get that she just didn't hurt CC. She just didn't hurt the people that she had conversations with. She wanted to be everywhere, and she was. You know, and the back and forth and taking it back, and then I'm not sorry. There's no Dani. I'm sorry, I just had to say it, and it was just too much to type. Thank you for allowing the call in, and I will talk to you.
Yeah, I definitely understand. And that's why I opened the call line, because it's not just content creators, as you said. There's also subscribers that are out here as well that are impacted by this. And I mean, that's the reason she wanted it to go to a public platform and to, you know, on a channel in this sector to get this message out. And who is the message for? But the audience. It's not for the creator. It's for the creator.
I still love Val. I still love her. I still think she's funny. And when she does in her certain stint, she can deliver a message really well, you know. And I'm not religious, but I used to love going over to her place every Sunday, you know, when I could. You know, I loved it, you know, because it one play was that she could balance the religion between the real. That was one of the aesthetics that was put out, right? Right? That's why we all chilled and laughed and kiki, right? But with that, you have to take responsibility. I'm in the same range of age with Val, okay? So I'm not judging outside of my own sense, okay? So I'm not calling her outside of what she should be. You know, we are comrades on that age range. Okay, so that's out. Face on face, I try to dial back and remember that these are people on YouTube that I've never met, but these are people that I've known for a long time. Just like with Val. You know, we never met face to face, but even with Dani, I think I know Dani. She's my little niecey. I love her to death. Never met her before. The same thing with everybody else. You know, it's a fake relationship type of thing that goes on YouTube, and for years and years of hearing people and everything, the emotions still come out. Okay, that's still spirit. That still goes to God. So to act like you can put an extra layer with the God thing on it, that's very manipulative. Very manipulative. And she doesn't know how many other people are hearing her or what other situations. I know I've gone to work at least 3 times in the last month in tears to clock in because of her early morning live. I remember the stroke voice. Okay? And that hit me as I was getting dressed to go to work and clock in. So it's not like she and I had a personal one-on-one conversation. She's never heard my voice. A lot of y'all never heard my voice. But this did impact me because emotionally and spiritually, I was pulled in. You understand? And she doesn't understand the impact that had. So the apology is not just for the people she talks in the back chats with. It's everyone that she put out everything to. We didn't ask about any of this. All for it. I don't hate her. I still love her. But I don't think she understands the depth. And thank you for allowing me to come up. I was on my rant and it was too much to type.
Yeah,
Thank you. Love y'all.
I appreciate you coming up, and that was a good point, is that now you're putting a voice to this situation and understanding to the situation that of how it can actually have an impact on subscribers and not just creators or just people that are like she considers close, because in this space and in the sector of being around her for years, people can grow close to her and feel sorry for her or have empathy towards her. Empathy does not require knowing someone for even a significant amount of time. You can watch the news right now and hear a news story that's sad and be empathetic towards that person, a total stranger.
Yes,
yeah,
exactly. It's extra.
But yeah, thank you so much for calling in.
All right, thank you.
All right,
have a great weekend,
you
everybody.
too. Bye. So I can only have one person at a time. I don't have that system set up. Okay, so one person at a time. You're on the air.
Hey, Dani.
Hey, who is this?
My name is, I go by Marcy online. I'm so happy to talk to you. I've been watching you listening to you since you was a robot.
Oh, okay. Thank you for calling in. What do you have to say?
I came all the bushes for this because I feel like the impact is more important. It's very important of what's going on here. I'm very disappointed with Val for one reason, and one reason only. Not because of, all that other stuff that's been going on, is just like YouTube and stuff like that. But what really concerns me is the fact that, and I mentioned this in your chat, that she has had the ear, and I hope you hear this, Val. You have had the ear of all these young people, and you call yourself an evangelist, and you have the ear of all these young people to lead them to Christ, and you have left them to mess. There is no reason for you to be calling people MFers and stuff like that and be a woman of God because someone says something in your chat. I feel that's so disingenuous and so hurtful to the body of Christ. Because what is happening is, if you look on YouTube in the church sector, we have one scandal after another scandal after another scandal, and people are falling away from who God really is. And I feel like it is so wrong to come in here where you have the ears and the opening heart of young people, and you call them out their names, and you argue and fight instead of pray. You call yourself an evangelist, and you pray and you meditate, you want to preach and you want to do all this kind of stuff, but you have led these people to a broken heart. You have led them astray and away from the Word of God. And that is wrong. And I really resent that. And I peeped your game when you're on Kenny's channel doing all that kind of stuff. Why are you with 7 kids and a husband so concerned? At our age, 54, I have 3 children and 2 grandchildren, a mother with dementia and everything else going on here. Why are you so concerned about what these people on YouTube are speaking about you, when I know if you got 7 kids and boys, they got many things going on. You have gone on here and told about your children, suicide and all this kind of stuff. Have you no shame, ma'am? How do you call yourself an evangelist and you're not praying these people through? And that's all I have to say, because I'm offended as a woman of the body of Christ. It doesn't mean that about church. It has nothing to do about church. It has to do about relationships. And how is your relationship with God if your relationship with people who, God, you never met, but people who you walk beside every single day? And this is how you speak to them? So if God came onto your chat line and said something wrong to you, you don't know if there's an angel in disguise, boo. How would you react? You have to temper yourself and control your tongue, because the tongue is a weapon, and that's biblical. Preach on that. The tongue divides, and it hurts, and it scars. It is the most deadliest weapon that a person can own, is their tongue. Control your tongue, ma'am. and then call yourself an evangelist and repent for leading these people astray and for breaking their hearts and not putting the word of God into them that could be sustainable and let them know a real woman of God and not a woman of character. You are playing a game.
Yeah, and that's the
Thank you
thing.
so much for your time, Dani.
Thanks for calling in. That's the thing that she needs to realize is that when you have that title, you have to live by that title, or people are not going to respect you by that title. It's simple as that. And she has to understand that.
You want to be a evangelist. Even the cussing pastor has some integrity. He cussed, but he didn't cuss you. He cussed, and he cussed people, but he died in that cussing. How can you sit there and curse yourself and tell people to pray at the same time as you curse yourself? Life and death is in the power of the tongue. Get your tongue right, ma'am. Work on your mouth, ma'am. We are 54 years old. I have 3 kids and 2 grandkids, and I don't even have time. I'm just with Dani and stuff like that while I'm at work, and I'm trying to go to sleep at night to distress my day, not for my life. To release my life. You understand there's a difference? You come on here and want to be an evangelist, then you lead people to the cross, not to hell. Now, I mean that. And I just to know that I have a resume, you know who my mother is, because I told you, I grew up in church. My grandfather was a pastor, my uncle was a pastor, my mother was a gospel music composer, and anybody who grew up in church knows if it had not been for the Lord on my side, or if they know he would not come down from the cross. People know who my mother is. So I'm speaking from a place of wisdom at 54 years old that I am so disappointed that you would have the opportunity to have the ears of young and old, and you would use it to bring them to hell and not to heaven in the name of God. And you want to preach and curse at the same time? That's not biblical and that's not right. I mean that. Now, this is the first time I've ever been on a panel and probably the last.
Thanks for calling
in.
Say
something about that because it's disrespectful to those of us who are in the good fight and trying to be a good example of a Christ-minded person. How can you lead your children to Christ and cuss them at the same time? All these reports should go to her husband. I think that you should be ashamed to be a woman talking about you got 7 kids and a home and all this, and all you got time to do is be on every single panel. And I wish you would come up here so I could go back to back with you, because you ought to be ashamed of yourself, ma'am. I am so disappointed in how you have handled yourself when you have the ear of all these people to lead them to Christ, and you led them to hell. You led them to hell. You lied. And then you cussed. You cursed them is the worst part. You cursed them. You cursed these people. Woman of God, you cursed them. That's the worst thing of it all. You call them motherfuckers and everything. You're wrong. You're wrong. These are not your children. How do you talk to them? And you want to sit up in the pulpit? Do you know how many things pastors go through day by day? And people come up into their office about their woes. They're supposed to call them out of their name because they disagree? Ma'am? Evangelist? I am so disappointed in how you have handled all this, and I sure pray to God you hear this message, ma'am.
Oh, trust and believe she will. And that's a key thing I even talked to her about, is that people are, the word disappointment, that people are disappointed in her behavior. And that's one thing, like when you listen to someone for a period of time or even get to know someone, even like virtually or whatever, when they, go against what you think they should be doing or how they should be acting, and they do things like this, like lying and misbehaving, you can be not really like anger, but there's a lot of disappointment and even like, wow, you know what I'm saying?
You know what, Dani, and I sure understand that. And it's not even a misbehaving because we all fall short. It is the cursing of the people that he's supposed to be leading to the cross. How do you lead somebody to the cross and curse them at the same time? Which lane are you in? You cannot be hot and cold. You cannot. The way is narrow. There's one way or the other. You cannot walk in the middle, ma'am, and claim to know. And you can walk in the middle if you're going to be a baby in Christ. You claim to be an evangelist. That means you have some knowledge of who God is as your personal Savior. How can you claim to have a personal Savior and be on here and not have the heart to save others? You cannot save and curse at the same time, ma'am. You cannot do that. The lying and all that is one thing, but to lead these people astray, to sit there and proclaim the word of God and sit there and curse them at the same time is so offensive to me. It is so offensive to me. As a woman of God, I wish I had the ability to come on this YouTube station and be able to open my heart out to people and be able to have the visibility to lead people to Christ and help them for real, because people are really struggling and that word could really help, because you have the ear. Do you not know what's going on with people's house every single day, and then you lie about shit? And people are sitting here like me and my mother's in there with dementia. I have 2 daughters with unwed daughters, 2. Are you kidding me? And you come on here with foolishness? In the name of God? No, be on your cookhouse, be a hood bitch, do what you want to do, but baby, don't come on here and proclaim the word of God to save as you curse. Change your message. I am offended that you have the ears of these people and this is the message you decide to give. To sit there and listen to you call people out their name and you don't even know what they are or who they are. Because they said something to you, woman of God.
And that's the thing. She has to. And you're right. She has a platform. So if she believes, because she has said it, that God has called her to ministry. So if that's her calling, or she believes that's what God has called her to do, as you said, she has a platform that she can use to deliver or to do her calling, but she's not using it for that. That's why I try to bring it to her attention.
Well, I won't take up much more of your time. My heart is beating fast. I'm so mad. I can just keep going on and on and on because it's just so offensive and it's so disappointing that there's so many wounded souls that you have the opportunity to touch. So many people you have the opportunity to touch, and you didn't. You fell short of your assignment. Pick up the pieces, and I don't even think you can. If you have lost your anointing, you sit there and say you're anointed to do what? Destroy? What are you anointed to do? The Bible says you know a tree by the fruit that it bears. You don't even have any fruit. How can your best friend be on YouTube, ma'am? Where is your fruit? If your tree is bearing fruit, how do you have time to be in that? Go pick your fruit. Your tree is barren. It is dead, and God cursed the dead tree for being what it is not supposed to be. It was supposed to bear fruit. It was supposed to be one thing, and it was not. He cursed it, and he told it to die. Look it up. Ma'am, you're not bearing the right fruit, and you're not being the correct tree. God will curse you to your death. How dare you sit on this platform and sit here and lead these young people? Forget me. I'm grown. But you got young, Dani's young. These people in here are young. Sean is young. These are our kids' age. They're young, ma'am. You don't take their hearts into accountability. You're worried about your heart? What about their heart? You're saved, are they?
Oh, yes.
I'm not saying that you're not. I'm just saying that what if you weren't? What if you weren't? What if this was your first introduction to Christ and you really were starting to know him through her? You would be so disappointed you would never go back. That is so wrong. It's wrong, and it's such a misrepresentation. We have too much going on where these kids, where people in our younger generation is against God in church because of this same thing. Messy church women and mean. You get yourself together, ma'am. I'm talking to you peer to peer. We are the same age. Same age. 1971. Same age. Peer to peer. Making it through this like the best way we can. Divorce, whatever. We've all been through it all, ma'am. It doesn't give anybody, if I sat up here and told my story, people would cry. But guess what? It doesn't give me a reason to come up here and lie. It would give me a reason to come up here and tell a story and tell somebody that they can make it because I did. And how did you make it? Because God kept me. Because I had hope. Because I had a refuge. Because I didn't give up in this race. Because somebody encouraged me. And then I learned how to encourage myself in the Lord. Not in people. Ma'am.
Okay, thanks for calling in. I want to give other people a chance to call in, but I definitely do appreciate it. And hopefully,
I love you, and
hopefully she.
All right.
Thank you. And hopefully she actually takes some advice from some of these calls or it hits something, but we don't know. But I appreciate you for calling in. All right.
God bless everybody in the chat. Bye-bye.
Bye. So if you had called from now on, let's see if we can do like it's getting late. So let's try to like 4 or 5 minutes on a call, okay? Do you think Val can change? Take the poll. If you are calling in, go ahead and call in, but try to keep it to 3 to 5 minutes per call. So let me put the number back up again. Let's see. 302-585-1375. That's 302-585-1375. So if you are calling, go ahead and call back in. I'm going to keep the lines open for another like 15 minutes and then close out the live. What happened to it? Okay, I see about 3 people that tried to call in. So you're one of those 3 people. Go ahead and. Hello. You have to turn me off in the background.
Hello.
Hey. I hear me in the background. Yes, you can go ahead and talk. You're on the air.
Hi, Dani.
Hey, who is this?
This is Robertson 011.
Oh, hi.
I just wanted to call in and just say a little something. First of all, I want to say, Dani, I love your chat. I think you're awesome. You bring the truth. You're not here for nonsense. And I love it. So I'm going to move on to Val. I just think that as an evangelist, when I first found her channel as an evangelist, I was inspired. But I didn't see that. How do an evangelist go on all these channels with such messiness? I like Val, but she needs to be there for ways. The lies are horrendous. But I still like her. I think she needs to be there for herself and bring forth what she's going to be. I agree with you 100%. And I'm sorry this happened to you. Because I respect your channel.
Yeah. It's like more like, disappointment. And it's like, I don't hate Val. At the same time, I have to hold her accountable because enough is enough. Like, enough is enough. I can't have no more of this mess. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
And you know what? You're right for calling me out. You're 100% right. Somebody needs to bring her to the stand of what you're doing here. You can't say I love you and this, that, but you do certain things is wrong. And I don't understand as an evangelist that you bring this stuff.
You go on panels with the mess. You're doing too much. Pick a lane. And then she changed it to spiritual gangster. I don't know what that really means. But okay. Yeah, we had the cousin parents, he did his thing. I guess you're going to do hers, but it's failing. And I think if you're a true Christian, a true evangelist, do your work on your channel. You will succeed. I really hope that the people that are calling in and giving advice and the advice you've given her, that she takes it. So she can do the work that she says, God brought her to bring. And I really hope that she do that because I have no ill will against her. I'm not buying all this back trauma stuff. And like she said, she's 53. By 53, you should have handled some stuff. And as you're calling yourself an evangelist, I would think you have already worked on that and you're moving forward. So I really hope, and I know Val is listening, Evangelist, I'm going to call you that because you say that's who you are. Please do the work that God called you to do. And I thank you, Dani, for taking my call. I love you, Dani.
I love you too. Thank you for calling in.
Okay.
Bye. So we have some more time. So if you want to call in, this is the number 302-585-1375. Again, 302-585-1375. There are still 3 other people I saw called that you can call back now. Y'all, this is just crazy. Now, like I said, like I've heard of, the Munchausen factitious disorder, and that could possibly be it. I don't know. We're not psychiatrists and psychologists on here. You can only go by what we've seen. But yeah, go ahead and call in before I get off here. There's been, we possibly take 2 more calls. So you want to call in 302-585-1375, 302-585-1375. And then, yeah, I think this was a great idea because, it gives subscribers a chance to speak and to give their perspective and also how they view things and how it can impact subscribers, right? Is there anyone out there that, has it impacted you, and how did it impact you? And what do you think about Val changing, or Val, the title that she has, and things like that? And again, whatever Val decides to do, my whole thing is not trying to tell her what to do. It's to stand in it, to stand in your decision, and don't complain about the consequences of you standing in it or your decision that you made. And one consequence of having like spiritual gangster Val is that you're going to get a lot of people judging you for being that, dual roles of, of being a cussing pastor or a pastor that's all into the mess and in the mud. People are going to judge you. And Val does not like to be judged for that type of behavior. And my issue is problem solution. If someone comes to me with a problem, such as they hate being judged for their actions that are unbecoming of an evangelist, my only solution is to say, well, to avoid that type of judgment, you have to be more like an evangelist or ideal evangelist, and to lead by example. And then that will stop people saying you're not acting like an evangelist. And then, she'll get mad and say, well, I'm not taking the boundaries off my name and I'm not changing who I am. Okay, then just stand in it. But no one has time for the push and pull of this back and forth between getting mad at being judged for your actions and then not wanting to change your actions. You have to pick a lane or you can't have your cake and eat it too. And if you let me the custom pastor, then say, hey, I'm Val, the custom pastor, and I don't care who judges me for, this is who I am, I'm staying this way, and then stand in it. 302 I know there's more callers because I see that people called. 302-585. It came off. Hold on. Caller, you're on the air.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Just 1 second. Okay, go.
Hello. This is Sharon.
Oh, hey, Sharon.
Hi. I just wanted to say, Val, we don't hate you. I don't hate anybody. I strongly dislike your ways right now. You've hurt a lot of people in this sector, even before this happened. You've hurt in past mods, subscribers, a lot of people in this sector. Because a lot of people don't speak out. It's not because, a lot of times because of backlash or anything like that. You know, you're on here as an evangelist. You're on here as a person of God, as a person representing God. And as a person representing God, like Dani said before, you can't be like everybody else. You have to come with humble. And even whether you're on here as an evangelist or just a regular content creator, a content creator holds a lot of weight. And as a content creator, you can't be on here always disrespecting your subscribers, belittling your subscribers, your mods and stuff. Because these are the people who build your platform. And like the lady was saying earlier before, there's a lot of people who's new to this sector, or young people, or old people, all types of people of different walks of life is over here. And this might be their first time even having a connection with God. And as an evangelist, you want to draw them to God, not away from God. So my advice, and you may listen or you may not, I feel like you should just take a break. Take a break from hitting platforms. Take a break from just be a subscriber for a while. It's okay. It's a lot of content creators that takes a break and be a subscriber for a while. They regroup and they come back. So take a break, get yourself together. And as I advised you and feel the break years ago, if you still want to do that and you really go to another sector, you stay over here as a subscriber, maybe come on sometime, and ease your way into the sector of your calling. But this right here is not cool. And you do owe this sector an apology because you brought it to the public platform. And because you hurt a lot of people that rooted for you. Not just CCs, not just a few people, CCs, mods, and subscribers, all were here for you. So, being an evangelist, you got to humble yourself. And that's all I want to say.
Thank you so much for calling in, Sharon. And yeah, it has an impact, as Sharon said and others said. It does have an impact on subscribers as well who are in this sector. And Val knows that. Val, you have to understand, you wanted low key to go live on a platform, on a channel, to broadcast that message to a live audience of people in this sector. You went live pretending like you had a stroke on your channel to a live audience of people in this sector. You know that your target people and your target is the subscribers, are the subscribers in this sector, to tell them your lies and about your sickness. It's not, if it was about me, you could private message me if it was just for me to hear. And same with Low-Key and some other creators who you have private message. So if it was meant to be a private thing, you would have kept it private in the inbox. The fact that you made it public, you made sure it went on channels and went live to the public, it was for the public consumption and for them to hear it. So now you cannot backpedal and say, why is the public in something when you know you wanted it broadcast to the public. So now that it's public, you have to deal with the public going through this whole thing and trying to figure things out, okay? Take the poll. So let's go ahead and take one more call. So if you want to go ahead and call in, go ahead and call. That's 302-585-1375. Okay. Hi, you're on the air. Hello?
Okay, Yvonne.
Yvonne?
Yes.
Hi, go ahead.
I'll be quick. I want to let Val know this because she says she's one that she's not close to anything. I've listened to every live at least 3 times where she was involved. And I want to let her know that my mom had a massive stroke in front of me. And my mom lasted 32 hours. So when she did the phone call and with the voice, she had my heart. I was scared because that triggers me. That brings me back to my mom. Now, she may not think that she's doing anything wrong because of her childhood. We all have a childhood, Val. You'd be surprised of all the women that have gone through what you have gone through. I shared something with Val that I have gone through. But that's not an excuse. So therefore, I don't believe, and I don't believe anything. I don't believe you're an evangelist. That's just a name, baby. Man gives himself a name. So that means nothing to me. This is the black tea sector, a messy sector. A real evangelist would not even be in the sector. You can be in the sector, but let's not use that. That's a title. That's a man-made title. You said that God forgave you, and that's all that mattered. If that was true, if you had a conversation with God, Val, and that was true, that's all you needed, baby. Why are you still talking? Because each time you talk, you make it worse. This wasn't a little lie. You had people crying for you. You had people praying hard for you. I was one of them. You brought my mom's face back into my memory. It's stuck there now. And now you're making a mockery of it because we're supposed to just forgive you? I don't hate you because I don't know you. And I don't have a heaven and hell, baby, to put you in. I'm not worthy. But I'm not up here pretending either. The devil, baby, can speak Bible. Jim Jones was a great preacher. Tammy Faye Baker. And even the Reverend Lonnie Love, Martin. That's a gift for gab. That means nothing to me. Your actions, sweetheart. And you have a good heart. I've seen it. At the same time, I don't know if it was real. Is this an act? A lot of people have different acts, different characters when they come on this red app. But all I want to say is, Val, you have affected people. Just listen to my story. And I don't care if you get mad at me. I don't care. I don't know you. But you have affected people. And just know you affected your bond. And that's it, Dani.
Thank you so much for calling in, and I'm sorry for your loss. And yeah, that's what I was saying, that it can be triggering or bringing up memories or certain things or traumas or incidents in people's lives when she's telling these lies. And to be honest, that's part of the reason she does it, is to get people to feel sorry for her, to like back off and to resonate with people about something they might have experienced or someone in their life has experienced. So that's the part that makes it sick and things like that. Yeah. So thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
Bye. So you can go ahead and call in. I'm going to make sure that I keep it open as long as possible. So if you feel like you need to call in and you want to get something off your chest, someone did actually message me. They want to remain anonymous, and they pretty much said this. I'm going to read their message. Hold on. It says, Val's behavior has impacted those of us that really do deal with health issues and ask for real prayer. Now, because of her, I feel as if I have to show proof of what I'm actually going through, and they wanted to remain anonymous. And see, that is one bad apple spoils the bunch, and that is true. And now a lot of times when people are going to like tell what they're going through, their health issues, certain things in their life, people are going to be skeptical or even doubtful, or they might say, is this true or not? And that is the part where lies can damage a community, and how her lie on this whole thing can impact the whole sector, because now people are going to be doubtful of certain situations or people saying certain elements and things, and that's unfair. But I will say that's why earlier I said, when it comes to Val, she will have to show receipts. So for me, I'm not going to be asking receipts of anyone else besides Val. She's the one I would say, where's the receipt? Because she has been proven to not have credibility. So I think for the most part, it will, to be honest, I will say it will impact the sector for a while, especially right now. So I would say for right now, people are going to be on high alert, because these are big stories, like a face stroke, a flat line. People are going to be on high alert about anything now. And then once things calm down, then it'll kind of return to some normalcy. So I would say, give it time, and then some normalcy will return if there's nothing else shocking that's going to get people in this hyper-vigilant state of mind of being on alert of possible scam or fraud or someone playing games on people's empathy. You know what I'm saying? So I would say give it time. But for me as a creator, I'm not going to ask for no one's receipt. I kind of, when that kind of stuff, I give trust until it's broken. Okay. And for medical, it's personal. No one's going to be asking everyone for their health history. So I wanted to make sure Val is the exception, that I will not believe Val because she has lost trust. Not between others. I'm not going to say I'm going to doubt you because you have not lost trust. Val has. So anyways, we can take another call. Go ahead and call in if you're, 302-585-1375. That's 302-585-1375. And the reason I say that because I'm not gonna go live tomorrow. I'm skipping tomorrow's live. So if you want to call now, go ahead and call in. Three 585-1375. Hello, you're on the air. Who is speaking?
Hi, Dani. This is Empress Queen. Can you hear me?
Yes, Empress Queen. Go ahead.
Yes. I got this mama little voice. I just wanted to call and say what was triggering for me. I never really spoke to Val because just something about her spirit didn't stay right with me. But I did pray for her, because, she's being she's in this sector, and, I felt for her, with everything that she said she was going through. And especially when she said she flatlined. Now, what triggered me is I actually flatlined, okay? And when I came to, I felt like my chest was so heavy because of chest compression. I felt like an elephant was sitting on my chest. So that really, really bothered me, that she would lie about something like that. And a lot of people don't come back from that, and that I was livid. I mean, she was every name but the child of God. So that for me was triggering, and I'm sorry, I'm done. Like, I'm done with her. That I don't care about her at all. I really don't. You don't do that. You don't lie about something like that. That is devastating. I mean, when I woke up, I had no idea. I was like, I was about to die. And I have every now and then I have chest issues just because of the compressions and how many times how hard they were trying to bring me back. So every now and then, I'll have a little pain, like a memory. So that's nothing to play with. So that's all I wanted to say. Thank you.
Thank you for coming up. And yeah, so Val, you have to understand what you're doing. People with real issues and have real issues like flatlining, and they are still living with that memory and things like that. And then you're getting on here playing games with a serious topic, and it's not funny at all. It's not. So I definitely can understand how you would feel like, like that's so wrong of her to take a real issue and make a mockery and joke out of the situation.
Thank you. Thank you, Chad. Love you, Evangelist. Love you, Dani.
Love you too. Bye. And will Val actually take heed to any of this, or will she feel like she's being attacked? And based on the Munchausen factitious or whatever Val got going on, I feel like she's going to feel like this is just yet another attack and ignore the actual message that people are sending out to her. Okay. And I think someone sent me a message, but yeah, so the number is 302-585-1375. That's 302-585-1375. Hold on. Someone else sent me a message. They said, I would implore Val to read the entire Psalm. I think it's Psalm 51. The burden she carries is heavy. She can experience relief only if she truly repents. Then she will experience the fruitage. God's Spirit provides, namely peace, patience, self-control, and that's their thoughts. And someone else sent me something. Let me see what this is. They sent me a poem, I guess, and it says, since Val loves, tell her this is the true definition. Love is patient, is kind, it does not envy, it does not boast, it is not proud, it is not rude, it is not self-seeking, it is not easily angered, keeps no records of wrongs, does not delight in evil, rejoices with the truth, always protects, always trusts, always hopes, always prevails, and never fails. But yeah, Val overuses the word love. Like, but I see it all in all those messages she sent to Low Key. There's a lot of love, love, love in all those messages. So when she went live and I love you, Dani, I'm like, oh, I don't think I want that type of love, because that's what you was giving to Low Key. So maybe I want the opposite. I want the hate. Let me see what the hate do. Let me see what that hate do. Okay. Because yeah. So that's how we can take one more call, and then for real, let's go ahead and close it out. That's 302. I'm trying to make sure I give everyone an opportunity, because I'm not going to be live on this Saturday. I'm enjoying my Saturday. So 302-585-1375, 302-585-1375. If anyone else wants to make the last call. But yeah, I'm so happy that that people got to call in, and shout out to Empress Creek. Thank you so much for sharing your story as well. But yeah, like, people skip over like the impact that it has on subscribers, real people that have real lives, real trauma, real incidents, real health issues, have really flatlined, have really had stroke. Our family members have had, telling lies to not only your close circle, but to thousands of people, because by the time my live goes, like my last video, I think it had 4,000 views. It's going to go to thousands of people. So there's a lot of people out here that are going to be viewing certain content. Not as much of my backup, but still, there's still views there. Okay. People are watching. So telling thousands of people who have had, strokes, flatline, who have actually been told they only had months to live, or they have been in a medical crisis. You're emotionally manipulating the audience. You are. And you can say, oh, I wasn't asking for money. I'm not going to bring up the money topic at this live. You're on the air. Who's calling?
Thank you. Dani is Queen's host, so I have to call in. How you doing?
How you doing? Okay. Oh, Queen Tulsa, you gotta be the last call now. You gotta be on your best behavior now. Queen Tulsa.
You know, I'm gonna try, but you know, it's kind of hard when I'm out here seeing an unhinged content creator that is stalking. I mean, where do I start? From false fake allegations, lawsuits, showing up to people's events, striking them. I mean, it is that is a danger to society. I'm not only scared for myself, I'm scared for others. I mean, an innocent person got the no nut special.
Wait, Queen Tulsa, this is wait. Queen Tulsa, do you know we're talking about Evangelist Val? We're not talking about no nuts.
Oh, I was going to give it to all of them.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. So this thing is out here still conning, honey. And like I said, anger management isn't working out. And somebody needs to 5150 him, like send him away. I'm so sick and tired of him. But now hold on. Okay. No, I'm not really feeling good. Miss Val, Miss Val, she's been through a lot. Mm-hmm. She's been lying. I mean, just lying about, this is lying for attention because Eric isn't there, Eric isn't giving her the attention that she wants. Yes. Oh, yes. Believe in you. Listen, I don't care how many purses you buy. I don't care how many wig changes you do. I don't care how you put on your Sunday's best on Wednesday. You ain't got it.
Okay, Queen Tulsa, you got to call back on another day. This is we're not on that right now. All right, Queen Tulsa.
Okay, hold on. Do I need to be nice?
Well, we're not trying to hammer her down. Like, we're trying to give her some encouragement.
Don't reflect you. I've been on this for a while. Listen, I'm getting tired of people playing with God.
Yeah, and I agree. That's wrong. Here. Yeah, it stops here. I agree.
It does.
So we're giving her accountability, but we're not gonna drag like a full drag roast special. Okay.
First of all, let's be truthful. Let's be honest with ourselves. If we're not gonna come online and be honest, then let's just not even log on. And I don't think that it's fair for us to be emotionally drained over something that's, there's a thought in your head, and I'm tired of you bringing your kids in it. Stop inviting Eric and the kids in it. They should not know anything about YouTube. I think I'm about to go left. So I'm gonna go ahead.
Okay, well, let me tell you this real quick, Queen Tulsa. Let me say this. You have personal experience with Val on panels, and I think you have called off certain things before. So I want to say that. So what are your thoughts on that as far as your past experience? You know what I'm saying? I'm being for real.
She hurt me when she said, "Mister, you ain't my sister." That still sits with me on this day, Dani. It really, it still sits on my spirit. It's very heavy because I'm about sisterhood. I've been trying to work with people back in the day, and they treated me like crap. I've always been about sisterhood. Yeah. But I just pray that she finds the truth, or the truth finds her.
So do you believe that Val is a real evangelist? Or what do you think about Val's title as evangelist?
Well, I've had family members go to prison and become, lawyers and preachers and you name it. So I think, anything's possible when you are locked down for being a nuisance and a menace to the community and society.
Do you think that she can change? That's the poll.
Well, I would say no, because she was a repeat offender when she was out there slinging those rocks, and she just couldn't stop. And I feel like when you leave one addiction, then you're gonna have another one, and you got to be smart. You got to be mindful, and you've got to get yourself the help into like a therapy so you can have healthy hobbies, because that's for any addict. Speaking from a recovering addict, So yeah, those are my thoughts.
All right, thank you so much for calling in, Queen Tulsa.
Damn, I was loving the questions. They over?
Girl, I'm tired. So yeah, I don't really got no questions. I'm tired now. We have to. This 5 hours in. But you
okay.
Yeah.
Well, I love it over here. I appreciate you, and thank you for letting me come and sound off. And whenever you have another panel to discuss anything like this, I'm all for it.
All right, thank you for calling in. Bye.
All right, Dani. Bye. All right.
All right, I think that's all the calls, right? No one else wanted to call in. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of y'all ready to go in and read Val all the way. We heard all her Miranda rights. Y'all want to read? Y'all want to just go down the line, okay? So do you think Val can change? Since look at the poll, 118 votes. 16% says yes, 63% says no, 13% says still thinking about it, 8% says don't care. Why that part that said don't care? That's the indifferent people over there. Do you think Val can change? Good. That's actually a good question. There actually needs to be another option, but there is not an option. I would say, I want to say yes, but if she wants to change or she takes accountability, but she's struggling with accountability. And people that struggle with accountability, they really don't change, because how can you change if you don't think you're doing nothing wrong? If you don't think you did nothing wrong, then you're not going to feel like you have to change anything or need to change. You're going to point to everybody else and blame everybody else. Y'all making me look bad is you're blaming someone else. I'm making myself look bad, or I'm making myself look crazy. I'm doing wrong, then that's accountability. If she keeps on saying it's a lynching, it's a this, it's a that, pointing the finger everywhere else, that's not gonna, that's blaming everyone else. So if she learns first how to take accountability and then follow it up with actions, then she can change. But a lot of people miss the first step, which is full accountability, and then to say how you can change. Is that Queen Tulsa calling in? Queen Tulsa, what you up to? All right, Queen Tulsa.
Last time. Okay, so when we talk about accountability, I just feel like she needs some type of accountability, because she sits here and aligns herself with certain people, right? And then once she falls out with them, they're the worst person, but they were the greatest to slice bread.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like she'll throw rocks and hide her hands. She'll be on the phone gossiping it up with others and talking about people. Then when it's brought to life, then she's backpedaling and she don't know nothing about it, and she don't remember it, and well, she's tired right now. It's always an excuse.
Yeah, because that's what happened to me. I'm like so great, and then now I'm the worst.
She can be a good person. I like her when she's in her good mood. I don't know. It just seems like it's two people in there. She's cool, calm, collected. She's cool to hang out with. And then it's just like the devil. The horns just rise out. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I've been trying to name the personalities. Fragile Val is the one that needs to be rescued and saved and has a lot of issues and, apologetic. And then there's Spider Val that's ready to tear everybody apart and read somebody down.
That is my sister, Val. And I love her. And that's real. Val has some things that she has to work on, just like we all do. I mean, Alvin and here. And I know if I'm having issues, I'm pretty sure she is. And that's real. And you have to take this into consideration, Dani. Val, you know, she's got health issues. You know, I don't. But I do. You know.
Can I ask your question? Can I ask your question? The health issue, like the bottom of your hoof, like your hoof, you still got a hold of the bottom of your hoof.
Well, it's my toe, it's my knee, it's my ankle, it's my head. I mean, it's everything. Amber then came over here and got me a neck brace, and so I have that on.
Oh, okay. Child, not. Child, yeah. All right, thank you for having child. That Timmy Tucker voice gotta go. But yeah, you the best at that voice. You sound too much like her. I'm about to slap you thinking it's her. All right. Bye. Okay, someone had just called, so go ahead and call back real quick. You better hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. But somebody left a voicemail. If you were just calling, call back real quick before I get offline. That's 302-585-1375. Again, that's 30. Somebody just called, so go ahead and call back real quick. That's 302-585-1375. Yeah, shout out to Queen Tulsa, always bringing in the laughs and the humor. Now, there's a lot of people that wanted to, All right, y'all. Okay, when Queen Tulsa was just on, someone just called. But then now, hurry up and get your call in because I know you wanted to say something, whoever you were. 302-585-1375. Hold on one second. But, oh yeah, what was I saying? Val, in my opinion, it's kind of like, I'll be honest, like, I don't know what I want to say. For Val, it's different because I have seen a different side of her, and that's harder to go harder on someone once you saw a different side. So I'm not saying that she's all bad. Okay. Obviously, to be honest, that's the worst thing that can sometimes happen. Not always worse, but sometimes it could be a negative. If you see potential in anyone, even a little bit of potential, that can be problematic sometimes, especially when you have someone toxic. I'll be honest, okay? That little slight bit of potential can keep you holding on to someone longer or thinking someone can be possibly change because that one little ounce of potential you see, and you don't want to waste your time because I don't got time to waste my time on some little piece of potential I see. And I'm not saying just a little bit like that, okay? And then there's also hope that someone could actually change. So I'm not just trying to discard. I'm not someone that's like, oh, I'm going to discard someone completely. Unless I believe 100% that person ain't going to change, then if I don't think the person can change at all, then I do discard, like I do with No Nuts or anyone else I believe that is incapable of changing. Because I'm not going to waste my time if someone is just going to be stuck in their ways and there is no change. Okay. So anyways, it looks like everyone has called or, hold on. And that's the thing, Marcy, like she's 53 and she's a lot of times people are set in their ways or stuck in their ways. At the same time, I don't want to say that everyone that's 53, some people at 53, they actually go in a whole new direction in their life and still make a lot of changes or progress, or even go back to school or make some sort of life change, alternate decision. So I never want to put an age on change, should I say. But I will say someone 53, when it comes to toxic traits that have been occurring since they were little, then that is something that's kind of like, I don't know if that person will ever really change. But at the same time, it's kind of like, if you actually did care about somebody or like somebody at one point, it's not that easy to discard someone completely. For some people it is, but some people it's not. I try to see what's going on with that person before I completely, like, 100% like I'm done forever. Like, will I distance myself? Yes, I have distanced myself from her. However, thinking that she'll never change forever, ever, I have not got to that point. But then again, I could get there depending on how things unfold and develop and in a short amount of time. Because one day, like, I could just, from one moment to the next, I could just, like, something can snap in my mind, like, oh shit, this is all the way, like, ain't no turning, okay, or changing. Okay, so it looks like I love y'all, but I'm going to get offline. I tried to wait because I saw someone try to call in. But yeah, I'm tired. But if you enjoyed the call in, press 1 if you actually enjoyed calling in, the call in line, which I have done before. It's not new, but I might actually implement that more to have call in on like almost every live, or not every live, but a lot of topics to have call in to get like maybe an hour of the show of call in. People's perception or opinion on the current topics. Okay. Anyways, I love y'all, but I have to get out of here. I'm just like a zombie at this point. But don't worry if you didn't get to call in. The next time we do a live, most likely I probably will do another Val live, because I still have not reviewed my video. Now, if Val stops going live, then obviously I won't be reacting to nothing. But my live that I did, where she was talking about her childhood all the way to adulthood, I still want to review that live. So when I do that review, I will open up the call line so people can call in. So if you missed the call in tonight, don't worry. We can do a call in another night. But anyways, right now, I gotta go. All right, y'all. Bye.
Calling me, Cups. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 Calling me, Cups. We're not going to do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Cups, I sent you a message.
I gotta go. I gotta go. Don't ask me why. I gotta go. I should have left a long time ago. I don't even know how I got here, but I gotta go. Things have to change. I can't stay this way anymore. Change is a good thing for me. I'm tired of the same old thing. So I'm trying something new, exploring something new. I'm not afraid of starting over isn't it? What is this? This isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how my life's supposed to be. It's not how I imagined it would be.